Yvain, what last time on Camelot? What happened?
What do you mean? It's been me for the past like 5 times.
You were the main character. You do it.
Do it
No,
again.
No.
20 times!
Again.
Mara!
Do it again.
Again.
Do Yank. He's the only.
No.
Do the recap.
Yank, you do the first half. Cody, you do the second half.
Do the recap.
Last time on Camelot, we were finally like, okay, let's finally go to Celinda, and we started preparations at Huggins' place. And we had this thing. All right, we're gonna attack at high noon, and then we split up the party. It's the first team, Gareth, Isolde, Yvain, other team, everyone else. We split party. We started the raid. We got locked in. We got locked in the pit. Yvain, Gareth, and that party, they kind of insane, but not really, because we all got depression. Yvain kind of went crazy. Meanwhile, Artoria burst down the wall. All right, you do the rest.
What right? Yvain went and fought Cerdic, the first war chief of the Saxons, and it became a certain boss fight. Ooh, and
Mollywopped.
she got mollywopped, and then killed him because she got a dramatic failure with the spear, and
Ironic.
then her and Gareth tried to kill each other, and then she tried to kill Gwen. And then everyone else showed up, and then Artoria was like, spear bad, and then smited the spear, exploded it into a million pieces. And then we won. And then what's her name? This is like Lancelot. Lancelot would turn out, she's fetch. How do I remember Lancelot's name after I remember the term fetch?
I'm surprised you remember the term fetch.
Impressive.
And it turns out it was a fetch in the shape of a mannequin. And she's somebody else. It's one of the fake things that are left behind when changes are taken, and it's also got false memories in it, so it makes it seem like it's the same thing, just like Merlin. Whoa!
I have
the insinuation that I am a fetch offends me greatly.
I'd like to be known for Akari's pleasure. It was Cerdic, Cerdic, not Sir Dick. I understand the confusion. It was very funny.
Also for Akari's pleasure, I really like that he was like, man, what a lame boss fight. I'll need to get fucking surprise round 2.
One shot by rocket in the head.
Okay, I may have said
I may have spoken too soon.
He would have fucking killed us. He would have fucking killed us.
He would have fucking tiger dropped all of us.
Like, if he wasn't bleeding out, he would have fucking like if Gareth had jumped in, he would have been tossed off the wall.
How did the minions survive Stalingrad?
What?
I saw the video.
That's pretty good. That's good minion lore.
Okay, recap done.
I hate hearing about this. The minions were in a cave in Antarctica after the Napoleonic era. They couldn't have participated.
Oh yeah, they were.
They would have helped Hitler, but they didn't.
They would have. They totally avoided that problem by hiding in a cave.
Okay, we did it. Recap over.
I'm sorry, you're the expert on minions, Cody.
No, I just see the same argument in iFunny every single time.
Okay. So, let us begin, not with the session, but with a tutorial.
Let us commence forth.
Tutorial music! Spot the difference, man!
Let us commence forth.
Spot the difference, man.
British.
British?
Get someone get spot the difference, man.
Damn, man. So controlling today.
You know what? I actually fucking have him. I have him fucking saved.
You're so controlling today.
There he is. Okay, so you guys are officially hunters, and with this big change, finally fully retaking Castle Lindum, you've sort of fully grown into your role as hunters, and as such, more hunter mechanics are being introduced. Specifically, integrity. And the way all of you now need to cope with Well, Merlin, you're an anomaly.
I'm fine.
We're not
Fuck
referring
you. This doesn't apply to me.
They still applied, but in a weird way. We'll go over Merlin in a bit. But for now, all of you have a more altered code of integrity. And it becomes a little easier to do a bit more morally questionable things.
Murder.
First off, I prepared things, little images for you.
Are they fun?
If you consider text fun, yes. So, here you can see
No, that's not
integrity.
fun at all.
Integrity.
With your new sort of altered morality, you are now broken up into 3 tiers of integrity. There is high integrity, where you're a normal functional human being, where you're pretty much a normal person. You know, being a hunter is like a big deal, but you have other things in your life. You can do other things, relationships, hobbies. You've got a line in the sand that you won't cross, and are generally a pretty good person. Around the middle, around when you have 4 to 6 integrity, you fully internalize the hunt and react much more instinctively to perceived threats. You're a bit more paranoid, a bit more willing to engage in the dirty business to survive. This applies to both hunting monsters and life in the decadent politics of British courts. At this level, you get the vigilant condition. This is where most of you are. At low integrity of 1 to 3, you are not great. You've mostly let the hunt consume you entirely. You know what? I'm going to put on different music because I realized I want to add more.
Yeah.
You're going insane.
Here we go.
Oofy going insane.
This is where you start to really lose it. Taking out threats before they're a problem. Dealing with things on a bit more personal basis. Getting a bit more ahead of yourself in the killing. You're more likely to push people away at this point, make more drastic measures, and perhaps do a bit more ruthlessness than is necessary. If you reach 0 integrity, you are barely recognizable as human anymore, and are nothing but violence and obsession, and probably need to be put down. So, try not to let that happen. You also have... Oh, go on.
I was going to mention it if you didn't before. Also, you basically become an NPC at that point when you reach 0.
Yes, that is correct. You become, quote, a storyteller character, and you are more than likely to become a slasher.
Yeah.
You have 2 different types of breaking points. There is the innate breaking points, which are basic human decency. These are things like killing a person, things like that. Torturing someone, horrible things that only a monster would do, right, Merlin?
What?
Merlin has
Hey,
done nothing wrong.
Hey, why you fucking singling me out?
Merlin has done nothing wrong.
That's fucked up, man.
Innate breaking points involve encountering something traumatic for the first time, and most notably, the thing about innate breaking points is eventually you start to dull to them. More often than not, as you encounter more and more things in your vigil, what was once horrifying to a normal human becomes a bit more everyday occurrence to you, and you become a bit more dull, a bit more detached. The scar tissue around your heart builds up and forms more walls between you and the outside world. It's harsh, but it's the only way to survive. The vigil is not something that is intentionally done. Sure, some hunters make their own codes they follow rigorously, but more often than not, it's a subconscious adaptation that hunters have. A protection measure to keep themselves sane. As without it, they probably would reach integrity 0 a long time ago. There are a number of breaking points that are listed. Allow me to get them here for you. When you perform one of these breaking points, when you are at or above the integrity level, they apply to you. However, as you start to get a bit more down and dirty with it, they stop hurting a lot more. And as you become lower on the integrity scale, the breaking points no longer apply to you as you just numb yourself to them. At high integrity, when you first encounter a new type of supernatural power, you suffer a breaking point as your mind struggles to comprehend the new power, causing harm to a person, allowing someone to come to harm in pursuit of your vigil, refusing to aid fellow hunters, giving breaking points to other people. Those are all things that normal humans are very opposed to and would suffer breaking points from. As you become a bit more scarred and hardened around middle integrity, those stop bothering you as much, and you no longer take breaking points from any of them. However, killing things for the first time still hurts, as well as enduring things such as torture, both physical and psychological. However, after the first time, you once again start to become a bit more numb to it. It becomes easier. After all, if you can kill one, killing more doesn't seem so bad. However, killing a person always chances this. What you do consider and what you do not consider as a person is a very personal thing. Every hunter has their own unique vigil and own unique code in regards to what they consider a person. And in the modern times, many hunters actually argue over what is and is not a person. So what you consider a person is entirely up to you on whether or not it applies. But generally speaking, if you're able to form a friendly relationship with it, they're probably a person. And when you reach low integrity, this is when everything starts being a bit more gray. Or rather, shifting from gray to pitch black. No longer is killing people any more of a bother to you. You do without even feeling anything. In fact, learning monsters harm people when you weren't around doesn't bother you anymore. Enduring physical torture or killing monsters does not bother you. You're cold. Inhuman, almost. No different from the monsters you're meant to hunt. There are, however, a few things that can still send you further down the spiral, such as suffering significant loss, such as loved one, home, touchstone, or gaining or bestowing power from an obviously monstrous source, such as Yvain's Rodnominiad. Very beneficial and benign supernatural sources that are nothing but beneficial and not monstrous, such as, say, Excalibur, would not apply to this, as there's no drawback to Excalibur. It doesn't inherently corrupt you at all, nor does it apply any monstrous presence. Whether this applies to Merlin's alchemy or not is up to you.
Chucky's alchemy is like super fucking wholesome.
That was where it comes from. It's just that simple.
And of course, betraying a fellow hunter always is a breaking point. When you drop to middle integrity, you gain a new condition, Vigilant. Allow me to post it here. This is you really getting in deep with the hunt and making it the full focal point of your existence. You're still human, deep down, but it's marred by a lot of scar tissue. You often find it hard to relate to people outside of your life, and it cannot be off-putting for many people. It also leaves you making more compromises and sacrifices for what you consider the greater good. However, you also become rather obsessed with it. You must spend a willpower point once per chapter to avoid following up on any evidence that might indicate a new supernatural danger to a human being, within one full scene of your exposure to it. This also includes, for you people, threats to your kingdom. Bit more proactive, shall we say, in eliminating potential threats to the reign. However, when you risk willpower and actually fulfill your virtue, the willpower point you gain from doing so will exceed your maximum willpower pool by 1. You get a little bit of extra willpower back. It's easier to go forward with your virtue. You also gain beats from this when you alienate ordinary people because of your vigil, and you may choose to honorably fail social roles against such a person to gain that beat, if you want to really isolate yourself from it. At 1 to 3, you are merciless. You are nothing but the hunt, and the hunt is you. You simply can't imagine it. Whether you do it out of paranoia, some sort of misshapen code, or perhaps even you're just really into the bloodlust. You're here just for the killing. You must spend a willpower point once per chapter to follow up on evidence that might indicate a new monster's presence or activity at all. Each distinct presence or activity requires a separate willpower expenditure, and you no longer regain willpower from your sleep unless you've made progress in finding and eliminating a monster that day. You are constantly paranoid that monsters are always around the corner and ready to get you. Same with threats to your kingdom. And if you reach 0, well, you're kind of going insane. And that's the new integrity rules. Any questions on them?
Doesn't seem like it.
It's mostly just take some practice.
Yeah, it'll take some practice.
Yeah. But look after yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Don't fine.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
I do have 2 more mechanics to also introduce.
That's
First up, touchstones.
we have to know about these.
Yes.
It's been it's been 2 years, but we knew about them.
I wrote a lot about touchstones. I fucking wrote this shit. There are touchstone rules. I expanded on them a lot more. Touchstones, they are your attachment to the world. The thing that keeps you human and keeps you from fully sliding off the deep end. If you want to risk your life for humanity and wish to hold on to that little bit of sanity you still have, you need to bridge the gap and reach out to another person. More often than not, this is another human being, but some strange exceptions have more esoteric beings, such as werewolves or changelings as their touchstones.
Of course.
Touchstones remind hunters what they are fighting for. They are the lifeline that reminds them that despite all they've done, all they've yet to do, they are still, deep down, human. Just by existing, knowing they'll have your back, touchstones supply hunters with a passive +2 to breaking points. If a hunter has multiple attached touchstones, this bonus is upgraded to +3. These bonuses do not stack. Having 4 attached touchstones gives the same +3 bonus as having 2 attached touchstones. However, the feeling of having nobody to turn to makes the hunter slide down the slippery slope even faster. Having no attached touchstones imposes a -2 penalty to all breaking point rolls. In addition, if you're making a breaking point that directly involves a touchstone, you get an additional +3. If you're acting in defense of a touchstone. Touchstones, they give the opportunity to open up emotionally, to giving you something to fight for. They function like a third anchor trait, much like virtue and vice. And when a hunter defends their attachment to the touchstone in any way, or engages in a cathartic and emotional connection with the touchstone, they regain a point of willpower back. If this event causes serious harm to the hunter or their goals, the hunter regains full willpower. This does not have to be physical. This does not have to be physical harm. Emotional harm is just as applicable. Touchstones have 2 states. They're either attached or unattached. This depends on where they are on your integrity slider. I call this an integrity threshold. Let's use who wants to be an example?
Me.
Gareth. Hello, Gareth. Let's say you have a touchstone on integrity number 4. While you're at integrity 4 and above, that touchstone is attached. You gain the bonus. You can talk to them. They're emotionally available for you one way or another. And, they give you a little bit of peace of mind. But when you drop to integrity 3 or below, that's when they start drifting away. They become a bit too disgusted with your actions, can't relate as well, or maybe you can't relate as well to them. One way or another, a wedge has been driven between you and the touchstone, and you find it harder and harder to talk to this person, to make any kind of connection meaningful. As such, you lose. They are considered unattached, and you lose the benefit of the touchstone. The touchstone is still physically present in the story. You just don't gain the mechanical benefit from them. And in story-wise, you have a bit more of a frosty relationship. You can no longer regain willpower through them, as though you can with a normal touchstone, and you cannot apply their breaking point bonuses. In addition, you have no attached touchstones. The -2 of having no touchstones applies. Even if you have touchstones that are there, if they aren't attached, they don't count.
Now, question.
Answer.
What if you raise integrity?
If you raise integrity, it is possible to reattach a touchstone by raising your integrity to the touchstone's threshold and then taking some time to reestablish a bond. Talking out with them, having some sort of emotional heart-to-heart, you can get the touchstone back. They can be reattached.
Another question.
Shoot.
So, can touchstones be fellow hunters, or they have to be outside?
I was just going to get to that. In the base rulebook, they can only be from outside the hunt. But I am making an exception here. You can indeed make each other your touchstones.
Cool. Is there a limit to how many touchstones?
I'll be getting right to that. The limit is 6, and I'll explain why.
Another question.
Shoot.
Is there a limit on how low on the integrity scale you can have a touchstone? Like, say, just like touchstone at integrity 1.
2 for a normal touchstone.
Okay.
Here, I'll show you a little quick, here's a new merit. Touchstone merit. You get up to 5 dots of the touchstone merit, in addition to the base 1 touchstone I'm giving you. This represents an attachment to a new touchstone. This is someone new the hunter is forged an intimate connection with, giving them a stronger and more stable mindset. This comes with 2 benefits. First, you gain a flat dot of integrity due to opening yourself up to another person and allowing others to share your burdens. You do not need to spend the 2 EXP needed to buy an integrity if you get a new touchstone. You just need to spend 1 EXP for the touchstone merit, and making an important physical or emotional connection to someone. This may not take you over the maximum of 10 dots of integrity. Second, you attach the touchstone to an integrity threshold as determined by the DM. When attaching to another PC, you both pay 1 EXP to acquire the merit, and this gives the free dot of integrity to both of you. And you decide, with DM input, where you attach on the person's integrity scale. Say, for example, Dareth and Yvain want to be each other's touchstones, and Dareth says, "Oh, Dareth would always be around. He'd probably be an integrity 3 touchstone." Yvain might be a little bit more hesitant. Yvain might be an integrity 4 touchstone for Dareth. That is just an example. You guys can go wherever the hell you want on your integrity scale. Any questions about the touchstone merit?
Is it an actual stone?
Maybe for you, Merlin.
Okay, so
I know you always have my back.
So did you say we get 1 touchstone free, or?
Yes.
Okay.
You all start with 1 touchstone at an integrity threshold of 5. You do not have to set it immediately, but it should be set by the end of the session. You may choose to set it at any point during the session.
So this is the Valentine's Day session. Go make a friend.
Yes, this is go make a friend session.
Go make a friend or die.
And I did have a little caveat here for you, Merlin. If you so choose, you may also choose not to set a touchstone during the session. However,
I'm already friends with everyone. What does that mean?
Better you can go purchase Artoria. Your sisters probably have fucking so many touchstones for you don't even know. Everyone has touchstones for Artoria, I'd imagine.
Yes, everyone by default has Artoria's touchstone.
To anyone who does not set a touchstone during this session, this is not a free dot later on. If later on you want a touchstone, you will need to purchase a touchstone merit to acquire a new touchstone.
It's Bob all over again.
Better make friends today and today.
Better make friends today. Attaching your first free touchstone will give you a free dot of integrity, much like attaching a new touchstone. It just needs to be at integrity 5.
So, we're gaining. So, touchstone, we add a dot by spending XP and also establishing a new touchstone connection.
Yes.
Okay, so it's the limit is the dots in the merit. You don't take the merit multiple times.
Yeah, it's just dots in the merit. You don't take the merit multiple times. The dots in the merit represent how many touchstones you have in addition to the free touchstone you get.
I see.
They do not represent the strength of the touchstones. All touchstones are usually equally as strong. Although the ones that are lower on the integrity scale are usually stronger because it means they're more willing to put up with your crazy bullshit.
Oh yeah, you cut out. What was stronger, a higher integrity or a lower integrity?
Lower integrity, because that means they're more willing to put up with you as you go fucking insane.
Yeah.
If they're high on your integrity, then they're some fake ass bitches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's
They'll be
like,
around you when you're sane. They will not want to hang out with you.
If you don't want, if you can't have me at my place, if you don't have a worse,
all of Merlin's touchstones are like integrity like 7. She's always at integrity 5.
She's all at integrity fucking 2.
Integrity 0.5.
I wouldn't say I have much integrity, to be honest.
Your integrity is a decimal at this point.
One last thing for touchstones. The loss of touchstones. Sometimes touchstones die. That's just sort of how the world works. Maybe a werewolf ate them, or a vampire ate them. Or they got pulled into a hedge. Who knows?
That kind of happens sometimes.
And yeah, we won't die though. We're good at the game.
Which is still different.
Or sometimes you do something so awful that a touchstone leaves in disgust, unwilling to associate you with after the fucking crimes against humanity you've committed. When this happens, the hunter loses the touchstone entirely. They are not just unattached, they are gone for good. When this happens, the hunter starts the spiral, taking more breaking points with more penalties. In addition, this gives an automatic loss of integrity dot, representing the sheer mental strain of permanently losing someone you entrust your heart with. Should a hunter lose all their touchstones, they start to spiral entirely, leaving with only 2 options to hold on to what remains of their sanity. The first is a healthy way. If the hunter can establish a bond and build up a rapport with someone within 1 month, they may purchase, quote-unquote, a dot of touchstone merit for free, establishing that new person as a touchstone with a threshold equal to their current integrity. Of course, there is often a reason the hunter has no touchstones. Hunters without any are often desperate loners, people who are so single-minded in their goals that they cannot open up to others. More often than not, they push everyone around them away, creating a Tech 22 situation where they are damned the other way. Should they fail to do so, they gain the obsession condition in regards to the visual, and will continue to push others away until someone either forces their way into the hunter's heart, or they lose themselves entirely to the vigil. Alternatively, there are hunters who are desperate. Hunters who crave love of another and base their entire life around that craving. Hunters may establish a special kind of touchstone when they truly feel they need to move more. They truly feel they need it more than the air they breathe. When a hunter loses all their touchstones, losing fully, not merely unattaching, or they drop down to the last 3 dots of integrity and enter low integrity, they may form an obsessive touchstone. This kind of touchstone costs nothing to attach and attaches to your last dot of integrity before 0 integrity, so 1 integrity. This kind of attachment, however, despite being the only thing keeping you sane, is not healthy in the slightest. It represents an obsession to be with your touchstone at all times, a burning need to keep them safe from everything, even themselves should not consider them that a threat. Anything and everything is a threat to the touchstone in this hunter's eyes, and they base their entire life around this touchstone. The obsessive touchstone provides all the mechanical benefits of a normal touchstone. However, they are not necessarily always willing in their involvement with the hunter's life. And that is everything on touchstones.
Right. Make some friends.
Do you have any questions?
Make friends, the session.
I guess any questions I have will come whenever it actually happens.
All right.
Make friends.
Nothing else?
The session.
Make friends. There is
Now,
one more rule.
one final rule. One more.
There's so many rules.
One more
Which
year.
is-
One more year.
Which is a little funny rule that's actually in the base book, but we never really use.
Hmm?
It is an optional rule, known as Fate.
Oh,
Oh,
And I made a few personal modifications to it to fit it for our purposes. There is a fourth aspiration you can take, known as your Fate. This is the special destiny that Fate writes for you. Whatever your grand cosmic purpose is. Your predestined ending. This Fate manifests itself in a number of ways. First off, you gain a fourth aspiration you have on your sheet. However, this aspiration is unknown to you, both in-universe, to your characters, and out of universe, to you, the players. Only I know your fates.
Shit.
Are you sure?
Well, some
Well,
of you can guess.
Yeah, so
Some of you can guess. Some fates are a bit more
so
obvious
for
than
some of
others.
us, sometimes
Some-
foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious. Hell. But
Hell.
for others, who knows where it may go. Fate is often not kind to you. So more often than not, your fate is not very good. Fates are also rather vague more often than not. Fates are very rarely very specific scenarios. Only in unique cases are they specific scenarios. However, Fates offer a number of new mechanics. First off, they act like normal aspiration. When you take actions during a session that bring you closer to your fate, you get a beat. I'll decide when you guys take actions that bring you closer to whatever your predestined, fate-ordained destiny is.
Gareth gets stabbed. Hey, Gareth, you getting close to
Yeah,
your
you get the beat.
And this question also brings in the topic of free will within the universe. So that's up for you guys to decide what free will means. When fate's fucking about.
It's free will because I could just hang out in my basement the whole time.
You want me to kill you too, Fate?
Secondly, when you make a major step towards accomplishing your fate, you gain a full experience. And in some rare cases, get a bit of an insight into what your fate may be.
Gareth got stabbed really bad.
Finally, when you spend willpower on something that is, when you spend willpower on an action that is bringing you closer to your fate, you get 4 dice. When you spend willpower on an action that is bringing you further away from your fate, you only get 2 dice. However, if you fail on the 2 dice willpower, you get your willpower point back. Fate, despite being predestined, you can theoretically avoid it. It's just very difficult.
Especially in this campaign.
And little thing, if by some chance any of you manage to discover what your fate is, you may of course mark it on your sheet, and you become eligible for the Thirst merit as well as Fated Ferocity.
Oh, hey, I know about that one.
Very familiar.
Very familiar with that one.
So, hey, if you discover what your fate is, good for you. You get some nihilism.
Mine is a particularly difficult one to discover.
Yes, I'd imagine so.
I have no fucking idea where I should be looking.
I think
Well, if it
everyone
makes-
knows what at least one specific person's fate in this party is.
Yeah, of course, Gareth's fate to cook.
Yes, exactly.
He becomes Heisenberg.
If it makes it feel better, makes me feel better, Merlin. I don't think you're applicable for Fated Ferocity.
No. Nah.
Alright.
And with that, we finally have all the rules out of the way.
30 minutes later.
We have like the So, do we have a deadline to like make our fate, or what?
What do you mean?
I mean, like to like decide our fate with you.
You
No,
don't
You
decide.
don't do
You
that.
decide your fate. I decide your fate.
Fuck you.
I write your fate. I am fate.
You are fate. I have to step away. Sorry.
That's the theme of Camelot. You don't fucking get free will.
This isn't the fucking
Yeah,
Titanic. Fuck you.
Here's the thing. You talk all big, but when I start killing you, then
Yeah.
You won't talk
decide
very
your
good
fate.
whenever.
I think I'll be deciding your fate there.
You won't be talking very big whenever I gut you like a fish.
Like a fish.
See, that's that's fate.
Pokemon fans when I fucking subsequently pluck their ribs one by one. It's just a fucking baby crying.
Oh, it's the boss baby meme.
Yeah.
That's for sure. It's to be obvious.
All right. Any questions about any of the new rules I've established in here?
Maybe later I will have questions as we're doing
I will refer to them later.
Can we get them all pinned?
No, we cannot, because we've ran out of pins. I'll put them in Camelot statistics.
Yes, please.
Arigato.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We'll be fine.
I'll send it as a message.txt
What?
because I ran out of space.
No way.
It's gonna be formatted weird as
What
fuck.
is
but it'll be
this?
fine.
Ah, fuck, you're right.
Funny, Mike. Funny.
Of course I am.
Delete.
Delete.
What? Son, we don't have much time. Obama's last name is.
What was I saying?
You. Whoa, what are you? Let me read this. 15 years ago, you killed my parents. Oh my god, it's you. I've come for you, Obama.
Obama.
Obama Sensei.
It's like
Oh,
that.
man.
It's like that one fucking day with high school boys and we're doing ping pong.
What?
You know.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like it literally just said Obama.
Yeah. That's why it's like.
Like you're like comparing it
I'm
to
gonna fucking pre, dude.
I'm gonna pre, dude.
how
Well,
edgy. Egg.
ladies and gentlemen of the free world, I'm gonna fucking pray.
I'm gonna break.
What does pre mean?
Ellen.
That's all.
Break cum, the liquid coming out of your dick before you jizz.
This
I
is an
see.
old Game Grumps bit
I see.
about where Obama is. I'm gonna fucking pre, dude.
Gonna fucking pre, dude.
We've already taken a bite of cum, and now let's stop.
I'm gonna pre, dude.
It's fucking pre, dude.
Pre.
Okay. I believe we are now 2 hours late, ready to start.
That sounds
Ain't
about right.
that something?
Let's go.
All right. Someone, give me just casual Camelot music
Yeah,
Like,
chemo them.
for Castle Lindum.
Are you saying this isn't casual?
The main theme of Full Metal Alchemist is unfortunately not as casual as I was hoping for.
Funny.
Sure, this'll do.
So we get a point of stability back. Whenever
Integrity.
Integrity. Whenever on this touchstone, on the free touchstone as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Better exploit it now.
Devane needs that integrity.
I also.
You all need that integrity, except for fucking Merlin for some reason.
Hey.
For some reason, she doesn't feel anything.
Hey.
We got to start social linking now.
I will. I'll
and
probably
Mean
not be
Girls
able
or
to.
some
I'll
shit.
probably not be able to use it because, well, if it doesn't work out naturally, then well. I'll just do what I think is good.
Yeah. We open up. If this is about 5 or so hours after the siege, with all of you having been in the medical beds.
So what? All of us. What?
Yeah, remember Gwen slapped you, and it was incredibly painful.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yes, you were in so much fucking pain.
That's a madness thing, though. I don't fucking need that.
You don't know that.
You know less than he does.
So, all of you took a moment to just breathe and relax. And the 2 minutes very reluctantly allowed you all to walk around once more without the, making sure, hey, don't exert yourselves further, or you'll reopen wounds. Lancelot, however, was told to stay because she is now a walking mannequin, and that would scare the troops.
That would lower morale.
You're scaring the bitches.
You're scaring the hoes.
So Lancelot, last you saw, was trying to be ushered into like a small cabinet by Lynette and Gaddock.
I should probably fix her at some point. I don't know how though.
I can fix her.
I can fix her.
Wow, Lemon, you didn't use that practical experience, idiot.
Me?
It has now been 4 weeks.
I'll use it
4+.
right now.
It has now been 4+ weeks.
Uh,
You're holding up the
And-
line.
as all of you take a moment to like look around the castle, God, it's awful in here. This place looks utterly destroyed. There's been
Was it because of the oil explosion in the middle?
a little bit, yeah, a little bit.
I'm sure my lab's in perfect condition now. Otherwise, I'd have to beat the fuck out of Nemo.
There's rubble everywhere. There's like scorch marks and burn marks. Like the insides like trashed. A good number of like the walls and stuff like been broken down in like the chaos of the battle. Not to mention the giant hole in the wall that Excalibur made. You can see that in the 5 hours that passed, Huggins' troops got right to work on cleaning up the bodies. You aren't sure you want to know where the bodies went.
I want to know.
Merlin.
Merlin, would you go looking for? Would you like to go looking for the bodies?
Yes. Those so some of those are mine, motherfucker. Give me.
We just see like all like at the corner of the screen, Merlin's like dragging several corpses to her lab.
No, that's your job, Karif.
And
Okay,
it
boss.
seems the remaining Saxons were taken prisoners and put into the dungeon, or at least what remains of it, under heavy guard.
Isn't that where my lab is?
No, your lab is elsewhere.
Okay, good.
You have another underground space.
Maybe if I dig, maybe I could dig into the dungeon and like steal him like a fucking vampire in the night.
And you all wind up just like wandering around, taking a moment to breathe. And for the first time in a long while, you actually made it to something resembling a victory.
We did it. We got a W, guys.
Second W.
All of you eventually wind up in one of the offshoot small rooms, which is mostly destroyed. It's out in the open air by now. Like, you can see most of the roof is destroyed. There's rubble everywhere. All that remains is, like, a shitty table in the center. And a few, like, wooden chairs around it. As you all just take a moment and just sit down to breathe around this small, shitty round table.
Very convenient.
Very convenient.
It's quite a nice table.
Yvain just sort of knocks on with a gauntlet.
You're pretty sure you hear it creak and one of like the legs falls off.
Yvain just puts her knee up on it as another leg.
Gwen looks at it. That's one of the shittiest tables I've ever seen.
We should invest in a bigger table.
It looked
Very
more
simple
nicer
table.
from a distance.
You really do need glasses, don't you?
I do, you're right.
We should get a more durable table.
Bloodwind looks over and with all the judges looks at like a rounder table.
No, like a square table.
What about a triangular table?
I think I like the round table though.
Nah, round tables are stupid.
I don't know. Square tables have like edges. They poke my knee when I try and rest my feet on them.
Well, that's your
Round table, we
fault.
can all look at each other.
I'd rather
gonna
not
go
look at Merlin.
I'm gonna go to my room.
Okay.
Alright, Arturo.
And Yvain also stands up. I believe I shall to mine as well.
When Yvain does that, the rest of the table collapses. Just her leg was the only thing holding it up.
I imagine Merlin was like resting on the table because she's so fucking light, and the entire thing collapsed like, what?
Yeah, Merlin just falls into the rubble. Gwen takes a moment to point and laugh.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Oh no, she's pointing.
Well, this is... Alright.
Arturo, you head out and take a walk through the destroyed castle to go try and find your room. Everyone else still at the what was once a table as Yvain also heads out.
Yeah, let's also leave.
Gareth, wait, I need you later.
Does Merlin say it?
I'll just find her.
Who the hell is doing burnouts on my road?
Everyone, like Gareth, also heads out, leaving just Gaia, Gwen, Bloodwind, and Merlin sitting around a shitty, broken table with Merlin lying on top of it. Bloodwind looks around. This used to be the war room, you know.
Spins the shitty table.
Well, it was. Bloodwind storms out of the room.
This isn't even a room.
Storms out of the the room-shaped rubble. Gaia goes over and offers a hand to help out Merlin.
Alright, Gaia, if you want, sure, I guess, Gaia, if that's what you want, look, touch hands.
Oh, Merlin, you feel a little better. You feel some shift from Gaia to you.
Yeah, that's much nicer. Careful walking around, Gaia. Merlin aware enough of it to be able to tell Gaia, careful where you step.
Yeah.
Careful where you step, Gaia.
Huh?
Oh,
Gaia
my.
takes one step. She trips on the second table like and also falls into the round table. Ow.
I said careful.
And with that, we'll shift focus to Artoria. You were going to your room?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You head through It's a bit hard to find your way, as most of the previous landmarks are burned up, but you eventually make it to where the room once was. If you open it up and see it's untouched is not the right word, but it resembles the room you remember. There's a few things that are out of place, looks disheveled. It's pretty obvious it was ransacked at one point, probably looking for anything expensive or worth, finding. But you see the bed sheets are there, the bed is still there. All the amenities you remember are still there.
He just looks around a little bit. And just walks around and starts picking stuff up and cleaning.
Alright. Roll me a stamina plus crafts roll.
Whatever you say, boss. Can it be a different stat? Perhaps a stat that I have?
No. But you can get a little bit done, but if you're trying to do like a full clean, you do the stamina plus crafts.
That's what the helper's for. Yeah.
What'd you get?
Dramatic failure.
A few 30 or so minutes later, Gaia opens the door. Arturi has managed to make the room even worse somehow. Because at one point, Arturi, you're pretty sure you lost something, and you tried to look under the bed, but you misjudged how much strength you had, and you wound up tipping the bed. And then in surprise, you're backed up and knocked everything off the dresser. Oh, it was a whole mess. Did you do this, or was it always like this? Guy just looks around the chaos.
It was always like this.
Guy just sort of nods slowly, clearly not buying it at all. Right. As she just comes in and starts picking up clothes off the floor to put them in the dresser. Whatever you say.
Can I get a beat for that, by the way?
You do. You may get your beat for messing up your room. So, back in Lindum. Feels almost weird,
Yeah. Not so long.
Doesn't say much more. She just finishes picking up all the stuff, and Artoria and Gaia spend some time cleaning Artoria's room. By the end of it, it's much more spick and span. Meanwhile, Yvain, you head to where you were staying. It seems, much like with Artoria's room, pretty trashed in here. As you go in, you can sort of still smell that it was probably used as barracks at some point. There's a few clothes thrown about on the floor, heavy hides and tunics. Where you once had decorations along the walls are all torn down now. And any dresser stuff appears to have been almost smashed remade for wood, perhaps for barricades outside.
The big mirror she had in the corner. Is it still there?
You look over. Oh, that is well and truly smashed. The glass shards are still scattered across the ground.
No nighttime visits from your fucking boyfriend.
I mean, there's other reasons why that wouldn't be the case either, but that's.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot he's a fucking vegetable right now.
Yeah, there's kind of a bigger obstacle there.
She just starts cleaning everything up.
Yeah, you take a long time picking up the glass shards off the floor, putting them into a small bucket and disposing of them properly. re-straighten the bed. Oh, the dresser's fully smashed. You're gonna have to get a new one for that.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Enrith has some in stock.
She also looks at the bed and just sort of strips all that cloth off of it and just tosses it.
Yeah, that's gonna need new bed sheets.
It's gonna need to know everything.
It's gonna need a new You're gonna need a new bed.
You're gonna
Yeah,
need
you
a new room.
using his barracks.
But on the bright side, it seems the walls themselves are still solid. The foundations are steady.
We don't have to raise Lyndon and then build it back up again.
Mm-hmm. Gareth, what about you? Where are you headed?
He was. Wait, hold on. Let me just. He was actually going to go to Yavang.
Yvain, as you're finishing picking up glass shards, and dumping them in a bucket, you hear a little knock at your door.
Who is it?
It's me.
Yeah, she opens up the door. Me? I don't believe I know anyone by that name.
It's Gareth.
And she sets the bucket down. Come on in, Gareth.
Yeah, he just kind of slowly walks in before taking a look around. Is there anywhere I can sit down or?
She looks... No, unfortunately.
Okay, I suppose it's better if I stand then. I wanted to ask you, what? So during the battle that just happened, I kind of blacked out somewhere after the tunnel, and I wanted to ask, what exactly happened?
Well, another question for you. When did you awaken from that stupor?
I want to say sometime when Gwen started speaking. Well, in between us exiting that tunnel and Gwen shouting at us, I wasn't. I don't quite remember anything in between there. It's one instant to the next.
Well, after we breached the castle, it was more a straight shot to Cerdic. After which, I engaged him in combat, as the rest of you engaged the rest of his entourage. I ran him through quite quickly, and afterwards joined in the subduing of the rest of the Saxons. And then Cerdic got back up and beat me senseless. And then
Yikes.
I ran him through again. And then, well, the spear took hold over me. And I suppose your stupor also was when I noticed it fully. You were nearly inhuman. Cold, unfeeling, seemingly perceiving things in terms of threats and non-threats. It seems that we both thought the other was a threat. I ran you through with Rognaminiad, and well, nearly killed you.
See. And I suppose that's when Gwen stepped in.
Yes, she did.
Well, I suppose that I should thank Gwen at some point in the future.
Yes, if there is anyone you should be speaking to, it would be Gwen, not me.
Fine. That definitely puts things into perspective of what happened, though. Still concerning. I'm not sure what's. So you said that the spear took control of you, yes?
Well, not quite. More so. Have you ever witnessed a magnifying glass or a telescope?
Hmm. Yes. Once or twice.
It's similar to a ship's spyglass in sort of the principle it works.
Hmm.
You see through it, and it magnifies whatever's in the distance. The spear seemed to magnify bloodlust.
Hmm.
I thought I could simply ignore it. Multiple days and weeks ever since I found that spear. The voices telling me to kill, slaughter, bathe in blood. I suppose I simply was too distraught to fight back in that moment against Sudik.
And was there anything? How long were you facing that? All those voices and that compulsion?
Well, I only noticed it about a day after I got the spear. Of course, it would always magnify whenever I was closer to the spear, which was quite frequent.
Was your signature weapon, after all?
She just sort of gives him a look of just sort of like half confusion, half please don't say that again, and then just goes back to normal.
He kind of just like raised his hand, like, oops, okay, sorry.
Whenever I left it in my room, however, and took strolls around the rest of out of the rest of the wall, it would subside slightly, but it seems that I could never truly escape it.
And so you said I was. You said I was one. I was categorizing things into threats and non-threats. Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
That's not really odd. I think what's odder still is really feel that difference. At least not now. It's not like this has happened before.
Well, I also certainly feel normal to an extent now, after being away from the spear.
Perhaps that spear. Perhaps that spear was a bigger detriment than we originally thought.
Yes, I would suppose that is.
Well, I suppose we should count ourselves lucky that we don't have to deal with that.
She nods.
Still.
Gareth,
Hmm?
I don't want you to ever do that again.
What exactly?
Your state of coldness. I don't know if it's something you can do, command, or even control, really. But if you do have any say in it, I don't want it to happen again.
I see. I think I can do that. But actually, on one condition. Think of it as a little agreement.
Eyebrow raised.
Whenever you said that you were dealing with the spear's compulsions for nearly the entire time you had it. So I would like to make the request that if you ever feel something like that again, do not hesitate. Do not hesitate to tell me.
Agreed.
Yeah, we're both allies in this situation, so it's only natural that we are transparent.
She holds out her hand. I suppose it's a contract? She gives a little smile.
I suppose it is. Morgan really has not Morgan really has had an effect on both of us as he shakes her hand.
No, I guess in any other sort of scenario with a changeling, this would be contract sealed. In terms of the contract, we both watch out for each other.
Yeah, I can agree to that.
Roll perception, both of you.
Hold on. What's? Hold on. Let me check my playlist. Hold on a second. I need to figure out how to do that again.
All right, let me. Oh boy. Perfect sync. A singular success.
Thank you, Van.
3 successes.
Just like outside the room, almost passing you, hear like a finger snap, and that's it.
Yvain's eye just twitches.
It's just turns. He kind of like tries to see Vic. Don't tell me.
Door's closed.
Well, Gareth, I suppose we really should watch out for each other.
I suppose we shall.
It's a real contract now, I guess.
Yeah. And also, no hard. It's, I guess, just ensure. No, there's no bad blood. Whatever I did, and no bad blood for kind of like points to his abdomen, which got stabbed.
There is a large bandage currently around it.
Yeah. We'll chalk it up to friendly fire.
Yvain and/or Gareth, would either of you like to establish a touchstone?
Yes.
In sync.
Perfect synchronicity.
Both of you establish each other at integrity threshold of 5, and both of you gain an integrity.
Integrity threshold 5?
Yes. Yep.
Alright. Gain integrity back.
If as you up your social level, it is possible to lower the integrity threshold.
Wait, so it is active on?
It is active when you are at integrity 5 or higher.
And thankfully, thanks to me, my case, it is raised to 5. Can I dispose of the third condition?
You may. Get your beat for it.
Yes. Yes.
Stone
Power.
Gareth. Right.
What integrity did that bring you to, Yvain?
6.
Ah, nice. Both of you have an attached touchstone now. You are objectively more stable people.
Can Yvain resolve the guilty condition for stabbing the shit out of Gareth?
Mm-hmm. You may.
And I get a beat for that?
You do.
We are now officially buddies.
You are.
Bros. Comrades,
Oh.
even.
Homies.
Bros before hoe.
Bros before the singular hoe.
It's one singular hoe. And as we fed on those two, there is one person left. One funny lady. Merlin. How are you doing right now? Merlin? Oh, Merlin?
Marlon!
Merlin is not here, which means, Artoria, we're going to go back to you then.
Okay.
Artoria, after finishing up cleaning with Gaia, do you have anywhere specific you want to be, or? Yeah, is there anywhere specific you want to be, or would you want to just head back down, check in with allies, things like that?
You're just wandering around, checking in, looking at all this stuff.
Yeah. As you're wandering back down, you find Huggins and Meldor talking with each other, along with Assault, in the main lobby of Lindum. When they see you, they all turn, and you can see Huggins sort of wave you over.
Walk over.
Yeah. Guy sort of trails behind, and then just sort of quickly takes a few steps back. I'm gonna go find Bloodwind. I'll catch up with you.
You do that.
As she runs off into their hallway. You can already tell she's going towards the training arena. Artoria, when you reach the other two Dutes and Duke Eris,
The other leaders.
Yeah, the other leaders. Huggins turns to you. Well, you've finally gotten your seat of power back. It seems you can finally begin your hygiene duties in earnest.
She just does a nod. It's not over yet, but I suppose that is a victory in and of itself.
Far from it. But for now, well, I'd recommend you find some advisors, as trying to make decisions alone would be dangerous.
He nods.
That and trying to find a good direction to take this kingdom. Meldor sort of peeks his head out from behind Huggins and probably fits up this castle. It's kind of a dump right now.
I could see that with my eyes.
He sort of slinks back.
For a group of people as them, I suppose that they want to fit their stereotype. Caught on. As intelligent as they are.
They certainly have a love for the wilderness, that's for sure.
She nods.
Well, with you be back in your seat of power, you'll probably have to start making large-scale decisions again. You think you're ready for that?
I wasn't ready whenever I was in the seat of power in the first place.
Suppose so. You seem to handle yourself well enough.
Well
in my
enough.
respect, at least.
She nods. Well enough.
If I may be so bold to suggest a course of action, I'd recommend getting practice with writing official letters. You most likely writing an official letter of assistance to Enrith to ask for new supplies, considering he looks around at all the rubble.
She nods.
You also probably want to think about what provinces you want to try and reconnect with, as they're all pretty disjointed right now.
I think the first step in that regard should likely be Frederick. To check in on him after all, him being so close to the south. Getting his recon and connections will be, well.
Yeah.
Perhaps afterwards. Croydon next. Getting the supply chain for the forgeries up and running.
You'll probably want to find a place for new citizens and men, after all. Right now, this castle is a ghost town. Literally.
She nods. Have your men found any hints of anybody that was here before the invasion?
I've had them doing a full search, but nothing so far. It seems that all corpses were fully buried. Yeah, had their heads removed as well. Of course, we couldn't identify most of them, as, well, it's been a long couple months. Mostly identified them by their armors and such.
She nods for a moment. Right. I will write those letters in due time. Have you a messenger for me?
Will do, High King.
She nods. I still need to do my own observations, so please.
We'll leave you to it.
She nods and just kind of turns around, and she wants to go visit Merlin's lab. She wants to see how that's doing, since that's as far as she's concerned, the only place she hasn't yet checked.
Hey,
All right. Merlin, do a little quick, 30 minutes before that.
I imagine
what were you
Merlin just doing the fucking DMC dance in their fucking lab.
You want to head down to your lab?
Yeah. Swear to God, Nightmare better be in tip-top fucking condition.
Alright, I have different music for this. Just Merlin's lab is a bit...
Merlin's lab has a different theme.
Yeah.
Which is annoying because every time you go down there and get an upgrade, you have to the music has to change.
The music changes. You go through a loading screen.
Yeah. The Merlin route's really annoying because of that.
Merlin, you may weave your way through the broken, burned-out castle, still smelling the few remnants of ashes in the wind. As you go into the more dusty, untouched corners, it appears even the Saxons seem to have avoided this place.
Very nice.
As you open up you go out into your little back area outside the actual castle itself, and open up the small door that leads down into your lab. And as you enter, make me a perception test.
Oh no, Naimu's gonna jump out at me. Oh. Jump scare, spooked.
Spooky.
Sure, it's gonna die. Nah. The fuck is perception again? What's plus composure? Okay at that. One suck.
As you go down, the first thing you smell is blood. Fresher than average.
That's not normal.
You can tell that it seems by the ladder that you take, someone's been using this. That's for sure. And when you reach the bottom, you start slowly exploring the lab around. You look at the plant life. It seems the plants have been taken care of, and are still flourishing. All of those poisonous plants with a large yew tree in the center. And you head deeper in, and you start to notice the smell of blood grow a bit stronger. As you run toward into the lab itself, and you come face to face with exactly what is causing this. As you find what appears to be like a wall that has been converted into a torture rack of sorts. A number of Brutannan soldiers are chained up to it, in all manner of contraptions. You see one that is currently chained to the wall. You think he's dead, with nothing but a few raggedy tunics, as well as what appears to be some kind of mask on his face, which you think you recognize as sort of resembling an Iron Maiden. Where there were once eye holes, where there were once eyes, there are now not but empty holes, allowing you a few glimpses into the inside and confirm that yes, there are indeed spikes on the inside of that mask. And it seems locked up with a small lock and key.
Yikes.
Another few soldiers seem to have been cut open, had their intestines sorted into neat jars. Some just cut open, presumably for the hell of it, as they're just a few small incisions and then just left on the ground. A number, you see one that appears to have had a number of modifications done to him, with around 3 hearts inside his body and a number of different stomachs. He is very much dead. The bluish tint to his skin creating a foul odor in the air. You run your hands along the corpses, feeling just that cold, lifeless, almost vacuum. A few ambient sparks of electricity off a couple of them, but nothing major. Before you take a stop, and you almost feel like you aren't alone here. Just this. You're standing in the center of this lab, and you hear just your own, not by your heartbeat, the slow, steady dun, 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 dun. But you could have sworn you heard some kind of crunch. Perhaps a footstep through the splatter of blood on the ground, or someone rustling a few clothes, a branch breaking. Some sort of presence that something else is here.
I suppose we should keep looking.
You take a few closer looks at these bodies. There is quite clearly modifications done to them. Pretty impressive surgery, all things considered. Of course, very fatal, but the lines and stitchings are neat, precise. Whoever did this knew what they were doing. It seems the table was used and used and used again. As you just keep exploring and trying to find different things. Make me another perception test.
Ooh. Ooh. Dead bodies. Only one sucker down.
You move deeper in, checking over your lab equipment. It seems your lab equipment most certainly was used many, many times.
Is it clean at least?
It seems pretty clean, although it seems as though it was used rather recently.
That's good.
Person hasn't quite had time to clean it.
Yeah.
But there's no build-up of residue. You see a number of smashed bottles around, perhaps remnants of former experiments. The cobblestone sizzling a bit from what might have once been a rather recent, some sort of distillation. You can pretty much feel the ambient pyros in the air, tickling along your aura and sending shots down your spine. Oh, you can definitely tell this place is charged. A lot has happened here. Roll me your alchemy specialization.
Int plus occult plus alchemy?
Yes, int plus occult plus alchemy. Roll those 11 dice.
3 sucks.
You run your fingers along the corroding walls, touch the small puddles of what you guess may have been some kind of acid, sort of scrubbing it with your boot to see what happens, smear it all on the cobblestone. You look at the plants that seem to both grow yet wither in the same spot, and you think you have an idea of what's happening in this small little laboratory.
Yeah, I have a feeling I know what's happening.
Yeah, you think this is what happens when a lot of pyros happen and gets built up in a single place.
Particularly dangerous.
Yes, what alchemists such as yourself refer to as a wasteland.
That's not good.
And as you're there, suddenly you feel like a soft, not soft, but rather hard, cold metal press up against your soft throat. Who are you?
Do I recognize that? I don't recognize that. What the fuck?
You think you recognize the voice.
Do I?
Yeah.
Do I or did I?
Answer, is it really you?
I am a melon.
As the knife sort of comes away for a bit, you turn around and you see, in the flesh, Naimu. Still holding a scalpel pointed at you.
Ah, so you didn't have a chance to escape.
Are you really my master? Or are you just using some kind of transformation distillation?
Well, no. Well, not specifically. I've recently learned a few things, but I am flesh and blood, the same woman you know.
And what things are there to remember?
It seems slightly different.
He seems a bit more on edge.
Yeah, last time he was playing violin. What has you so on edge?
Well, I was hiding in here when explosions were going off.
Oh yes, that was.
I wanted to stay behind to see my dear master again. I wasn't expecting it to be so loud.
Oh, they did break down the wall, and someone did set up an explosion in the courtyard.
My explosions worked then. The oil barrels.
Yes, that was quite inconvenient for us.
He's still sort of knife wavering at you.
Now, you said you remembered something, right? What was it?
Only a little bit, but I remember of what I might have been before.
His eyes are boring holes into you. He stands there, almost unmoving, his face sort of both black and wound far too tight, jaw set. His eyes just wide open. You can see the layers of bags under them as he stares at you with pupils dilating.
Before?
I believe I was a woman named Yopa.
Master, it really is you.
As he drops the knife and like clutches at his head, with a massive smile on his face.
Oh, I knew you'd remember. I knew you'd remember one day, Master. Do you remember me?
Yes, you were. I took you under my apprenticeship, I believe.
Yes, that's right. You do remember me. I'm so happy. Thank you, Master.
I don't quite remember everything, but I think I can put together the dots.
That's quite all right. I'm just happy you remember me at all. I knew you couldn't forget me, Master.
Yes, you were quite the... What's that word for fucking dying? Disheveled?
Disheveled, yeah.
Disheveled child.
Yes. Yourself saved me. Gave me another chance to live again. You taught me everything. Everything I learned from you. I'm so happy you're back, Master.
Well, I'm not back, but it's about that.
I've been trying so hard to replicate your experiments. The ones we never got right, the ones we never were able to actually do. I've been getting so close, Master. I can feel it. The pyros in the air crackles.
Yes, there's a lot of evidence to show that.
Yes. I found best when it works on living subjects. They have more ambient pyros in them. And the soil here is ripe. It's the perfect conditions, Master.
Yes, a lot of history, yeah.
I've been preparing so much. I'd hope that one day you'd return and we could build one together. Finally accomplish things we never could. It's our life's work, Master. I want to see it completed with you.
I have a feeling does Merlin have a feeling she knows what she's talking about?
Probably.
Probably.
You probably have a feeling you know what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying and testing, and none of them have worked so far. I got so close one day. It was alive. It woke up, but it wasn't whole. It wasn't full. It was something. The other soldiers put it down, but it was alive. It moved. It morphed suddenly, but it was there.
You've done very well, Nana.
His face beams when you say that. You're pretty sure you just made his next decade.
Thank you, Master. Thank you.
That might be the correct thing to say, considering I don't know how old we are.
But your others, they're here, aren't they?
Yes, that is a problem.
And Naimu runs over and locks the door.
Good call, Naimu.
But there's so much evidence, but I didn't want to clean up because it's so close. Master, what should we do? You always know best, Master. Please tell us what to do.
Well, there's no getting around that. I can't stop them from getting in here. I can only stop them for so long, but eventually they'll want to come in.
As if on cue, you hear a knock. Arturia, you found Merlin's lab.
Speak of the devil.
You mentioned that.
Naimu covers his mouth. It seems he's starting to panic.
Calm down, Naimu.
Immediately, he starts calming himself down.
Came to check up. I had a feeling that you'd be down here.
I put my finger over my mouth and pointing at Naimu, looking at Naimu. And I go over to the door. Is that you, Arturia?
Yes.
It's already doing the door and they're like pull and it seems to be locked.
No, I wouldn't recommend coming in right now.
Why not?
Let's say it's quite dirty.
Well, I suppose it isn't really that dirty in comparison to the rest of the damn castle.
No, we're more in the viscera type of way. Seems there was
You heard what I said, Merlin.
Yes, but you really shouldn't come in. Also, there's
Merlin, if you do
poisons
not
down
wish for me
here.
to come in, if you do not wish for me to come in, then you should probably come up with a better reason.
Shit. Fuck. Shit. Balls. Shit.
Naimu's staring at Merlin.
Yeah, don't look at me like that. I've got off the fucking flying to see my fucking clown pants, Naimu.
Perhaps I could assist with the cleaning.
Shit. This looks unwinnable. Fuck. Hold
Unless
on. I got a
you wish for it to be that dirty.
I got a specialization for this shit. God damn it, why don't I have common sense?
I also came down to check if, perhaps new saunas down here.
No, I don't believe
I would
so.
imagine the Saxons would have offed him, but if there's any chance.
Artoria and Merlin both roll me a perception check, please.
Oh shit. Okay,
whatever you
Shit.
Whatever you say, boss.
One success, stop it! Why is Rohan doing target practice?
Aw man, why'd I get freaking 0?
Artoria, you don't notice this, but Merlin, when she says Lusan, you feel the lights sort of dim a bit. And you almost see shadows start creeping out from the back of the laboratory.
Oh, fuck, he's here! Shit!
You look to Naimu, and Naimu has a fucking terrified expression.
Why do you have him down here, Naimu?
Naimu just points to where the shadows are coming from.
Why do you have him down here? What are you doing? Shit. Okay.
If he is down here, then... If they are down here, then... Well, I would very much like to see them.
No, I don't believe he's down here.
Melon, don't lie to me. You are keeping the door locked, after all.
I tell you, can I be honest with you?
I would hope you are.
I know you want to grow and become a better person, a better king, stronger. But I think there are some things you shouldn't have to see yet. I think you're experiencing too much all at once. As your friend, I want at least. You shouldn't have to see everything all at once right now.
I understand you were saying what you were saying. Sadly, in the case of this, it is inevitable. But I had wished that I could talk to you in person at the very least. Face to face, I mean.
Just doing a hand motion like Naimu, get out of the way of the view of the door.
Naimu, looks and just starts moving back towards the actual lab portion. And it starts to be like X's with his hands, like, no.
Just be careful. Be careful.
Well, if you wish, I can come back later.
Yes, I'll finish cleaning.
She frowns. He kind of frowns. Will you?
Well, I hope I can at least. It's quite a mess down here.
Well,
Go on.
if you truly say you do not need help, I guess I'll come back down in an hour's time.
Thank you.
Artoria, you look at the large locked door in front of you, just completely blocking the passage as you turn around and walk away, leaving the dark underground lab behind.
Can't be making any impacts at my injuries.
Mm-hmm.
My injury.
Merlin,
Oh.
roll me a breaking point.
Shit! God damn it, I have those. Not supposed to be having those. How do you do breaking points again?
Resolve plus composure make this a -2 penalty.
I like that all of you have learned to do it over the first half of Camelot was just full of them. I haven't taken a single one up till now. Till recently.
Emotional pain.
I'm not used to this. This isn't a thing I do. Oh my god, I got 3 successes.
Merlin, you don't know what's happening and you don't like it.
The fuck is this?
This feels weird.
What's this pit in my stomach? Am I dying? Did I
Don't
eat
like
poison?
it. You think the wasteland's affecting you. Gain guilty ? Condition.
The fuck is that? What the fuck is this shit?
Guilty is in parentheses ? Question mark.
Fuck
You
is
have
this?
no idea what's going on
What
with
the
that.
fuck is this?
What is that? You feel really weird. It doesn't feel right. This isn't normal. You might be dying.
Ugh, I think the wasteland's affecting me. No, Nemo, where you at, bro?
You head back, and when you do, you see a sight you weren't quite expecting. As you see Naimu desperately inspecting what appears to be a now open coffin.
Oh.
And within, you see what I can only describe as Lusan. However, he's currently impaled in a large spike, and his lower half is missing.
Oh my god, it's him! Oh, hello there.
Lusan looks to you, but does not say anything.
Yes,
I didn't think he was so coherent. He hasn't had Vita for weeks. He should be entirely in torpor.
Did you do this?
Yes, I wanted to study him. But it seems, hearing Artoria say his name woke him up again.
This man's willpower is insane.
I can understand it. The need to serve. After all, I have a master too.
Right. So, what do we do? Can he, come back from this? What do we do with this?
Well, I've done some experiments. I've tried feeding others to him, but he doesn't seem very active. Although I suspect we got a hold of, the king's blood.
No.
He'd like to be active in no time. I've been trying experiments with his blood, injecting it into the other soldiers. It mostly just kills them, though.
Don't I have Arturia's blood? No, I don't think I ever got a vial.
No. If you do, it would have been long since coagulated.
Yeah.
You need a fresh batch for that.
Right, I'm sure I could come up with a lie for this one, but... Let's put the coffin lid back on and get this cleaned up.
Merlin, the shadows start to sort of like lick at your heels, almost like biting into your shoes as Naimu shoves the coffin lid back on, and they all back into the coffin.
Merlin will make
as you see Naimu frankly start replacing like some kind of talismans and seals around it.
Merlin will make a wrong assumption and assume that this is Lusan's doing making me feel bad.
You also notice Naimu pulls out like what appears to be a long string of a rope and ties it around the coffin. This isn't too unusual. However, what is unusual is your aura sense starts sort of triggering on the rope.
Oh, what is that?
Do you ask Naimu?
Odd rope.
Oh, yes. I actually learned this one from the Saxons. They call it the Gleipnir.
Does that ring a bell?
Meant to be a...
Nope.
Ooh.
Not even slightly.
Oh, something you're paving is not cool.
Yeah, it would seem so.
It seems it was invented by the current war chief. Apparently she wanted a means to restrain supernaturals.
That seems very useful.
Yes. I even learned how to make it myself. It's very useful. Especially when making new experiments.
Yes. Do write that down sometime.
Oh yes, of course, Master.
He frantically immediately runs over, rushes through his notes, and starts scribbling it down on paper as quick as he can.
As for right now, we should get cleaning. She'll be back in an hour.
Yes, we should.
Also figure out a way to get you out of here. They at least know you're with Saxons, so that's not good. That doesn't bode well for you.
Yes. It would not be great. That darn king getting in the way again. And I'd so hope to make our new creation with you, Master.
Yes, I do hope. Me too, but I suppose.
And with that, they begin cleaning up. And we'll focus shift to Artoria. Artoria, you head back above ground. And when you do, you immediately sort of, I don't know if here is not the right word, you almost feel an impact coming from the training arena, which is relatively close by. You suspect the more crumbling walls and holes in the castle leads the sound traveling a lot more.
Walk over there.
You head over. Hold on, I'm getting DMs.
Yeah, just ignore them. They aren't important.
All right, I will to you who is DMing me. I will get back to you in a bit.
We'll get back to you later.
Artoria, you walk down to the training room, and immediately find the source of the noise of what appears to be Blodwyn and Gaia training. However, Gaia is currently on the ground, like slumped up against the wall, breathing heavily, and you see a broken sword off to the side. It seems they're using actual steel right now. As Blodwyn is shouting at her, "God damn it, get up! You're not done yet. You can keep fighting." Hold on, I just need a minute. Get up! Come on, god damn it! It seems they haven't noticed you yet.
Just sit here for a moment.
Blodwyn clutches her arm, which you see is still glowing and steaming a bit. It seems
God-
she had just used it.
God damn it! What did I tell you? You son of a
If you
bitch!
want to be strong, you need to get up again and keep training. I just need a few minutes. No, you don't get a few minutes. You get more training. You said you wanted to be strong, didn't you? Get up.
As Gaia forces herself to her feet on, like, very unsteady legs and holds her sword up. She is sweating heavily, clearly having been at this for a while. As Blodwyn immediately rushes her again, and in 2 swift strikes, Gaia is knocked on her ass again. Are you even trying? Get up again. You're strong, so show it. Show that you are strong. I'm not. I can't. I just need a minute.
Both of you, stop.
There's a pause as Blodwyn clenches her arm again, looks to you. You're gonna just let her be weak then?
Blodwyn, I understand your dedication. Please just understand that we are still recently coming off of a siege.
That's no time to stop training.
Oh, right. Well, and she looks down to the broken sword. Make that. You've just wasted a weapon.
Excuse me?
You've just wasted a weapon. Something that, until we get our bearings straight, is of value. And she looks down to the arm. Didn't I say that Merlin said to stop using that so much?
If I just use it more, I can... Just shut up.
No.
Shut up.
Blodvin, for once, you shut up.
Oh! Oh!
Listen to me for once. Please, and thank you. Use the arm sparingly. If Merlin does not know what happens if you use it too much, then I would like to take her word. I understand that the power can be enticing, but she looks down to Gaia. Using it on each other. Please, get out of your own ass.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
And just let you be stronger than me? Like goddamn hell. You stupid, you. Why the hell are you so strong?
She stops for a moment, where she frowns. I couldn't tell you. It is not you training that is the problem. It is everything surrounding that. It doesn't matter in this situation how strong I am. Stop comparing yourself to me.
That's so goddamn easy for you to say.
Blodwin picks up Clarence and holds it up. Training, now. You and me. Spar.
I'm going to have to refuse. I'm still coming off of injuries of the siege we had 6 hours ago.
But...
Calm down. For once. He just kind of like walks down towards her. Please.
Please make me a empathy plus presence roll.
Okay. What do you say, boss? Can I use practical experience real quick?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna use it to up my empathy. You've lost your chance, Merlin. You had over a month to do this.
Did 5. It's fair enough.
Yo, what the fuck is up with these? Yeah, man. Man, one of them. So, Merlin, did you touch me recently?
Hey, I might have.
You've been touching me recently.
Artoria.
The 2 rolls I've made.
Would you like to make a decision matters failure?
No.
Blodwin rolled 2 successes on her resisting. As Blodwin, anyway, just slams Clarence down. Shut up. I don't need to be patronized by you.
What part of this is patronization?
Do you think I haven't seen it? How strong you are? Every goddamn day you're stronger. From the moment you picked up a sword, you were already a fucking match for me. There! Does that make you happy to hear that? That you are as strong as me from day fucking 1? Do you know what that is? I spent my whole life training, and in one day, I met someone who had never even picked up a sword before, and you were already just as strong as me. And now, after only a few months of training, I'm nothing compared to you. There! Does it make you happy to hear that? That I'm not as strong as you? There! I said it! And I'm not going to stop until I am. You get everything. A new blade, new powers. No matter how many times you're hurt, you just keep getting back up. And you never give up, and that's infuriating to me. I give everything I have to be strong, and it's never enough. Never compared to you. No matter how hard I work, it's not you.
He nods at her. 2. Go on.
I wanted a chance. I wanted to know if I ever had a chance to be stronger than you. If there was ever a single chance in hell that I could have beaten you. Just once. Was there ever time, ever a chance where I could have grown stronger than you? That is what keeps me up at night, and I can't rest until I know. I need to be stronger than you. I spent everything on this. Being strong is everything. Only the strong are alive. Only the strong get respect. I refuse to be weaker than you. Why won't you pick up your sword?
Seems then. She pulls out Excalibur. I'll be needing to take a bit of a sabbatical. If you truly need a reality check. She just holds the sword out.
I will win.
As Blodwyn holds her sword steady. Blodwyn is going to roll for initiative. You as well.
All right, Blodwyn. If you're really doing this right now, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Blodwyn. I can't answer that, man. It's just the way it is.
And she hates that.
I'm the main character.
I've literally done I've done nothing, Blodwyn, but I've done nothing, man. I've done pretty much the same thing you have.
Mm-hmm. And she's fucking furious that it isn't the same. Not the same results.
Blodwyn, you just put your stats in the wrong fucking build, bro.
That is true. You're specialized in freaking long swords, but you wield a great sword.
Yeah, bro. If you got heavy weapons, you'd be way better.
Victoria, it is your turn.
Bro. If you use interdisciplinary specialty, I can assure you will go fire.
Okay.
Fool's Guard.
All right.
Fool's Guard. I can't be making any impacts at my fucking injuries, man.
At my age.
Can't be making any impacts at my age, so. Looks like I'm gonna make impacts at my age.
Blodwyn is going to swing with Claret.
Okay.
And she is going to make an all-out attack. And she's going to spend willpower.
Also spend willpower on mine.
7 successes.
Damn. Okay, guys, come on. What's going on with my rolls, man? Why am my luck bad today?
Okay. Thankfully, Artura, you do still have armor on.
Yeah.
But you do take 9 lethal.
Oh no, I don't. It's well, actually, let me see. Mind myself. 8 lethal.
Right.
Unless you recently got strike performance.
She did not.
See, that's why you're not strong.
She does
Blodwyn.
have strength performance, but it's not as good as yours. It does not reach that far.
That's why you're not strong, Blodwyn.
Boom.
As Blodwyn rushes towards you.
Blood when you win. Blood when you win. If you remember, yeah, Blodwyn. I had 2 points of health before full lag. There you go. Oh, that was enough damage. It's over.
Right. Yeah. Blodwyn rushes forward and just strikes Arturia right down. Arturia, you go for your normal Fool's Guard parry as you just feel all your injuries flare up as everything hurts and you freeze up and the weapon strikes home and you feel like your shoulders sort of crumble under it as you're definitely sure your other non-Azothic arm just broke.
Congrats, you beat the cripple.
Excalibur tumbles to the ground and you just fall down.
You proud now?
You are still conscious, but everything hurts.
There. Does that make you feel better?
No. Get up! You can still fight. God damn it, get up! Not like this!
She just looks up to her. Is she how close is she?
Like right next to you.
Artoria's just gonna grab her by the armor and pull her close. Get your head out of your ass. Right the hell now. She puts her other hand on her armor. I don't care about your dumb childish fantasies of being stronger than me. I don't know why I'm stronger than you, but that is the way it is. She puts her face right next to hers. If you do not stop this, then once I get uninjured, I'll make sure you'll find yourself with another arm lost!
As Bloodwind just stops, and you can feel her whole body tense up.
I'm not putting up with it today, Bloodwin. I want to respect you. I want to treat you as my sister, not as some child that I have to keep pestering on about the same damn things over and over and over again. I love you because you are my family. As far as we know, that bloodline, we are currently all we have left. The only exceptions being estranged relatives of people we don't even know. Why must we fight? Why must we?
She grits her teeth. As you notice, when you had said that you loved her, her entire, fighting stance just broke apart. Why? I'm weak. Why the hell would you have any affection for a weakling? I'm not strong enough to earn that.
You've never thought about it before. You don't need to be strong. You just have to be, nowadays. You don't need to be strength, to have strength, to earn yourself basic compassion.
Being strong was the only way to get any form of attention.
She is like weakly holds her hands up and grabs her by the face and looks her dead in the eyes. You have mine.
When she looks at you, all the hate, vitriol, fury that she's had is just shattered. It looks less like an intimidating knight and more like a small, fragile, crying child, as you see tears begin to well up in her eyes. I just wanted to be strong enough to not be left behind. I don't want to be left behind.
You won't be left behind. Why would you ever? You're one of our strongest, even then. And even then, even if you were the weakest, you would never be left behind. If I can have it, you'll always be by my side. Am I right? Because you've earned it. Right?
As Bloodwind just reels back a bit. Don't understand. I don't understand
Why you're being so nice. You promise you won't leave me behind?
My sisters. We're family. And you've done nothing wrong. Except have your thoughts clouded by your own vices. It's just a human thing to do.
Immediately, you feel this wetness staining your shoulder. At first, you think it's more blood leaking out, and soon you realize, no, Plotman has begun sobbing as she cackles into you, holding on as tight as she can. It seems, although it hurts your injuries, she is still holding on tight. I don't want to be left behind. I don't want to be left behind.
No, of course not. Although, you have left me a bit behind now. This is going to take a lot longer to heal than before. Hello?
Yes, I heard you.
No, she was calling out
Yeah.
for someone.
Gaia sort of peeks around. You guys good?
Mhm.
I was just kind of here,
No.
bro.
No, all of my wounds are starting to reopen, and my right arm is broke. And my right arm is completely broken.
Quick, get Merlin. Quick, get Merlin.
There we
Badass.
go. Artoria. Heal one ag.
Yay!
Yeah.
Now I have one away from full egg.
As you feel Bloodwind just keep hugging you tighter. Oh, it really hurts. It really hurts. However, after a bit, it sort of hurts a little bit less. Just a little bit.
Excalibur, is that you?
As she sort of pulls back a bit to look at you. I'm sorry.
Oh my god, she'd say.
That's wonderful. I'm sorry too. Intense words I said there.
I deserve them. As she was a little coughing. She lifts her hand. Ugh, you think she just coughed a bit of blood? Ugh.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not. Oh, that feels awful.
I'd help you, but well, that wouldn't make much of it. That wouldn't help much for me.
Alright. Bloodwind stands up, pits up Artoria. You too, she looks to Gaia. You're pretty injured. Let's get you both to the infirmary.
Carry us both, please. It's your duty as the older sister to care for the youngers.
Mm-hmm. Gaia says proudly, and then Bloodwood just picks her up like a sack of potatoes and slings her over her shoulder. Why are you gentle with Artoria? Artoria almost died. I wonder whose fault that is. Careful, I'll throw you.
I am currently a cripple, in need of medical attention.
You don't need to rub it in. I know. All right. As Bloodwind leads them both to the infirmary, and Caddock and Lit are very, very upset.
God damn it, again!
It has happened again.
It should be the last time, though.
It's not! It will never be the last time!
Well, the last time it'll be so close together. Hopefully.
Lynette looks at you. Somehow I doubt that. As she gets to work on patching you up. As Blodwyn is going to establish Arturi as her touchstone and up herself from Integrity 3 to Integrity 4.
Good job.
Good job.
And spend your XP to up again to Integrity 5.
Good job. You're doing better than Artoria.
This has healed both her Ferd and Madness conditions.
Yay. That's 2 beats.
Yeah. And she feels pretty bad. However, she did get to buy the Lay on Hands merit.
Good job. Like, look at us. We see you can do stuff now, too. It's just, you know... You know, it's a process, you know? It's a balance. It's a balance technique.
Healing is a process. I can't believe she was just Azrael the whole time.
We had 3 healers now.
Yeah. Blodwyn's much worse at it than Artoria because she does not have any thoughts and empathy.
At least she didn't become fucking hyper tough.
No. And
how much of a humanity meter did you spend?
I got down to 4 dots.
Up your resolve, you need that.
Wait, no, sorry, I got down to 3 dots.
You're gonna need to up your resolve, and if you're gonna use it, at least use the willpower version. It's still good.
Okay, sister.
Even I don't have the willpower version.
I should upgrade. Oh, I have flash. I should upgrade your arm later.
Okay, Blodwyn. I'll think about making you my touchstone. I'll think about it.
You're the king. You get the choice of literally everyone. Anyone you want, you get a choice.
I mean, like, I understand that you were going for Blodwyn, but you know, aggravated damage is pretty lit. But you still have like a metric fuck ton of lethal. It's the willpower of it.
A metric fuck ton of lethal eventually turns into aggravated.
You basically have the same thing, but more usable.
And Yvain and Gareth. Things are much calmer for you than it was for Artoria and Blodwyn. We can get the more casual music back.
Monastery.
Bring out the monastery again.
Alright.
Curry's gonna start walking around with a cane.
Or I'm getting up there in age.
Both to make fun of Blodwyn, and partially because she really needs it right now.
Wheelchair Artoria.
Oh my god, this is SSR.
Yvain and Gareth, rumor spreads fast, and you've already heard Artoria's managed to land herself back in the infirmary again.
God damn it.
We leave for 5 minutes.
What?
It has been less than an hour since you last saw her, and she is already back in the infirmary.
Hasn't even what? How are any of us alive at this point?
Yvain, stop! No!
A good question with Yvain dying there.
I went to say something, and there was like a bit of like phlegm or whatever.
Mom, no!
Or like on my tongue, and I did a sharp inhale. I could feel it suck all the way down.
Mom, no!
How are any of us alive at this point? Yvain starts dying.
And as you guys are currently walking, you both turn a corner and come to a complete stop, so you notice someone walking there, or rather 2 people. you see, for the first time outside of the wall, Rook.
Holy shit.
It's
Uh,
Rook.
The thing? You
currently-
can do that?
Leading around, being led around by the hand from Rook, is Morgan.
Oh my
Hey!
god.
Yeah. Give the elevator push.
Can you like go back to the coma, please?
Yvain basically appears in front of the both of them.
Instant transmission.
There you are.
Gareth also sprints towards them.
Just the person I was looking for. And Gareth.
And
Like
Gareth.
No one's ever
Morton.
looking for Gareth.
Morgan sort of peeks out from behind Rook. He looks better than you last saw him, but that's still not saying much. He looks, better. Still not great.
Still not
I-
good.
I assume the snapping from earlier was your doing.
Oh, you did hear that. Why,
We
of
did.
course. Anything anyone says, he snaps his fingers, can be turned into a pledge.
Hmm.
I make it a habit of sealing everything I find.
Well, I hope you got some use out of it.
I always do.
Not sure. Are pledges different from contracts?
Oh, that's a conversation for another time.
Hmm.
You can think of them as the same thing. There's a whole complicated mess to them, but you don't need to worry your little head about that.
I feel like with the amount of deals I make, I probably should.
Probably. And then he ignores you and turns back to Yvain.
You
Now
said you were
then.
looking for me.
Yes, I heard the news. Destroying Rodnaminiad, huh?
And she nods. Well, I didn't, but I did try to tell Artoria that could have some unforeseen consequences.
Hopefully not for me.
Well, I personally consider it nothing but a good thing. The less keeper influence around, the better.
Yes, yes.
And that's actually what I came to talk to you about. See, it's not gone entirely from your heart.
Hmm.
Don't worry, it's not going to affect you, right now at least.
Kingdom
But-
Hearts shit.
I wanted to help curb it before it does. Or more accurately, have you all curb it before it does. I have
What's
pretty
it taking?
strict non-interference clause.
And how do we do that?
Sleeping.
Sleep. What? Fey magic keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Indeed. Now then, I'd like to explain this all at once. So, he then pushes Morgan into the two of you, who is much more pliable and just sort of goes along. I'm leaving him with you two. I've done all I can. From now on, he just needs to talk more with his people.
Can you talk now, Morgan?
Morgan sort of looks at you, and then slowly shakes his head.
I mean, that's more just responding, not really talking, Morgan.
Like a wee babe.
Well, yeah, he shook his head.
Now, Rook, what is his extent currently? Any memory damage?
Well, it's hard to tell. He hasn't been very talkative with me. But I can safely say his personality is not back yet. Of course, it's still Morgan. Don't worry, he'll be back to his old self soon enough. But he's still pliable right now. Much meeker.
I cannot tell if that is a blessing or a curse that he is not up to his old ways.
Can we make him into a not bastard?
I'll miss the old Merlin somewhat. Not Merlin, Morgan.
Is that someone call?
You always that Morgan throws a knife at him.
Depending.
Now, however, I believe talking with either of you would make him feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
He needs time with actual human contact. Only so much time I can do for him.
Hey, I'm still technically a human.
Technically? He raises an eyebrow.
And Yvain looks down to Morgan. So I guess on a yes or no question basis, it seems.
Morgan nods his head.
Well, two heads are better than one, I suppose.
Yes. You two, do you know where Artoria is?
In the infirmary.
Fantastic. Those have beds, don't they? That'd be perfect. Bring Morgan there, and I'll meet you there. I need to grab someone else. You see him walk, like, behind a door frame, and then just gone. You look by, he's not in the room. He's just gone.
So do we, like, take turns, or do you want to carry him first, or should I carry him first? How are we going to do
Morgan pouts at you and then starts walking, like, on his own, but he sort of, like, has his hand up against the wall.
Yeah, see, this is exactly what
Yvain walks forward and offers her hand to Morgan.
Yvain, like, there's also, like, puts his arm around his shoulder, like, see, this is what I'm telling you. You need to be carried. This is what happens. You're going to fall on your face.
Yvain looks at Gareth. Gareth, maybe don't force him.
Morgan, let's put you a few of you with Yvain pulling on his right side and Gareth pulling on his left, and there's a small sigh from him.
She doesn't grab him. She keeps her distance.
I'm gonna need your assist.
All right.
Real ladies, man, aren't you, Morgan?
Lady.
Yeah, Gareth, the best ass in Camelot.
That he does.
Damn, bro. Takes up after her.
Buenos dias, Gareth.
Morgan rolls his eyes, grabs Yvain's arm in one hand, Gareth's arm in the other, and starts trying to lead them.
There you go.
Because God knows neither of them will do anything.
Buenos dias, Gareth.
Meanwhile, with Rook, Merlin, you turn the corner of your lap. Holy shit, Rook
What
is
the
right
fuck?
there.
Master, it's all right. Ah!
Lemon, that was a good scream.
It was wonderful.
Hello.
Merlin's on edge for some reason recently. In the past 5 minutes.
Hello, you two.
Hello, Rock.
Hello, Rook.
You're not going to tell them that he's here, right?
No, of course not.
Good.
But I do need your assistance. He
What
points to
for?
Merlin. Sleeping.
We're doing that.
Yes. You see, you're the best suited for this, so I'll certainly need you.
I am the best suited for it.
Ironic considering your current state.
Yeah, I haven't slept in... How long has it been?
A good couple months.
Good couple months.
I haven't slept in 3 years.
It's very good, Mama.
Yes, good for you.
My summer was really set somehow.
Now then, I'd offer my hand, but I'd really not like to touch you in any way, shape, or form. He looks to Merlin.
What? Do you know better?
I do. You learn a few things when you write stories.
How long is this going to take?
Depends on how long it takes for you to sleep.
What's going to be a problem, isn't it?
Don't worry. I'm very good at curing insomnia. Now then. He opens up, like a... Not door, but like a little, like, passageway. Like a hallway. He just opens as though there were a door there where there is not, and just a swirling vortex of vines appears. After you, my fair lady.
Nama, you can take care of yourself, yes.
Yes, master.
I'll keep cleaning.
Actually, if anything, this would be the best time to leave, as everyone will be asleep.
Very well. Are you sure, master? I can stay if you like, and I can help with any procedures, or...
Naimu, you probably shouldn't. We're currently at a shoot on site motive right now, considering the dozens of guards stationed around everyone.
It'll be nighttime soon, right?
Well, we're about 5 hours from.
We have a.
You're rough. No, not even soon. Yeah, you're 5 hours from sunrise.
We're about 6. We're about 6 hours from fucking noon. So.
Yeah, 6 hours from noon. So it's like 6-ish.
I don't know how Naimu would get out. But we can't keep him here.
I mean, no one else is gonna come down here, Doug.
It's entirely up to Merlin.
What is the Night Watch gonna come down and say, "Oh yeah, just making the rounds"?
He's making
He's
around.
making the rounds, just watching.
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god! Whoa! Put some clothes on. And he's fucking looking at the corpses.
Put some clothes on. I
Have
can't
some
believe you made it without
What do you say? What do you say to him, Merlin?
Naima, do you have an escape plan?
Yes, of course. He holds up a small distillation vial.
Does that look familiar to me?
Roll memory.
I'm okay at that.
No, but I want Naimu to stay.
He's
We
really,
all want
he's so
Naima.
funny.
Naimu living in your walls.
He's so comedic. Merlin, just let him. Merlin, can we keep him, please?
Can we keep him?
Merlin, can we keep him? He's
I got
so
3
funny.
successes.
I'll feed him pyros
Yeah,
every
Merlin,
day.
that does look familiar. You definitely taught him that one. It's a distillation to change one's appearance and look like anyone they like.
Huh, yeah, that would work in wonders, wouldn't it?
Mhm.
Should go to guard, walk into the woods, and never come back.
Merlin, can we please keep him though?
No, he's a Saxon. You guys hate Saxons.
You're a Saxon.
I know, but you don't know that.
You don't know that I don't know that. You don't know how much I know.
Naima, as much as I would
Mike
love,
says this.
as much as I would love to have your company, I think it would be best to live. So whatever it is my plan was.
He looks very saddened. All right. I suppose then I'll go to Kent.
For the sake of my plan.
Mhm. All right. I'll see you later then, Master. I really look forward to our next meeting.
Farewell, Naima.
Farewell, Master. As you step through the portal, leaving Namu behind as he gets ready to put his escape plan into action after he finishes cleaning.
Didn't get the chance to ask him what the plan even was.
Nope.
That was
You
intentional.
could ask him.
That
You
was
could ask him.
intentional on my end
I
because I have no spoilers. I don't want spoilers.
like it.
I don't want spoilers.
The map is. All right.
But I wanted to keep him. He was so
He's
comedic and
he's such a
hilarity.
funny little guy.
He's such a funny little guy. We should have kept him.
All right.
I wanted to talk to him.
Did
I
we
wanted to be
finish
like, hey,
cleaning
man,
up, by the
what's up?
way?
No, Naimu's finishing the last cleaning. You got pretty
All right.
good, but Naimu's finishing the last of it.
Thanks, Naima.
All right. And everyone in the infirmary, Arturia, you're in the infirmary, just resting and recovering. Blodwin is by your side, sort of awkwardly there, wanting to help, but having no idea what to do or what to say. And sort of half glare, half just sort of childish pout. As the door opens, and first you see a face you have not seen in a long while, Morgan, as he pulls in Gareth and Yvain, and then almost seamlessly, as though transposed on top of him, Rook and Merlin also appear, as though they were always walking behind them.
Hello.
Oh. Hello, Merlin. Where have you come from?
Behind the rook, apparently.
Hello, everyone.
Merlin just kind of. Oh, you're awake.
You know, I just accept.
Morgan gives Arturia a look and gives a small wave.
Merlin looks at
Oh,
Morgan. Oh, you're awake.
I can't seem to wave at you. My arms are broken.
Again?
It hasn't even been an hour.
I wasn't even cleaning an hour and you broke your arms again?
Bloodwood looks away very guiltily.
Bloodwin?
It was for therapy reasons.
Eyebrow raise.
Therapeutic reasons. Really, we're all better off now that my arms are broken.
Morgan nods as if in agreement.
Fuck you, Morgan.
Would you like to know what it's like? I'm sure everyone would like that.
Let's not go breaking around arms willy-nilly. We kind of need to do something before that.
Yes, and that thing is rest and recover as Rook pushes through the crowd.
Merlin
In a more literal sense.
taps her feet.
Now then, I'll explain this whole thing in detail. Lynette kind of look up. Is nothing sacred in this infirmary anymore?
I'm
It stopped being so when Morgan was here.
And they just go back to trying to fit Sartoria's arm.
Yeah.
I got salved. I got some goo.
Not on you.
I make some goo. What is there goo material here?
Only in your lab.
Shit, I should have made goo. I didn't know her fucking arms were broken. I'll fix your arms later, Artaria.
Yeah, you will, says the person who has no lethal. Your healing's basically useless. I hate to tell you this.
Well,
You should have gotten a different one.
I want to heal you.
Rook sits down, on a chair you were convinced was not there beforehand.
So is it like a rolly chair? Is like, what the fuck is that?
Yes, actually it is. You have no fucking clue what it is.
It seems to be some sort of seating apparatus.
Now then, I'm sure you're wondering why I've gathered you all here today. I've always wanted to say that.
Oh, really?
He spares a moment to look at Artaria and then turns back.
Since when did you get so sassy?
He seems to look direct. He looks to Yvain and Gareth, or at least somewhat appreciative of my theatrics.
Yvain gives a smile.
Thumbs up.
You can tell as he begins delivering the speech, it's directed entirely to Yvain and Gareth.
The turret starts zoning out.
Now then, it came to my attention that you finally managed to break apart Rondaminiad. Unleashing a bit of the... finally managed to break apart Rondaminiad, unsealing a bit of the hold the Keeper had over Yvain's heart. Unfortunately, those wounds are rather deep, and they're still bleeding a bit deep inside her soul. Of course, right now they're more benign, but given time they could fester and serve as a means for someone to readjust Yvain's way of thinking.
This is bad.
Yes, which is why I come bearing an offer. I'd like to help you all out. Well, not me personally. Morgan here will help you out.
Oh, goody.
Are we sure he's in any condition to do that?
Absolutely not. Which is why he needs all of your help. Normally he'd be able to do this on his own. But as he currently is, he can't do much more than actually walk in. You'll all need to do the heavy lifting.
Was that prologue where he did it to Merlin? Right? Did Merlin know that?
You are not aware of it, Merlin.
Okay.
Hey, Rook, after this, can I ask you for a favor?
Me? Of course. I'm always happy to make a deal.
And make sure to watch your words carefully when making deals with them.
What did I say about favors?
She looks over to Gareth. This isn't my first rodeo, Gareth.
Alright, just making sure.
What did I say about
Yvain looks
favors?
to Gareth. It's not your first rodeo either, Gareth.
Okay, well, listen.
Ahem.
No, pay attention
All
to
of
my
you,
phone.
stop your bickering. My goodness, it's like herding cats.
Almost as if it was a rodeo. She looks like
What's a rodeo?
You know what?
What's a rodeo?
Modernized translation
Modernized translation. Modernized translation.
This is the weirdest translation.
Clarity damage from
Okay,
that
shut
one.
up now.
Rook takes clarity damage from that one.
That was a localization right there. Some fucking southerner did that.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nuts?
What the fuck is a cowboy?
Okay,
That's enough
enough.
now.
Everyone,
That's enough.
focus. Look at me.
Yes.
I'm going to keep this short because clearly you all have the attention span of goldfish.
Sorry.
Look, goldfish.
Yvain's heart is bleeding. I'm
Ugh.
sending you all in to sew it back up. That clear enough?
I don't think you can perform surgery for that tiny.
I.
I understand, Rook.
See, Gareth, you see, it's a metaphor.
Ah.
Okay, that's enough. You're all annoying him.
Yes, thank you, High King. As I was saying, Blood raised the hand. What now? How? I was getting to that, and you aren't involved in this. Why not? Because you're not going into the dream.
Oh, yeah.
Blood just sort of
It's
pouts a bit more.
It's because you aren't close to Morgan, Rodwin.
Blood looks at you, and you are?
I am.
she gives like almost a cynical smile. Sadly.
What are you- Remind me.
I think the only people who actually enjoy his company. I mean,
Yeah. Morgan lets the evaded Gareth and gestures to them like, can you believe these people?
The-
The
I'm
nerve
going-
of them.
I'm going to have to ask what you've been doing behind my back.
who was that directed at?
Who's
Morgan.
the train?
This is the first time Garrett's hearing any of this. Like, what have you been doing?
Oh yeah, you don't know that we're pals.
He
We've
doesn't know you guys
encountered
have any
before.
information.
Oh, Morgan has given us quite a lot of information. But I don't believe that, Artoria and Merlin are on the best of terms with Morgan. Mostly because he has a certain special little way with comedy.
Morgan smiles.
He is quite funny.
I'm not laughing.
Alright, explanation.
Yes. Now, how much do any of you know about dream weaving?
I'm the teacher. I'm here. Merlin holds up her hand. It's always me.
Very good. Merlin. Do you know what it is?
I lemon half know what it is, but please tell me in the way that I'm
Merlin, roll. Occult, in plus occult.
Tell me in a way that makes me look smart. Dream weaving. Question mark? 3 sucks. This is a low suck kind of day.
It is. Merlin, you're aware that dream weaving, sometimes also known as, I'm not even going to try to pronounce this. Oneiromancy?
A neuromancy, yeah.
Oneiromancy.
A neuromancy.
Well, I'm going to keep calling it dream weaving.
Dream weaving's better, yeah.
Is the process of entering someone's dreams and changing the fundamental aspects of it in order to change aspects of the person. It also has lesser forms in being able to change the contents of the dreams themselves without actually changing the person. But it's mostly used for changing the person.
Mm-hmm.
As far as you're aware, only changelings have the ability to do it.
Which is why we're abusing Morgan for it. I explained that to them.
Close enough. Yes. There's, of course, all the fundamental metaphysical capabilities to it, but we don't need to worry about those. All you need to know is that all of you will be falling asleep, and I'll be taking you into my bastion and then sending you to your veins.
I see.
How will you send me into me?
Here.
Don't think about that too hard.
But I think you should, because I have just the answer for you. Every bastion has something called a key. This key is a specific thing that allows it to open up to someone. Normally, when we want to enter into bastions, we don't have said key and need to break in the old-fashioned way. I don't know what your key is, but I do know that the presence of you, or your soul, will act as a replacement key.
So, you'll be able to lead us right to your bastion. I'll take you into mine for ease of use, send you all into the Dreaming Roads, and then you'll just follow Yvain and go right into her bastion.
Now, I got a question. Considering our current physical condition, like I see bedridden Artoria, yeah.
Don't worry. You'll be dreaming. Your physical bodies will be fast asleep here, and the only thing that'll matter are your soul and your mental capabilities. Nothing that happens to your physical bodies will affect your dream bodies.
And I'm assuming vice versa.
Close enough. You might get a bit of a shock, but, well, if you die in the dream, you do not die in real life.
That sounds like a reference to something.
Alright, that's a lot less terrifying. Okay.
Merlin in like a couple thousand, a couple hundred years, whatever. Like, she's become immortal, done everything in the world. It sees Sao there.
100 years.
Motherfucker, he put an Easter egg.
1.5k.
So, I wouldn't recommend it. It's not a very pleasant experience, but dying isn't your end of the world. You'll just wake up in your body with a little bit of a shock to you.
I always wanted to know what it feels to die.
I perish.
Don't worry. Same thing. Even if you die in your own bastion, nothing bad will happen to you. Well, nothing bad. It won't be pleasant, but you won't die.
Can you send us back in case we wake up?
Well, I can send you back, but you can't re-enter Yvain's bastion unless she's there. So she'd need to die and wake back up.
I see.
So basically, it'd just be a big waste of time.
we have to do this all in one go.
Now, I can't imagine any of you know how dream weaving works. It's not as simple as just casting a spell and having it be done. Well, it is for me, but I'm advanced at that. For people like you, or rather, more accurately, Morgan, you would need to play a role within the dream, working within its own confines and according to its own internal logic in order to achieve what you want.
So I assume we'd have to impersonate them, something.
That's one option. It's entirely up to you how you want to deal with this dream. Yvain would probably have the most insight into what it means, even if she doesn't necessarily understand it all herself.
Well, all of my thoughts and feelings laid bare for everyone here.
Yes, I hope it doesn't bother you too much.
Only a little.
You'll get used to it. Now then. What else? Oh yes. Normally Morgan would be handling the dream weaving, but in his current state I've altered things a little. You can essentially act through him. And by you, I mean you, he points to Yvain. Thanks to it being your bastion, you can essentially use Morgan's dream weaving as your own. So I suggest you learn how to do it quickly.
Wait. This is only a temporary thing, correct?
Correct. Normally you can't dream weave even in your own bastion. I've pulled a few strings to make an exception, though.
I don't like how close Yvain and Morgan are getting.
So someone get this. Hey, Lemon, say I don't like Mom's new boyfriend again. Say it.
I don't like Mom's new boyfriend.
Any questions so far about dream weaving?
None in particular.
No? Good. Now then, I need you all to fall asleep in a pile. I need to be able to touch all of you at once in order to send you into the dream.
Can we eat something before, or
a warm glass of milk, perhaps?
I could fix one up for everyone.
It does work best naturally, but I can send you to sleep with some glamour.
I will live that.
Yes, I imagine. The rest of you, I don't know, may take up gas up for offer on warm milk and think of sheep.
Alright,
Just
everyone
cuddle around
cuddle
the
up.
bedside Artoria.
Everyone cuddle up. Everyone cuddle up.
Alright.
Yvain Yvain just like holds her arms out and just sits on the ground.
Arteria is better than you gotta go hug Arteria.
I mean, I'm assuming we'd have time. If it's gonna be that quick.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go fix up something to have a sleep.
Yes, off you go.
Away he goes. Oh yeah, where's Gwen?
You have no idea.
She's gone.
Healing.
We'll worry about that later. But first, Gareth, it's time to cook. Does he know anything quick? Quick that helps us sleep.
I mean, there's the milk.
Oh, yeah.
Just nice warm milk, some cookies.
Milk and would tarts be considered be a good substitute?
You'd probably, yeah, probably.
Let's go.
Do your cooking, Gareth.
And does he fulfill his virtue of loving?
Yes, but not for cooking. You got it for forgiving Yvain from stabbing you.
Hey, willpower fully regained.
Baaaabu Butcher, hey, what's up? I'm back.
Welcome
You were
back.
gone.
I got a phone call. I had to leave for a second.
So it's
What's the phone call about?
Food.
it's plus
Cool.
splits, right?
What do you get?
What's plus stress?
Honk, shoe.
Yeah, Arturo,
honk,
it's
shoe.
less that you fall asleep and more you just pass out from your wounds.
Yeah. Honk, shoe.
Oh wait, I forgot that. Oh wait, hold on. We good? Hold on. I forgot to add the plus. I forgot to add the plus one to tarts. I could salvage this. A single suck. A single suck and it's worth it.
Merlin,
Just kind of day.
as you come back, everyone's just starting to settle into a very surreal looking cuddle pile.
Everyone's settling in. Merlin just seems uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Merlin seems stressed out for some reason.
Arturi had grabbed her and make sure she was right next to her.
No.
Merlin is being used as like a squishy pillow
Stop.
by Artoria.
Stop it.
It's like the killer with kill pile, but we're all clothed.
Mm-hmm. Morgan has wound up using Yvain's lap as a pillow.
Right, Morgan, you son of a bitch! Get off my mom!
Arturia unconsciously kicks him off.
Morgan, that is
No,
inappropriate.
Yvain is like perfect parrying any attempts to not.
He then, in retaliation, he shifts and he's just lying like face down across like the his stomach across Artoria's feet,
Morgan,
just stretched out.
behave yourself.
That's better, at least.
It's like a cat at the end of the bed.
Everyone's like
Alright,
asleep and Merlin's just left. Like, please put me out of my misery.
Alright.
Hit me right here with the biggest hammer you can find.
Rook,
Alright,
hit me
well-
with that hammer. You could.
Alright, well, if you were all going to fall asleep anyway, you could have just told me not to make the cookies.
Can I have some cookies?
Took too long. Honk, shoe.
Rodman does not say anything, but she grabs a quick cookie.
Please help. Her grip is iron tight. I'm going to lose circulation.
Yes, don't worry. Rook gives like a pat on the head, and Merlin, you just can't go to sleep.
Alright, down that as it goes. He just like munches on a cookie, drinks a glass of milk, falls into the pile, and alright, go. Alright, settles into the pile. Alright, I'm ready.
Morgan, like a cat, like wiggles up in between Gareth and Yvain,
Piece of shit.
like a fucking cat.
You piece of shit.
I suppose this is my life now.
He's like fucking Momo. He's with Nikora.
This is my life now.
And I find it only fitting to play the dream music now.
Let's go.
Yeah, while we go to sleep, we just see a fucking a blonde chick, just like there's like it's like in the fucking like a wormhole effect, and we just like sleep for a moment. It's like, well, that was weird.
We're going to Persona 5. We're entering your palace, Yvain.
Where is get the fucking dream music for we use for Olympus. I'm gonna play that.
This is obviously a palace infiltration because the time Morgan
It
did
is-
it to Merlin. The
You
fucking,
can you may also play Palace Infiltration if you so wish.
Please.
This is
Wait, no, I got it.
fucking Palace Infiltration.
Got it.
Yeah.
Play Life Will Change instrumental.
Nah, come on.
It's been too long.
Alright, so Dream first, and then Price.
No, Life Will Change.
We will die.
No, you
No.
won't.
No, we
What?
played it plenty of times.
Where's
Dude,
that?
we play a bunch of Atlas.
Persona
What are you
music. What the
talking
fuck? No.
Persona
Right?
Music doesn't give a shit.
Listen,
Atlas is a dinosaur. They don't know how to copy strike.
Right.
Yeah, fuck you.
No.
Oh, fuck. All right, hold on.
The whole thing got fucked.
Well, machine guys, just let me do my thing, damn it!
Everyone, shut up.
Okay, mom.
Oh, you put it back on. This happened because you put it on in the first place.
Stop
My
yelling.
bad. That's my bad.
SMH. The Yvain is definitely not even a price moment. This is not a certified price moment, dude.
There, I did it.
Captain Price.
Apologize. Mystery dungeon.
I will focus this through the eyes of Artoria.
The main character.
Artoria, you feel just slipping in and out of what you think is consciousness, and yet at the same time doesn't feel quite like it. Your body no longer hurts, which is good. As you look around, and just, yeah, you feel weird. You look down. Oh, both your arms are back. They're both human. As you look at your arms and hands.
Oh wow, I forgot it was like to have a normal left hand.
And you take a few. You sort of feel up and you take a few more steps as you look around and find yourself. You aren't sure where you are at first before you realize and look down. Oh, you're on like a giant book, just an absolutely massive book, and the letters on the pages come up and off the pages and float around, forming almost staircases that just seem to go up to other more books and creating a giant, almost MC Escher-esque maze of books.
Who the fuck is that?
MC Escher.
I suppose Rook isn't very subtle, whilst also being very so original.
As
Books, tale crafting. She doesn't know what tale crafting is.
You walk around, and as some you see mirrors floating around you as you look through them, and you look a bit different. As you see sort of they're a bit like funhouse-esque mirrors, as they're a bit warped possession of yourself, but you can get the general gist.
Yes, our Phantom Thieves outfit.
You appear to be as you were before. However, your hair is out of its braid and is just long, flowing around you, and you're in your your little peasant's tunic garb. And you have a large, kingly mantle across your shoulders and draping down your back.
It's nice to be back in the old threads again.
They are very comfortable. Alarmingly, Excalibur is not at your side.
I suppose I can experiment with that later. He's probably a little upset. If we do this again, I'll include him.
As you finish off your staircase and turn a corner, and you freeze in your tracks as you see Merlin turn around, and she is wearing no clothes whatsoever. However, you see that she's also appears to be made of pure fire.
She's on fire? Put her out!
Hello, Talia.
Her face turns a little red, and she holds a hand over her eyes. Hello, Helen.
What's wrong? Why are you covering your eyes?
It's just a little bit indecent.
I don't know what's indecent about it. I'm
Well,
pure
yeah.
concentrated Pyros. There's nothing indecent about this.
Well, Pyros. How much was Pyros explained to Artoria?
You have the general gist. You know it's like creative energy, but you don't understand much beyond that.
She thinks to herself, well, it is the creation. Oh, I didn't think that. I didn't think that.
As you avert your eyes,
Gonna go
Merlin, you take a brief look over the side and see two people, one of which you recognize, one of which you very much don't. One appears to be Yvain, except she is very small. It looks exactly like Yvain, but she's really tiny, and has armor that's a bit too oversized for her.
Chibi,
It's baby Yvain.
Look at her.
And is currently being carried by a man who is a fucking giant and has bright red hair.
The fuck is
Oh.
that?
Oh well, this is unexpected.
Gareth, why are you red?
I'm pretty sure that it's red because of blood.
Original.
He also has a giant cloak on, it's sort of like Octa's coat, but a bit more furry.
And Yvain, why are you precious?
This is weird.
Aww.
He kind of Jerkin holds her hands out and try to are the flames hot on Merlin?
Nope, you can touch him just fine.
Could she take off the cape and put it around her?
Merlin, you feel clothes being put upon you.
She's trying to do it with one hand covering her eyes.
Oh, very embarrassed, aren't you, King? Nudge,
Yeah,
nudge, nudge.
Put your eyes.
Nudge, nudge, nudge.
If you're gonna nudge me, at least do it with the cape
Don't
on.
look at Merlin.
So yeah, she took Garrett's cape, right?
No, she took her own cape.
Okay.
Yeah, you sort of struggle with your cape and pulling it off and
can't
sort
you
of
put it
shoving it
on?
in Merlin's general direction.
Careful where
This
you
is-
look, King. This can be considered harassment.
Shut up.
I mean,
Merlin, a cape is ungracefully draped over your entire body.
Tell me when you put it on.
this is
Is that an order?
Just
No.
put it on. Whatever.
Fine, I'll put it on.
You drape it around yourself. It's much too large for you, but hey, it'll do.
I'd rather be in full Azothic glory, but this is fine, I guess.
so is it. So is Garrett holding the plushie vein, or is she on the floor?
You carried her down the ladder staircase and you put her down on the floor.
I see.
Back to Yvain. Oh.
Yeah, it's literally like a 5-year-old Yvain
Aww.
Oh.
in
Did you-
oversized armor.
Did you put it on?
I put it on, my king.
She uncovers her eyes. Looks over to Yvain. Oh wow. You're quite adorable.
I'm very small.
Oh really?
This is weird. I'm so used to being so tall.
Gareth, why do you change so drastically?
That's why you red.
Honestly, that's a lot. That is a lot to unpack that we do not have time to talk about. No, I won't.
Merlin knows the reason why we look like this, right?
You have a general idea of this being the self-perception of yourself.
Why is your self-perception red?
Why is self-perception red?
Self-perception so edgy.
Why
You hear
is
a
it so
loud throat clearing. Have introductions been out of the way now?
edgy? Yes.
I suppose it is.
As you all look up and you see on a floating ladder sort of rotating around you very theatrically is Rook standing there. He looks exactly the same as he always does.
Oh, cool.
And sitting fucking baby Yvain, sitting next to him is what appears to be like a silver slime shaped vaguely like Morgan.
It doesn't look like the mimic tier before it transforms.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's sort of reflective and silvery, almost like a mirror. And his hair is a bit longer in this mimic form than it is normally. As he does a small wave to you all down there. Welcome to my bastion.
Yeah,
I do hope you're all enjoying yourself.
Yes, that adds up.
So this is what it's like to be tall.
Yes,
It's
yes.
like to be small.
You people are odd. I am the exact same.
Rook takes a step off the ladder, but instead of falling, just more letters form underneath him as he walks down to you all. Morgan trailing behind him. Now then, I hope you're all enjoying the Dream Realm so far. I do hope you get used to the changes rather quickly. As you may notice, some of you are a bit different.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder what gave it away.
Most notably, most of you will feel a lot weaker.
I feel like I'm
moving.
surging with power.
Yeah, Merlin, you feel fucking incredible. You feel fucking
I
incredible.
feel like this is right. This is the correct way to be.
It was just like looks around at him being like size 7.
Merlin. Yo, sleeping's awesome.
You're sleeping so awesome.
Merlin's flame just flared. It's like yes.
Quite weak. I feel. Yes, I feel
And
quite
I'd like
weak.
to present you all with your dream stats.
Stats.
Flame on, baby.
As I send them all to you. The
Oh my
dream
God.
stats.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, who would have guessed it? What the dream stats? I had no idea of these rules whatsoever.
I can't believe it. You had no idea.
Yeah, I've never seen these dream stats before.
Never.
Wow. Why am I all power?
Because all of you feel way sluggish, except for Merlin, who feels fucking incredible because power scales within.
Yeah!
Brain.
Merlin, you've never felt stronger.
I'm powerful!
You feel like you can lift 3 Yavans right now.
Yes, I lift Gara.
Yeah, what?
Everyone else, oh god, you feel so sluggish and slow.
Oh, no,
Your vein feels awful.
You guys feel so sluggish and slow, except for Merlin, who feels incredible.
Yes, I can feel the power within me.
Adam asked me earlier, it's like, hey, what's your vein's intelligence?
What?
1. Cool. Thanks.
Child.
Now then, let's get you used to this. As he snaps his fingers and you notice letters swirl around and form like a small knight. Everyone, roll for initiative.
What?
I'm gonna endeavor this motherfucker.
Wait, why do I have 1 in resistance?
Because it scales with
Say it again. Say it again.
You have 1. Why did you 1? I didn't give you 1 resistance, did I?
I got 1. I got 1 resistance, man.
I did you. Why did you have 1 resistance? That's not right.
That's not
right.
My bones are a little weak. I'm gonna give myself 3 resistance now.
Yeah.
Even fucking
That's
now,
not right.
What's finesse based on?
Finesse? Okay.
Wits.
Yep. Power scales with int. Finesse base scales with wits. Resistance is resolve.
So yeah, the normal spirit stuff.
Close enough.
I'm vague. The Anastasia uses this kind of stuff. I'm vaguely aware of this.
Yeah.
I've played a Fate game.
Anyway, yeah, all of you, give me your initiatives. As you're fighting a knight now.
I need more
It's time.
power.
Be a phantom thief.
Baby,
Hey,
you
Rook.
made us to kick ass.
Hey, Rook. Can you tell someone, like Bloodwind, to, I don't know, put Excalibur in the cuddle pile, please? Can you do that?
Oh, yes, taking Excalibur. Well, it could theoretically work. However, here's the problem. This is your mental state, your dream. It wouldn't quite work. However, he snaps his fingers again.
No, but I talk to him all the time.
Rook is going to take a dream weaving action.
To be honest, Arturo was just more interested of like, wait, dream state. I wonder if I could be Excalibur here. Can I talk to Excalibur here?
You stand the power.
He writes into the air as Excalibur forms itself at your side. That's not the real Excalibur, of course, just a replica. It can't do anything the real Excalibur can, but it'll serve as a weapon.
I was just hoping to at least talk to him, you know.
Unfortunately, you'd have to physically enter the hedge if you wish to do that, and that's a whole other process.
She
Well,
smiles
I'm
at
sure
him.
maybe one
I bet
day.
it is.
Yes. Don't worry, I'm aware of Avalon.
Oh,
Your sarcasm is not Your sarcasm is not lost on me.
It goes a little deeper.
Believe me, I'm well acquainted with the hedge. Now then,
I'm sure you are.
I do hope you all enjoy my little night I've cooked up.
How do you initiative again?
D10
Yes.
plus initiative.
I meant for
Finesse. Finesse.
dream. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's finesse plus resistance for your dream form
Jesus
here.
fucking Christ! I accidentally rolled again for initiative. I got 1 both times. So
Yikes.
One gang.
Universe really didn't want any initiative.
Well, I mean, what's your finesse plus resistance, dog?
Oh, finesse plus resistance.
You have initiative of 4 because your finesse plus resistance is 3.
Yeah.
Oh God, his defense is awful.
Yeah, you all feel weaker except for Merlin, who feels incredible.
I can
Actually,
fucking fly, baby!
I have a question.
Yes.
If I were to use Wrathful Cut, does that mean that I use my power plus finesse plus 1?
Yeah. Because your dice pool to attack is power plus finesse plus rank.
No, I mean like, because Wrathful Cut adds a dice bonus equal to weaponry plus 1 when all out attacking.
Yeah. So yeah, your weaponry currently, your weaponry would count as your power, so you'd add power plus 1.
Okay. I have a shit. It's back to shitty.
Yeah. All of you feel so awful.
I will
It's
carry
awful.
the party today. Merlin finally carries the party.
I
Merlin
don't think
finally
Euthane
does
can
something.
physically do anything right now.
Merlin finally does something.
Does Gareth have his axe?
No, all of you are unarmed, except for Artoria, who now has Excalibur.
I asked nicely.
Damn. Can I?
Speaking of Gareth, the knight's attacking you.
Ah, shit.
What's your defense?
It's a defense of fucking 1, boy. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I can use...
2 successes. You take 2 bashing.
Ouch.
Yeah, it hurts, but not like immensely so.
That was not that bad, actually.
Well, yes, it is a dream after all. Things don't feel quite as real here.
Go on, try fighting back.
Alright. I guess he's gonna prepare the
Yeah,
puns.
yeah.
Does it matter, Lemon? Does it matter that Merlin is 4? You're still last.
It matters to me, damn it.
This ain't Shadowrun. Your initiative doesn't matter. You're a last bitch.
It matters to me.
Hold on, I got
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna make it worse. I'm gonna make it worse.
Alright.
Guys, please, I can't see.
You precious little baby.
Alright. He actually has something for this. Oh, okay. He's gonna. I just need to search up something real quick. Source books. This is unexpected. But he's gonna punch. Yeah,
Go
you know.
for it.
Yeah, he'll punch first.
Your street fighting gives
Exactly.
him a -1.
Yeah, I was gonna do that, knocking the wind out. The -1
Okay. His defense is. Let me double check. It's 2.
What a shit ass night! I'm gonna kick your ass.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna kick your ass.
I guess yeah, it applies after. -1 will apply after 2. Man, I really wish I really regretting not putting it asset. You know, actually, no, I'm gonna spend willpower. Oh my god, 3 successes.
All right. Yeah, you punch the knight and it sort of staggers back a bit.
Tiger drop.
However, you notice. Oh, that did absolutely nothing to it.
How are we supposed to fight like this?
First lesson. These things are called actors. They're the inhabitants of a dream. They're also very durable. Unless you have weapons, you can't do much
Ray
against
is
them.
gonna attack it.
Well, can I have my weapon, please?
Ray is gonna attack it,
Alright.
ignoring you, Rook.
Artori has 0 patience for Fae bullshit.
That's why she's so based.
You're damn right. She doesn't. He.
I'm gonna give you a
Based
knuckle
king.
sandwich.
Based king.
Now then, Yvain. Once you actually enter into your dream, you'll need to make sure you're good at dream weaving and practicing it. Of course, you can't practice it here, as it's my dream, but once you get there, find ways.
6 successes.
Alright. Find ways to work it in. As you just see in the background, the knight gets fucking bonked over the head with Excalibur.
How do I dreamweave?
That'd be quite useful right about now.
You need to do something that fits within the dream. And most importantly, you need to think that it will work. The knight sort of gets back up very staggered after Artoria beat it over the head. Merlin, your turn.
I'm gonna do what the kids call a pro gamer move. My knives will finally be useful. Fire knives.
You have no knives.
Fire knives.
You have no
You
knives.
have no knives.
Shit.
You're unarmed. Punch it like the rest of us.
Fireball.
You have your fists.
Punch it.
I can dream, damn it. Oh, I'll punch it. It'll be a fire punch.
Fire.
Punch.
Fire punch.
Fire punch.
Defense of. I'm going to check defense again.
How the fuck
2.
did the-
It's 0.
How
It's
does-
0 now.
How
Zero,
does the
yeah, it's 0.
how does defense work in Chronicles of Camelot? I forget.
Well,
Nice.
don't worry,
Oh,
it's 0
don't worry,
now.
it's
so just
0
roll your
now.
full dice
Cool.
roll.
It's a versus 0. Don't worry, you got this. You got this, Merlin.
What is wrong with you, Lemon? We've been playing this game for 2 to 3 years.
It's been a bit. It's been a bit.
It's been a bit. We played
It has been
Olympus
a week.
last week.
It
Yeah,
has been a
Anastasia, that character who fights a lot.
He's been playing this with Merlin and Anastasia.
Merlin and Anastasia are not
Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that, huh?
I got
Where are you
1
over?
success on 11. What the fuck?
You leap into the air and punch the knight. It does fucking nothing.
This
Man.
knight is.
Melon, he just said that it without weapons it won't work.
I feel like this is going to get us nowhere.
He still only got 1 success. Oh, the fuck?
This knight
Rourke looks at all of you and just sighs.
Please help
Yvain's
us.
doomed.
Please help us.
Nope. You're helping yourselves. And Morgan. As Morgan looks over and Rourke kicks Morgan off the platform and down to you guys.
Do something, please.
He just flattens.
Yeah, Morgan fucking splatters like goo and reforms. Gets back up and rubbing his head.
His head, I thought he was a blob.
No, I said he's a Morgan-shaped blob. He
He's
still
a-
looks like Morgan.
He's a
just,
blob.
you know,
he just has
gooey.
Morgan face.
He's a silver
He is
tier.
he is a human-shaped blob. He's the silver tier before it gets its color palette. When it forms as you.
Come on, Knight.
Yep.
Come on, Knight.
The knight is going to swing at Yvain this time.
No, not the child.
No, not the child.
Oh, I'm the weakest here.
What's your defense?
Galad!
My defense is 1.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm the weakest person. I think I might die. You know?
There's nothing we can do to stop this.
Yeah, your power's
Of
1.
course,
Your
it's
freaking your finesse is 1. You suck. You suck, dude.
Take four bashing Yvain.
No.
As the knight walks over and just fucking punts Yvain. Like a football.
We are currently being
Punt the
mollywopped.
child.
Your fucking joke's on you. I
Rourke
asked
looks at you.
nicely for a sword, and I'm fucking prospering.
Rourke looks at you with all 4 of you such disappointment. These are the people I haven't trusted the hope of the kingdom to. These are the people who are steering the fate of the entire kingdom.
Well, sorry, we don't exactly experience dream fae magic all the time, right?
Right.
You faded, just getting like, owie.
Your turn, Yvain.
Ow. And she looks at herself. What am I supposed to do?
No, nothing right now. I'm the only one who can dream leave here.
And she pouts like a child.
And why did you summon a knight to begin with?
Precious.
To get you used to feeling helpless. You've been having too many wins lately.
Well, it's
Need to put you back in
you.
place.
Motherfucker, I have been stabbed 4 times. I have been stabbed.
That'll make it
every
5. The knight looks to you.
Yeah, you know,
He's gonna waddle over to like blob Merlin. Not Merlin, Morgan.
Rook, after we have a conversation later, you better sleep with one eye open.
I always do.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
Make it 2.
Charming as always.
I'm gonna
Alright,
kick
guys.
your ass.
At least Yvain likes me.
Just waddle.
You waddle over to little blob Morgan on the ground.
Yeah.
He looks up at you.
She just sits down, flops down, just kicks her feet.
He gets up and just sits down next to Yvain. Can either of you try, please? He points to the 2 of them. Rook gestures.
She's tired herself out, please.
Okay.
Garrett's turn.
Okay.
Yvain
Okay.
just pokes the blob.
Is the knight like by like the edge or something?
You think so?
Well, it's clear we're gonna get nowhere this any other way. Time to think somewhat smart, and he's gonna like try to shove him off the ledge.
Yeah, go for
Alright.
it, Gareth.
Roll power plus finesse plus rank. You don't have any rank, so just power plus finesse.
Which
that's-
one is the game where you give up damage for feet moved?
Yeah.
Is this the game?
-2. No, it's that's I don't know. I think no, that's not D&D. No, is that D&D?
Is it?
No, there's
No.
no it's D&D. D&D has one, but like
Yeah,
for
it's not
for
damage.
Shadowrun. For Shadowrun and Chronicles of Darkness, there's really no clear cut push.
May I all-out attack on this?
You may.
Not-
Fuck
Not like you have much for defense, anyways.
it. It's not like it's gonna. It's not like it's gonna matter if I get stabbed again. 0 successes.
You run over. You shoulder attack the knight, and it does not move.
This is just ridiculous.
Alright, that seems unwinnable.
Artoria's turn. Artoria, the knight is there.
King, please
One
help us.
moment. One moment.
Please help us.
He just looks at all of you. Wow, you are utterly hopeless, aren't you?
Do we have to do a lot of fighting in that dream?
No. I'll be honest, I'm doing this for kits.
I'm going to strangle you when I wake up. I hope you realize this.
I wish you luck in that endeavor.
I don't know what
Two
these things
successes.
do. I can't do anything.
2 successes, 5 lethal.
As Artoria goes up and just stabs the knight and it dissipates into letters.
She has a
Thank you.
sword.
I hope you learned a very important lesson of bring weapons.
How? You didn't.
Dream weaving. Yvain needs to make sure you think you have weapons. Once you actually get into her dream, of course.
Yvain, you know that my knives are iconic, Yvain.
we're going to have to exploit this. I feel.
Yes, that is ideal. I wish you to exploit it as much as possible. Think
Yvain,
outside the box as much as you can.
Yvain, when you think of Merlin, think of knives.
Think of being more resilient. Hey, you know, Yvain, I did take a stab from Rugnavinia, so I must be incredibly durable.
Yes, please keep gaslighting Yvain as much as possible.
Gaslighter with power scaling!
Yvain is just looking back and forth and then just
Kind of like bends down.
Just sticks her tongue out of the both of them.
Yeah, she just kind of bends. She just kind of bends down.
You little
Pats her on the head. Just pats her on the head.
You little shit.
Yes, like
Yes.
Gareth.
She just bends down and like pats Yvain on the head. Just do your best. She shrugs. I don't know.
It's
Your
a
best,
good thing.
your best should give me some knives.
It is a
Yes,
very
yes. Now then, I would say time is of the essence, but it's really not. There's no urgency here.
We can do this as many times as possible.
Yes.
It's a roguelike.
Now then. He sort of snaps his fingers a few times. Off you go. As you see the letters form a large passageway. Just follow Yvain.
Waddle, 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 waddle.
Pick up.
Yeah, thank you.
Yvain, you feel yourself being picked up off the ground as Artoria lifts you into the air.
Alright,
Puts her on her shoulder.
I feel like I'm too tall to actually. How am I going to do this?
Points
actually?
Forward.
Gareth's like,
Right.
Gareth's gonna do like the Vort walk. He's too tall.
As you all follow into this portal and enter into Yvain's bastion. And I'm going to take a moment to send a little chart to you.
I don't want it. I'll pass. I don't want it.
Behold, the Dreamweaving chart.
Alright.
That's for you, Van.
This is for Yvain.
Yvain, you're our only hope.
In addition, I'll allow you being able to create. You can create one more weapon from whole cloth of a total of available equal to the successes spent.
Nasia, memorize that.
Can I just say this?
Write that down.
Can I just say this looks like I'm having a fucking stroke? Give any eidolon or idol pomp. It feels like I'm having a stroke.
Words.
Word salad. What am I
The next
looking at?
roll equal to
Except-
successes spent to a max of +5 represents the. I don't know if I'm just like stroking out or what, but some of these words like
I fucking love
Stroking out.
changeling words because they make no sense. Anyone who does not read the dictionary on fucking changeling.
Stroking out.
No. But here's the thing: I can infer the words, but just the entire sentence that culminates together the way it's worded, I can't put it
Does
together.
anyone
for
taste
some
copper? It's fucking...
It's like Lemon. Is this what you had to read to make Anastasia, Lemon?
No,
Oh, not at all.
not even close.
Not at all. We have a simple, more powerful method.
Learn whether an eidolon is an extra important. Learn all the traits of the eidolon extra or.
Even you have no fucking clue how to dreamweave as you pass through the portal, and you all find yourself on what appears to be some kind of like beach. Now we can play Price.
Alright.
No, we can't. That's not a
No,
Yvain classic game.
Yvain strikes me more as a, what's it called? Persona 5.
I think Yvain's more of a Yvain's more of a Madarame, perhaps. Oh,
What?
Futaba, maybe.
Yeah.
Futaba.
Whatever you think Yvain's palace
Yeah.
theme is.
Yeah, Futaba sounds good.
No, but that's too futuristic.
Yvain, you enter in with everyone trailing behind you and Artoria holding you. You find yourself on a lawn beach. There appears to be it's sunny over here, but off in the distance you can see some stormy skies. What appears to be a long, giant, like castle in the ocean, far, far away.
Victoria touches the water with her foot.
Feels like water.
Can her foot step on it?
No, because Yvain does not know you can do that. So you just sink in.
Yvain doesn't associate you with Jesus yet.
Yvain does not associate with you with Jesus, so therefore it does not apply here.
Shame.
Well, this is something.
Yvain, did you know I can walk on water? Are you Jesus?
The cloud before it appears on her head.
We're actually the 12 apostles.
That's just slang for the Knights of the Round Table.
Morgan crosses his arms and points to the castle in the distance.
That's a long walk.
That's it.
Morgan nods at Yvain.
That's a very long walk.
Morgan looks at Merlin and points to the water. The giant ocean separating you from it.
Well, Yvain, if you wanted, Yvain, she kind of softly pats her on the back. If you want to try making us a boat.
Wait, there's no pressure. Just whenever you feel ready.
Well, perhaps maybe, I don't know, transport us there. Whatever you think would work.
Do I have any alchemy on me? Does Yvain
No.
Yvain knows the power of alchemy.
Yes, but she has not dream-weaved it into existence.
Damn it.
She hasn't given it to you.
And
Yvain is the DM right now. For all everybody is
Yvain, honey, get down on her level. Yvain, honey, as long as you know that I'm a
she
very
just
powerful.
pushes her hand in Merlin's face and pushes her away.
What little shit.
Both of you quit it. Be patient.
As she scrunches up her eyes and does the thing with her hands, just
It's okay, honey. You can do it.
And then, as a rowboat, but big, just a big rowboat. It's not an actual fishing boat. It's just a big rowboat.
For that, Yvain, you'll need to find a way to play the role. I'll give this one to you for free. There's some trees on the beach. If you cut those down, you can make them into a boat. Remember, you work on dream logic right now, so things do not necessarily need to make sense.
As Yvain waddles over and does a karate chop to the bottom of the tree as it falls over.
Oh god.
She does a Minecraft punch.
Make me a power plus finesse roll.
Okay, this shit bad.
You may spend willpower on this if you so wish.
You said it was power plus finesse?
Yes.
Oh boy.
You can do it. Tori would like to roll inspiring over Yvain. Finesse plus resistance. That sounds like.
Yes.
It's the same as power plus finesse roll.
This is very strange.
God damn it, man! Come on, I can't roll 5 dice. I can't roll 5 dice today. Can't roll 5 dice. I got 0 successes. No, I don't want to take a dramatic failure. I don't feel like a dramatic failure right now.
All right, Yvain, how'd your roll go?
How does Arturia's inspiration help?
Did not work.
It didn't work.
Did not work.
3 successes
Ooh, that's pretty good.
on 3 dice. With willpower, though. With willpower.
Lilius attempted to apparition.
Application.
Yvain, you may replace one kind of eidolon extra with another of the same general type. You turn the boat, or you chop down the tree with your hands, like you said, and like just bring it over to the water, and it just sort of becomes like a shitty raft, like you said.
Yeah, it's like a log raft.
Yeah.
I'll hop aboard, I guess. Ladies first.
Yeah, you climb on.
Hop on in.
Row.
Bro.
You just row,
I'm not rowing.
Row.
Bro.
Row.
Bro.
row.
Elaine, honey, you think you could make us a little faster?
Bro.
Anything I can think of to make it go faster is all like. I just.
What would a child in the Middle
As
Ages?
she looks at Garrett's cape, it's like, gimme. He starts tugging on it.
Alright, here you
Massive
go.
Garrett cape.
Here you
Holds up the massive Gareth cape and she holds it up and turns it into a massive sail.
go.
Power plus finesse.
Let's go. Anthem,
0 successes.
You're the Camelot Knights.
Deep down, you have a feeling this is not a cape. This is a cape, not a sail, and your subconscious does not allow you to make it one.
Bro.
You are unfortunately too rational.
Yvain, did you know that I have jet propulsion systems?
I don't. What's a jet?
Shut up, Modernizer.
Morgan just
Watch your jet.
Morgan sighs, just puts his head in his hands.
Bro.
A long time passes of you slowly rowing over to the island.
I mean, maybe it goes a little bit faster because it gets big, so he can roll more.
And eventually, as you get closer and closer, you notice the storms start to get a bit more intense. You notice that the castle seems very, very heavily guarded. Like, not just by people, but by, like, what appears to be almost the natural elements themselves guarding it. The walls of it are tall and steep, along with the natural walls of the island. There's a hurricane constantly surrounding it, creating windstorms and trying to push all boats away. There are a number of boats trying to reach the island, but all of them just keep getting swallowed up by the storm.
Ugh. Yeah, that's a problem.
However, it seems none of them touch you.
Oh.
As eventually, you manage to reach the actual island itself and find you some sort of a large set of double doors leading into, with the large, massive bastion behind it. As you step off the boat, what would you like to do?
To the door.
You bang your door open, you push on the door, and it's pretty heavy, but you manage to push it open very slowly as it slowly creaks open in both directions. Like you do the Dark Souls door push, and you make a gap wide enough for all of you to fit in. Gareth has to turn sideways, but the rest of you just walk in normally. as you enter into a bit of a more dreary courtyard. It's similar to what you guys remember of Croydon, minus you, Gareth. You've never been. But it seems similar to Croydon a bit. Although it's a bit more cold, you think. More, almost oppressive in its atmosphere. And you just find yourself here, with zero direction of where to go next.
Yvain, honey, perhaps you can produce a map of some sort.
Goes over. We're in like a garden, right? Like courtyard.
You weren't, but now that you think you are, you are.
Runs over, grabs a really big leaf, and then thinks really hard.
All right. Make me power plus finesse.
Five successes. She did it.
Oh man. All right. Now, let's see. What one do you want to introduce?
I think library.
All right. You make a minor location change, like moving the action outdoors from inside or onto the roof from the ground. As Yvain, you pick up with this leaf and you just sort of sketch it a bit. And yeah, this is close enough as you just start walking across the path you sketched. And everyone, I assume you follow behind?
Hmm.
As you do, you notice the whole place feels almost empty. Like nobody's around. You occasionally hear talking, but anytime you turn the corner of where you heard the conversation happening, there's just nobody there. And it's dead silent. You can hear shuffling of crowds behind doors, but never, anytime you peek in, there's nobody there as well. Before eventually, Yvain leads you to what appears to be a massive grand library, filled from floor to ceiling with books. And Yvain, it seems this is where the map has led you.
Bigger than I expected.
So, what now?
Shrugs.
Let's look at some books, why don't we?
Merlin, you go over and you take a look at the books. They appear to be marked by a bunch of like very simple one-word titles. Things such as diplomacy or battle tactics. Things like that. You have one for Croydon history. Just a lot of things like that. Etiquette is another one. That's what they say on
I'm
their
very
book
curious.
signs.
I guess looks for like the book
I'm
label.
very
card.
curious, Adam. Let's take etiquette. What happens if
You take it? Yeah, you flip it open, it's blank.
Huh. Really?
Not a single word in that.
Other ones?
Dozens and dozens of empty pages.
Other ones?
You pick up one that says diplomacy. Empty. Dozens and dozens of empty pages. You pick up a third one that says battle tactics. Empty.
Well, I was gonna rip out a page and see what happened, but they're all empty.
Yvain just sort of scowls.
What?
Putting out pages in my brain. Maybe she doesn't know what a brain is. In my mind.
Well, it's not like he was very popular in the first place.
No, that's
Mike
pretty-
says, emulating Merlin.
Okay.
Gareth, you said you had something to do?
No, then I'll read it.
It seems every book you check has the exact same simple, like one-word title, and then completely empty with no.
Well, might as well try it, Rip.
pages. You rip out a page. Nothing happens.
Yeah, about what I expected.
Maybe we had to look for like the most important one, or
Morgan rolls his eyes and then points between himself and Yvain. when he sees Merlin do that.
What?
Merlin, roll me finesse plus resistance to understand what he's saying.
Oh god.
Relax, baby. I don't understand people even in the dream.
Yeah.
Zero sucks.
You have no clue what he's talking. You have no clue what he's trying to defer to.
I throw the book at Blob's face.
It like impacts and makes like a book shaped indent in his face as it just slides down. He looks very unimpressed.
Well, that's what
Arturo
you
giggles
wanted,
a little
isn't it?
bit.
This is.
Mordred goes over, like hides behind Gareth and points at Merlin.
I'm not going to. We're on the same team here. We're not going. I'm not going to fight her.
He pouts at you.
I've allowed it.
He does a thumbs up to Arturia.
No, she says I've allowed Merlin to hit you with the book.
He does a thumbs down to Arturia.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Spits his like gel tongue out at you.
She grabs it and pulls at it.
It pulls all the way out of its body like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon.
Let go so it snaps back at his face.
He snaps back and sends him tumbling backwards.
All right, this is just ridiculous.
Perhaps you should read the book about etiquette.
It's fine.
He picks up and seems gearing to throw it at Arturia before he decides to think better of himself.
He just like Gareth like puts his hand between. No, stop.
He just pouts at Gareth. And then puts the book back.
Yvain, honey. Perhaps you could
I'm still normal me, guys.
I know.
look like he is.
Pet. I know. Head pat.
You're just so precious.
You are quite precious.
Why don't you, perhaps use your dream abilities in this scenario to, pull what we're looking for right here.
She scratches her little her little chin.
Really save the time.
Merlin, roll me power plus finesse.
Alright. Two successes, baby!
While they're talking, Merlin, you've been looking at the books. You find one that looks different from the others and has no title.
Open it up.
Oh, there's something inside this one. It appears to be a picture book of sorts.
Ooh.
However, it appears all the pictures are made out of blood.
Oh.
You look through, it appears to be a number of, like, you think it almost resembles lots that look in places you don't recognize. There appears to be one in, like, a chamber of sorts. One in a, like a small, almost like bedroom of sorts. And there appears to be one at the top of the tower. Very, very tip of the bastion.
Alright, so we know our goals now.
When you flip to the next page, there is another. Flip to the fourth page, because the first three were all lots. Fourth page, you see the like bloody drawing of what appears to be roll memory.
My memory, or
Roll power plus finesse.
It would be power plus resistance.
All right, power plus. Yeah, it is power plus resistance. You're right. Because fucking composure.
memory. I spelled memory the wrongest I could ever spell it.
Memory.
MRI.
Memory.
Mammy. Memport.
She sucks.
Memport
Oh,
Airport.
hey, you remember that thing? That drawing, it's the of the hound thing that the keeper of records had.
Oh, hey.
The one that seemed kind of angry.
Trauma.
And then it turns and looks at you from the page.
Oh no.
The disheveled figure with like long black hair that resembles a dog's mane, with muzzles still attached to their face, smiles, like reaches up towards the page and tears it out from the inside,
Just close that book.
and it's gone.
Right.
Yeah, you just close that book.
Close that book. Alright, well, I know where we need to go now.
Okay.
Do you?
Yes, we need to go to a chamber, the top of a tower, and a bedroom. That's it, right? I'm not forgetting anything.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Survey the map.
And get a waddle away.
Gareth, how about you lead the way for no reason in particular? Take Morgan with you while you're at it.
Morgan seems like he's about to stick his tongue out at Merlin and then immediately decides against it, having learned his lesson.
I feel like I'm going to
Victoria picks up Yvan and puts her on her shoulder because her legs are too tiny to waddle around like that.
I feel like I'm going to be used as a human shield.
You feel Morgan nod against you as he starts climbing up onto Gareth's shoulders.
I would never do that to you.
Shadow of the Gareth.
Is it going to be?
Gareth of the Colossus.
Well, at least I might be slightly tankier now. No, not slightly more durable now. Just walks away.
As you head out into the actual main courtyard of the bastion itself again, and you can indeed just explore without the dream weaving taking you there. As you look around, is there any place you see you can see where the top of the tower would be?
We have to climb
You
the
can also
stairs
see-
to that hole.
Yeah. You can also see a number of like other rooms, doors. Nothing identifying though.
What would a chamber be? Be a dungeon?
There does appear to be some kind of dungeon-looking thing.
Dude, let's go check that out.
All right,
Put her in the dungeon.
Merlin. You head towards what appears to be some kind of dungeon thing.
Fuck you, check on that.
You do there? You do that, buddy? What are you chuckling at?
Nothing.
What are you laughing
Does anyone follow Merlin?
I guess everyone's gonna follow Merlin.
Yeah.
Gareth,
Oh, whatever you say, man.
Gareth leads the way.
at?
That's an order, my
Gareth,
boy.
you are pushed to the front.
Alright, boss, if you say so.
As you're pushed to the front as you head down to this chamber. You hear what appears to be like the chattering of voices, a bit far away. As you go deeper and deeper, and the whole place starts to feel a bit more claustrophobic.
Yeah, great.
As you feel like what appears to almost starts to be like the beginnings of a maze. As I'd like you all to roll resistance plus finesse.
Resistance plus finesse, you
You
said.
said resistance plus finesse?
Yes.
I'm bad at that.
I'm good at that.
I think I accidentally pressed the chance to roll button.
A singular suck.
3 successes.
I got one
For
suck,
one
though.
suck kind of day.
All right. Yvain, you don't need to roll because you're on Artoria's shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all like start taking twists and turns, and you almost feel like the architecture around you is moving. Like every step you take is almost forcibly uncertain, as though it just changes with each time. And a few times you almost lose sight of each other. But you manage to re-find each other a couple of times. However, at one point, you take a turn, and by the time you're done taking the turn, you look back, Artoria's gone.
Where's the Yvain?
No, Yvain's there.
Where did she go?
Man, where did Artoria go?
Yvain looks at you, with just big wide eyes.
Yvain is actually in something different now. You know the twin armor set from Elden Ring?
Mm.
How it looks like just like a person? Like,
Yes.
it's basically like that, as if the armor was supposed to look like adult Yvain. Except it's oversized against child Yvain. What are
you'll learn
you all
some
doing
of it.
here? What are you? You're not supposed to be here.
Game crashes.
Merlin, you. Oh, but Merlin, you are here.
What?
Big wide eyes, giving you the stare.
Repeat that, please.
You guys aren't supposed to be here, but Merlin, you are.
Why am I supposed to be here?
This is your little hidey hole where you are.
I suppose I do enjoy my hiding holes. Again, more importantly, where is Artoria?
Points up, directly up.
Looking up.
Up.
It's the ceiling.
As in upstairs?
Shakes head. You can hear the armor clink clink.
Well, she's not on the ceiling.
Shakes head, clink clink.
The armor up. Is there
Well,
anything?
Up.
You guys hear a little drip, drip, and then some sort of wet foot slap, and oh, Yvain, you know what that means? It's time to go.
Oh, the scary one's here. Does he click away
going?
into the darkness?
I feel like we should follow her. Yeah.
Already gone.
Does not sound good at all.
What about Artoria?
What about Artoria?
Yeah.
You turn, Merlin?
Huh?
It's Merlin.
Huh? What is it with me and
You
other
see-
me's?
You see Merlin, but she is not made of pyros, and she looks much like Merlin you remember, but a little bit smaller, and has a very bad hunchback.
You cunt! I'm a beautiful woman, you bitch! I'll fucking strangle you. Where's that child? I'm
She's
gonna
also
punch her.
fucking covered in blood. Covered from head to toe in blood.
Well, that isn't very.
Well, it's almost.
It's not often I get visitors down here.
It's almost completely accurate, except for the hunchback. Hello, me.
Now, what's this I heard about Artoria?
Yes, we seem to have lost her. Have you seen her?
Oh, yes, I see Artoria everywhere. If you'd like, I can bring you to her.
Merlin thinks to herself, would I trust myself? No, that's not the question. The question is, would I trust the person who Yvain thinks I am?
Merlin starts, cognitive Merlin starts moving away.
Cognitive Merlin! Shadow Merlin!
Which one do I choose? Bob?
Well, Gareth, you lead the way.
Okay. Yeah, I guess
How's Morgan looking?
He is clinging tight to like the back of Gareth.
Should we follow her, Morgan?
What do you feel, Morgan?
You seem to be the expert in this, so
As much as I don't like
Merlin
you,
shakes his head. Wait, not Merlin. Morgan shakes his head when you say he's the expert.
you've done this before.
Morgan shakes his head harder.
would you
You know, it's not like-
personally follow me?
I'm obligated to follow you. Yes.
Not you,
contract.
Gareth.
Yes, you are. Now, Gareth, this is your order. Come on, follow me.
Don't listen to her, listen to me!
Well,
Listen to me. Come on, you can trust me.
Gareth's fucking Gareth's gonna fucking overload.
Steam is pouring out his ears.
Fine, fine. Maybe we can find that area.
Yes. And as you follow her, we shift over Artoria. You've been walking, you look around, oh man, everyone's gone. You have Yvain on your shoulder, though.
Oh, looks like everyone has gone missing.
I wonder where everyone went.
Oh, I do wonder. Well, it's okay, because you're here with me, honey.
Don't patronize me.
You've activated
What
your
do you
mom
mean?
instinct. You've activated the
Treat me like
mic
a
mom
kid.
instinct.
The mic, yeah.
What are you talking about? Oh, of course you're of course you're not a kid. I was just, walk.
As you're walking, you hear what sounds almost like crumpling glass. It sounds as though the only way I can describe it is shattered glass being shattered again, but as an echo.
Walk.
You take a few more walks as you stop and peek around the corner. And Artoria, you see something you've never seen before. But Yvain, you recognize this one. As you see a figure, you think it's a woman, vaguely. As she is dressed in all furs, with long, shaggy black hair, currently crouched over, poking at some broken glass on the shard, next to a large, shattered mirror.
Who's that?
Immediately, the hound turns and just looks at you. You can see red eyes beaming under the under her fringe.
Run! Artoria, that's the thing. The spear, the hound, the big thing, bad.
She disappears in black smoke.
That's it?
That's the thing that tried to kill us a little bit ago, and then now I think it's in my mind that's. Does she
Well, then
still have
perhaps that's the
Excalibur?
thing we need. Well, perhaps that's the thing we need to kill.
Does Artoria still have Excalibur? Dream Excalibur?
No.
If
But
you
If you
wanted
think
to,
hard enough.
if you wanted to give me that, then then I suppose we would need to be cautious then.
She's gonna try and find just a stick.
You pick up a pretty large shard of mirror.
Holds it up, concentrates.
Alright. Roll me power plus resistance.
That's a little better, right?
One better.
Well, don't complain. One is all we have.
You're hungry for dice these days.
Oh,
2 successes.
You make a normal sword. You need 5 successes if you want to make Excalibur.
Put the sword in her hands.
It's not Excalibur, but hey, it's a sword.
I see. Oh well, I suppose it'll have to do.
I try.
If you can try, you can. If you want, you can try again, but don't strain yourself.
This is tiring.
So just like holds his sword up and just walks around cautiously.
A few steps, stepping over the shards of
Be
mirror.
different music, by the way.
Yeah, give me some bit more.
What's
What's that villain music? The boom boom for Persona.
No, it's not.
You know,
Not blooming villain. But
It's not blooming villain.
Shadow scene, maybe.
interrogation.
Blood of the Blood? It's Blood of the Blood's close, but not quite. Nothing.
I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it.
I know it. I know it. I know.
It wasn't that one.
Yvain,
Mm-hmm.
you are currently like going by. When you sort of turn to look, Artoria's gone. You see, in its place, there just appears to be, like, not like a stick, but like almost like a wooden dummy.
Substitution jutsu.
You hear like a raspy voice echo throughout the halls.
You are alone. I found you.
Run as far as this little like carry-on.
As you sprint, suddenly you find yourself at a dead end. You stop, turn around, run, another dead end. Another stop, turn, run, dead end. You turn back the way you came, as you see the hound again slowly crawling forward.
Even in your own mind, you're a prisoner. Dream weaving's easy when you put your mind to it. I can't kill you here, but I can still shape your dream to exactly what it should be. You will always be alone.
Sits there, looks dead at it. Dream weaving's easy, huh? Then I know one person who would always come and help me because they made a promise. as she just yells out, Gareth!
Roll me wits, or not wits, sorry, power plus finesse with a +3.
Yeah!
Spinning wheel. 4 successes.
Okay, yeah, that is enough. You enact the change that is. Let me. I should keep this on hand.
Should.
Yes. Uh, introduce a minor beneficial twist of luck for competition for any Eidolon or Oniopop, as well as replace one kind of Eidolon extra with another of the same general type. Would you like to describe what happens as you hear what sounds like armor clanking running down a hallway as someone appears?
As as a knight in full plate mail armor with a massive like pink scarf trailing behind around its neck and a giant axe starts running forward. Runs forward and does a big axe slash towards the hound.
Oh, my knight in shining armor.
Looks like I came just in the nick of time.
Garden of Gareth just swings down against the hound, who scoots back.
Cognitive.
You can't run forever. I'll catch you sooner or later.
As she twists up, standing up to her full height, with a big smile behind her muzzle as she flexes and claws appear around her.
I'll rip this one apart.
Okay, love that.
Yvain, you think now would be a good time to start running?
Yeah, good time to start running.
Roll me power plus resistance to run.
Also, Dream Gareth, that massive smile on his face, big rosy cheeks.
Aww.
Aw.
Power plus finesse.
Power plus resistance.
Power plus resistance.
Why is Dream
As you
Gareth
see the
so
hound
cool,
rocket
man?
towards Dream Gareth as they start clashing weapons.
Why does Cognitive Gareth get to be so cool, huh? What about me?
Because cognitive. Oh, it's zero dice, 0 successes, or 4 dice, 0 successes.
Yeah, you just keep running. You try and think of trying to be somewhere else, but the panic is starting to overtake your mind a bit.
Gareth is happy, relatively.
Relatively.
If Gareth is incredibly happy, is that for?
You feel a wall shift in front of you as the hound's face claws out of the brickwork. However, as she does, you see Gareth's hand reach out and then pull her back into the wall.
You're not going anywhere.
You are an annoyance.
I can say the same to you, sister.
Be more heroic.
Gotta be happier, more heroic, happier, way happier.
I can say the same to you, sister.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that phrase.
Do not worry, for I am here.
I'm going to rip out your entrails one by one and string them
my
up
armor
like decorations.
My armor is impenetrable. You're gonna have to try harder than that.
Thank you.
Those
Thank you, Almighty.
those rusty nails won't those rusty nails won't ever pierce my armor.
Then I'll just go for the soft flesh on your face. I'll
I'm taking a
pluck
lot
out
worse.
your eyes and feed them to you.
Do you really think that's the worst anyone has ever said?
As the hound just charges once again, and you keep running.
Yeah, roll again.
Yep, roll again.
Let's try this again. 3 successes.
The dream morphs as you run out, and you find yourself tumbling out into a field. As you cut back a bit, Arturia, you were there 1 second, now you're in a field. And you're surrounded by scarecrows.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to be a part of this, Rod. You know, this will all make sense in a bit.
You start heading back towards where you remember Yvain being, and as you do, you notice what appears to be Gareth, Morgan, Merlin, and Merlin coming out of the ground,
Merlin
out
and
of the little
Merlin.
hidey hole.
So, oh yeah. Oh my god, you actually run Solteria.
Merlin also looked surprised. I'll be honest. I was not expecting this.
Wait
This
a
is not the
fucking-
Atoria I meant to bring you
Is
to.
this Merlin like barking? Is this Merlin bumble fucking away as always? Son of a bitch!
Even that has become ingrained in your consciousness.
So confused.
I like the Merlin and Merlin banter.
This is the dream.
You know what? You know what, Merlin? You're not so bad.
Hello.
I could say the same
hello.
thing for you, Merlin.
Hello, you two. Hello, you
Hello, Adair.
guys.
Hello, Artoria. Merlin points at Merlin.
This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. Artoria, which one? Artoria, which one do I follow orders of?
Neither. What?
My orders, obviously.
No, my orders. Our orders.
Do you not remember our conversation, Garrett? This is. Do you remember where you guys know where Yvain went? I was just with her.
I thought you
Oh,
were.
yes,
listening.
she ran away. She often does when I come around.
Why did she do that? Did she do?
That's very concerning about your relationship. I'm just saying.
I don't know why she's so scared of me.
I was referring to the Yvain on my shoulder.
You're Yvain, not her Yvain.
Sure, yeah.
You mean you're Yvain?
Technically, it's her Yvain, we live in her dream.
Oh, so that's us.
Merlin's the only one with self-awareness.
Now then, if you were looking for Artoria, she points up again.
Why do you keep pointing? Why does everyone keep pointing up, Solteria?
You look up. As you stare up, the clouds have parted a bit. You can see a giant throne in the sky where the sun should be is a glowing Artoria.
Why is she God?
Is that Jesus?
She's
Are you
the sun,
sure?
actually.
I was about. Are you sure you
No.
weren't the coming?
Well, no, this is.
This is simply how Yvain perceives Artoria.
Huh?
I'll leave it to you to figure out the symbolism.
Symbolism.
As she says that, suddenly, a trapdoor you didn't know existed opens up as Yvain comes tumbling out of it. It
Huh.
seems to be your Yvain, as she's not wearing the twin armor set.
Ah, Yvain.
Oh, there you are.
Ah, Yvain.
Oh, hey, you're finally back.
Two Merlins.
Hello, Yvain.
I have many complaints about your Merlin.
Uh,
Are you okay?
Firstly, why am I a hunchback?
Unrelated.
questions for later.
Will you see the Hound down there fighting Gareth?
Your
Gareth.
A different Gareth, I imagine.
Hold on. Okay,
What?
let's all stop. There should be an easy. Let's define them as
Yeah.
Dream Gareth.
Yeah, there is a Durban.
This
There you
doesn't
go.
need. This doesn't need to happen. This doesn't need to happen. Okay, so what? That didn't need to happen, Yank.
I'm sorry.
Shining hero.
This doesn't need to happen. None of this needs to happen.
Yeah, he has a massive trailing pink scarf behind him.
The Hound, you say? It seems the second invader in your dream world.
Second.
Well, you are an invader in your own dream world.
There you go.
You said that as if you're implying some other one, like some sort of black
Do you
mask
know?
color.
Do you know where it? Do you know where it is?
Yeah, I feel like we need to kill it.
Oh no. What you're looking for is the wound. The Hound just used the wound to enter.
Ah. We gotta stitch it up.
Wait, so are you
Yes,
saying
if
the
you-
hound?
You know.
This is the actual hound that's looking for us.
Yes.
Make sake and dreamweave.
Of course, not her actual physical body. She's dreaming just as much as you are.
It's okay. Can you just tell us where it is?
Please.
The book.
They're so impatient.
Yes, you really need to learn to listen to others.
This is getting out of
We're just
hand.
positing, don't you know?
I have listened enough.
Hey, I've got no sense for dramatic effect.
Well then, if you wish to find the wound, you need to unlock the 3 locks. One is in the sickbed, one is in the audience chamber, and one is at the top of the tower.
Yeah, that's about it.
Okay. Just. Yvain, do you still have that map?
Holds up the leaf.
A settlement needs our help.
You
I'm
just-
walking on your map.
She just looks at the leaf.
God damn it.
Yvain, power plus resistance.
Power plus resistance.
We only have an hour. We only have an hour left, guys.
One success. One success.
You can see a map forms on it detailing where all the things are.
Go. Waddle. I don't
Pick
think
her up.
Gareth can hold him off. I think
Pick her up and start running.
Gareth
Mr.
can hold him off for a while, but I don't know if it can forever.
Again?
As you say that, you hear a as the door opens and you see entrails drip out of it.
Okay,
Yikes.
maybe not that much. I hope that doesn't
No
do
offense,
irreparable
why did you
damage
choose
to my
Made
bloodline.
a
No offense. Why did you
promise.
choose Gareth as your guardian, as your defender here?
Seriously.
Well, that's rude.
We made a promise.
You get stabbed every other fight.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
It does happen a lot. Merlin is cut off as the hound pounces out, grabs Cotton and Merlin by the face, and crushes her skull.
Merlin, no!
Alright,
You were the only
Arturia's
person
already
me.
started.
alright. Alright, let's
I
get running.
almost
Arturia
felt
had
from stealing
Arturia
it.
had already started running. She had started running like a while
yeah,
ago.
that's right. He's running
She
off
just,
Yvain.
she just grabbed her and started dashing.
The hound looks at Merlin's corpse. Wrong one. As she tosses aside and looks at other Merlin.
Damn,
Can
we're
Gareth
out of
grab
here.
Morgan and run on all fours?
Yeah.
Like Merlin? Yeah, he's gonna grab Merlin and run on all fours
Run
away.
with all fours.
Yeah.
I'm faster than you. My
all
power.
of you
It's a
are
furry!
Arturia and Gareth. Please roll me power plus resistance.
Gareth's a furry!
Gareth's very.
No, Gareth, I'll carry
Merlin's
you.
just
My power plus resistance is way higher than yours.
Yeah.
Okay. He tries to get
See,
her and then
this is a
Merlin carries
dream.
him.
Worlds are not always as they seem.
Merlin pulls like a reversal and carries him instead.
Yeah.
Merlin looks at the death of other Merlin. Merlin, no! I almost felt the things that they call love between us.
I only got one success. It's fucking come on. I have so many dice.
I don't like how I can't roll 5 dice anymore. I feel like.
It feels so wrong. Is this what it's like to be a normal human?
As you're all running,
What the fuck is up with the dice roller today, man? We're getting fucked up.
the hound just raises her arm as walls just erupt around all of you, creating an infinite staircase that extends in all directions.
This is just ridiculous.
Is it a spiral staircase?
It is.
Oh my god, Arturia just jumps off the side.
Hacks, I call hacks.
You there.
She points to Merlin.
Yes.
You look like a good fight.
It's a bit unfair, don't you think? I don't have a weapon.
Hmm. Don't worry.
She cracks her knuckles.
I
Oh no.
lie.
Did you
I
have
feel like
like
we
a
should start
knife
running.
hands?
Like, we should-
As
What?
Yvain looks back to Merlin, and is gonna try and make a weapon.
Give me knives.
All right. Power plus finesse.
We
You may spend
can't.
willpower if you wish.
We can't kill it.
Go ahead and spend willpower. 3
Good.
successes. As I have a specific thing. As what seems to be a big sword made out of knives appears in Merlin's hand.
Knife sword.
What is this?
Knife sword. Knife sword.
What is this?
You said knives.
Why is it a big sword? Whatever.
Okay, I guess we're doing this.
Gareth, you
We're fighting it. We're fighting it. We're not just doing the objective. Okay, we're fighting.
Like, I want to do the objective. I was like,
No.
I'll tell you, it's kind
that's
of
a moment
directly
they go-
impeding our progress to the objective.
Yvain can make our progress.
So those of you who are who want to fight the Hound rolls for initiative.
I'll
boss,
fight.
what should I do?
I'll fight the hound real quick.
Boss, what should I do?
Sure. What the fuck is wrong? We both got a 1 for initiative. What the fuck is wrong with the dice roller? That isn't normal. We
Ain't
both
bad,
got 1.
The fucking dream the dream world is whack, man. The dream world is whack. The dream economy's in shambles.
The dream economy is in shambles.
The dream.
We're all falling apart.
Yvain's mind is in shambles.
Boss, what should I do?
Gareth, cover me?
Okay. I guess I'll give a roll initiative then. Alright, defend.
Arteria's gonna do the damn objective, man.
I'm sorry, I have to follow
Yeah,
order.
Arteria's on point.
This is
I'll-
not gonna work.
I'll
You're
distract
just gonna
the hound
fight
for
it, and then
you.
it's just gonna beat you.
6. Oh, hey. Alright.
Merlin doesn't lose. This is the first time Merlin can actually fight something. My HP is through the fucking roof. I've never had this much HP.
Kill Merlin.
I'm not equivalent to a
Yours all, like,
vase.
2.
You have 1 more than normal.
I have a lot more than normal.
You have 6,
is it-
I believe.
Is there any way for Gareth to like
I
cover
have 7.
More than your 5.
I have 7.
Oh, you have 7. All right. Right. You have All right.
I'm fucking beast.
You have
Is
7. Congratulations.
there any way for Gareth to like, I don't know, assist or like cover Merlin?
Roll to help
You
out?
may if you like.
I guess?
You can
You
try
guys
and
can do teamwork action.
Yeah,
whatever.
do teamwork.
Yeah. Teamwork, help, I guess.
Okay. What you can do is help enough that Yvain thinks you're doing better and therefore makes you better.
Yeah.
Base, let's do that. Gaslight.
All we need to do is style beast.
We have to do it. With this kind of subterfuge?
Roll finesse plus. Roll finesse plus power.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, spending willpower for this one. A single shot!
All
Barely
right.
scraped alive, but I'm doing it!
Yvain, on your when it at the end of the round, you may your dream weaving gets additional dice equal to their sets.
Woo!
Woo!
So you can reach the objective faster.
Yeah.
You're stalling for time.
I'm about to
the
show
hound
everyone how
looks at
strong I
Merlin.
really am.
Places their hands down and just charges forward like a berserker.
Let's fucking go,
Oh, God.
bitch.
What's your defense?
What is the defense here? 1.
Okay.
Bitch, is your wits 1?
I in real life? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Her
Damn.
wits is 1.
I am-
Wits is 1.
I am-
Damn you blind.
I am
He needs the
only
glasses for a
intelligent.
reason.
I am only intelligent.
Damn it,
I thought you had, I thought you had at least 2 wits, man.
Fucking
Damn,
hell,
bitch, you're
bitch.
useless.
Damn, bitch, you look like this?
It's been well powered up by defense.
You may.
I spent well powered up by defense.
Yvain, get us fucking out of here, dude.
The hound runs forward, does a twist kick and just hits Merlin across the face. Take 4
Ow.
bashing.
You're lucky I'm not wearing glasses.
As you say this, you look back and she punches you right in the nose.
Ow!
Merlin, you're not used to being in combat, it hurts. It hurts so much.
1, 2.
All right,
3,
Yvain.
4.
Dream weaving.
Bashing?
Hey,
I haven't attacked yet.
Bonus?
A single bonus.
A single dice.
Oh yeah, Merlin, it's your turn. Sorry.
You're just used to me getting my shit kicked then.
I used to beat you being a punching bag.
Yeah. Nice.
I'm gonna
I've
knife
been waiting
sword.
for this.
I'm gonna knife sword. All out attack. Fuck you.
Here's our chance for an all-out attack.
Oh, dude.
Defensive 3.
All out
No
attack.
way.
Adds,
We're not even close to an all-out
all out
attack.
attack adds
+2.
+2. Okay, so
2.
Yeah, all attack adds 2. She has a defensive 3.
I don't all out. Merlin all out attacking is a foreign concept to me.
Look, I understand what you're saying. You've
3
been playing the
sucks.
game for 2+ years.
How many sucks?
3 sucks.
Yeah. You slice upward with the sword, just slicing right across the hound's chest as she staggers backwards.
Okay. That one hurt. I like it.
Get a stand in front of me for the next one.
Yeah, will do, I guess.
Clearly you missed what had happened to the cognitive one. Take a look at the intestines if you need a reminder.
It's not like you can kill me in this world anyway.
That's true.
I can certainly make it painful.
Yeah.
Alright, Tori, you're running with Yvain. Yvain, make the roll.
How much
I
bonus?
mean,
total?
let these clowns
Plus
fucking
one.
do this. Let these clowns do this shit, dude.
Gareth got 1 success
just
last time, and
following.
Merlin got 3, so that's 4.
But you weren't, Merlin, you were doing it for attacking. You weren't doing it specifically for dream weaving.
Ah,
Power plus finesse plus
1.
Merlin can't.
+1. Gareth, you made it look like you were winning, and therefore Yvain feels better about it.
Guess what?
1 success.
1 success?
Yeah.
Alright. You may choose to, yeah, that's allowed, movement. Yeah, you sort of get the path going, as the spiral staircase sort of forms back into a more normal pathway, which Artorius sprints you down. As you skid to a stop outside what appears to be a almost large set of doors. And you and Artorius take a breather before you get ready to open them.
What's the map say?
Map says this seems to be where the sick bay is.
Not Arthur. Yvain seems to start like actually sweating at this and like going pale. And that's it.
Alright. Meanwhile, back with the group, Gareth.
Yeah, right. He can't like assist the anymore because he can't see, right?
No, Yvain's still here.
Roll to help me out.
I mean, maybe I can roll the grapple? Actually, no.
You may certainly try.
Yeah, no. I can already tell this one has defense. I'm gonna roll to help Merlin.
You need to make an attack to try and lower her defense.
He's preferring teamwork.
Yeah, teamwork unfortunately cannot be used on attacks.
Damn. Tragic.
Oh, just stand in front of me. Make sure she doesn't. Make sure it hits you instead of me.
It can't?
Nope.
You might as well.
What's the point? That thing's useless.
Yeah.
I might as well try to do damage.
Yeah, you lower her defense for me. Lower her defense for me.
That's why hunter tactics are like important, at least to hunters, because they allow you to do teamwork actions with attacks.
What's her defense?
Their defense is 3.
3. That's almost all my dice. Okay, all out attack. Willpower. That was my chance for an all out attack. Punch! A single suck!
Yeah, you just punch her in the side, doing 1 bashing.
Huh? God, I hate this. God, I hate this stream so much.
Turns and looks at you.
Personally,
Smile.
I quite like this stream.
Yeah, because you're not on the receiving end.
What's your defense, Gareth?
1. No, I all out attack 0.
All right.
Haha! She didn't attack me.
2 successes. She is going to use her changeling dream weaving powers to allocate one of those successes to dream weaving, because you can dream weave on any action.
God fucking.
She.
Also, I just realized.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Go on.
I just realized. Wait a minute. No, the hound's turn is after mine, so she would have regained the defense anyway.
Yeah. She kicks upward and just hits Gareth in the face for 1 dashing.
That's all. What?
Are
we all?
And then twists and just turns to face Merlin.
Are we all the way through this? What? Huh?
Merlin, your turn.
All out attack.
All right.
Defense is lowered, bitch ass. No, wait, it's not.
No, it is not. Your defense is 3.
Shit! Damn it!
That's right.
It's like Yank just exclaimed.
I heard him say it and went one ear out the other, and I was like, yes, they're gonna attack so good.
All right.
All out attack, I'm using willpower.
Defense of 3. All right.
3 successes on 13 dice, come on!
All right. The hound is going to plant her feet and hold up her arms as you see them harden a bit into like stone, as she's going to use her other success to give herself 1 armor.
Fuck you.
As it slices across her body and sends her back a bit for 5 lethal.
Yeah.
Also, I think we should. You know, boss. I'm pretty sure we're gonna make no progress with this.
The power of raw Azoth powers me.
Yeah, well, I think she can just. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything.
The divine flame will make me end you.
She rolls her neck and she like cracks her neck and just rolls her shoulder.
Yeah.
All right then. Maybe you can provide some fun.
Man, I wish I wish Yvain was here to fucking yell at her exemplary athleticism.
There's more.
I injected you with that shit.
Morgan is currently clinging to Gareth and is like clinged so hard he's like sort of almost fused with him. It seems he's a little bit spooked.
I can imagine so. Morgan.
Meanwhile, completely different tone. Artori and Yvain, you unlock the door and enter in. And it's a warm little place. It's nice. You don't see anyone inside, but there's a nice little, like, fireplace going. You can smell some fish being cooked. It's nice.
Is Artoria here?
Artori is here, yeah.
I've come back from Blizzard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez. That Merlin said something about locks in this area.
What the luck be?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps I should have asked my question before I then.
You take a moment to look around, and you see a number of doors leading further in past the fireplace. Think you what to do?
Go into one of those.
Yeah, let's check out one of the. Check out. First.
You open it up. It appears to be a hallway leading deeper into the building.
Let's check some of the other doors.
You open it up. When you do, you sort of hear what sounds like a crowd coming from one of them. And the other ones seem to just be more hallways that lead deeper in.
Look to the crowd.
Yeah, it seems like the one with the crowd diverges, and all the other hallways, despite seeming to go other places, all converge into one large hallway further down.
Let's just go down, I guess.
Yeah, Tori, you want to you go down one of the hallways?
Sure.
You know, follow Artoria.
You
You're
follow
on me.
along. Yeah. The two of you head deeper in, and as you do, immediately the warm and cozy atmosphere sort of starts to fade a bit. As the fire's warmth fades away, and you start to feel a bit more bitter cold seeping in past your clothes, through your skin, down to your very bones. Frost forms in a bit of the corners of the hallway as you go deeper in, and the lights of the fire get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer until eventually, with all the hallways converging, you find a single door.
Looks up to Artoria.
She just puts a hand on her. And just like walks forward.
Tori, you grip the handle and open up the door, and you enter into what appears to be a large, king-sized bedchamber. There are a number of knickknacks scattered around, as well as a number of like flags and heirlooms laid up on the walls, and the grand centerpiece being the titular king-size bed with drapes around it. And there are a large number of like flowers being situated around, almost ceremoniously, with a single man laying down in the center. As the two of you get closer, you can recognize this man as Yvain's father. However, he appears much iller, sickly, his skin pulled far too tight for his body, bones visible through the very thin layer separating his insides from the outside world. His papier-mâché ribs just breathing in raggedly in and out, creating a silent cacophony.
Vane looks up to Artoria.
And looks over to her.
This one.
Motley.
Do this one.
What'd you say?
I don't know about this one. About me being able to do it, I mean.
How so?
Yvain just glances over, glances back to Artoria. I'm sure you could hazard a guess.
Can you describe the room again?
It is a large bedchamber with a bunch of flowers situated around it. Yvain's very sickly-looking father in the middle, breathing raggedly, seemingly like on the death's doorstep, just barely alive, eyes glazed over. There are no windows in the room, with it being plunged into pitch blackness save for a single small chandelier at the top with one candle lit. And even that's a flickering, sputtering flame.
He's a little confused. But then just walks over to the bedside.
As you do, you feel almost the entire building creak and shudder under you with every step you take. As though with every breath in, the building itself breathes in, and every breath out, the building itself shudders and feels itself as though it's on the verge of collapse.
Just walk over next to the bedside.
Yvain, is that you, my dear? They're waiting. The crowds are waiting, Yvain. Where are you?
You've left me here all alone. My dear Yvain.
Yvain just climbs up onto the bed, being a very small stature. I'm right here.
Is that you, my dear daughter? You've come back after so long. Where have you gone? Where have you been?
I was in Lindum.
Croydon feels so weak without you here. Are you sure it's really you? Are you here, really? Truly?
Yes. I've come back to take up to become the heir of Croydon.
They're waiting. My dear daughter, they're waiting for you outside. Your inauguration was years in the making. I've waited so long to pass the heavy crown to you. Do you know if you can handle it, my dear? It's so heavy.
I can handle it.
He brushes his hands atop his own head, where you see a small little crown resides, as he picks it up and hands it over towards Yvain.
Takes it.
As soon as you do, Arturo watches Yvain collapses, with the crown pulling her down and pinning her down to the bottom of the floor.
So goes to try to pick her up.
Oh, it's really heavy.
Fuck you, my crown's heavier.
Roll me power plus resistance, Artoria.
I'm gonna help you out, Yvain. Come on, we got this together. We got this together, babe.
Just the two of us.
Just the two
yeah.
of us.
And if we try.
This will be a teamwork action, so afterwards, Yvain, roll me power plus finesse plus Artoria's successes.
This is a teamwork action?
Yes, this is a teamwork action.
I've got some merits that can help out with that.
Do you now?
Yes, actual teamwork. For real this time, we actually get to use these use
Like
the
a
merits for
castle
real.
in the sky. Two of us.
This is non-violent.
This is non-violent. Yes, this is a
You
non-violent
and
feat of strength.
We'll go on. Did you have something for me?
Just trying to find the merit for. Yeah. Oh, where are you?
You have small unit or cohesive unit?
Both. Convert +2 to teamwork.
Yeah.
Then
Anything else is applied. Here you go, 9 dice for you, babe.
9 dice.
9 dice.
So
there you go. You have
power-
+9 to your dice pool.
Power plus finesse plus 9.
Yep, power plus finesse plus 9.
Power plus resistance.
Power plus, yes. I just fucking said it on thinking like, oh yeah, that makes sense to me. Even though I'm the one who fucking told you the dice pool in the first place.
6 successes.
Arturia, your muscles strain as you start pulling Yvain up, and Yvain, as though Arturia's strength was your own, you too start pulling up. As the very, very heavy crown is slowly lifted up off the ground and onto your head. And as it does, you almost feel as though it crushes down, pulling in. You feel a brief, terrifying moment as though your head itself is with a pop like a grape. And then it stops. I take a deep, shuddering breath as all the muscles in your body ache. But you're wearing it now. And as you breathe, you notice that beforehand, as though the walls were moving in time with your father, now they move in time with you. When you breathe in, the walls suddenly expand a bit, and when you breathe out, the walls contract a short bit, the stone scraping along itself. Yet beforehand, while it seemed ragged, broken, on the verge of collapse at any moment, the structure seems almost sturdier somehow. As you turn back, you find your father has closed his eyes, and you don't believe they'll be open again.
Vane looks back up to Artoria.
He gives her a slow nod.
Somewhere, you hear a click unlocking sound.
On to the next, I said.
She nods, picks her up again, puts her on her shoulders.
As you head deeper in, you come across the sounds of resounding crowds once more. As you find yourself in almost as though the dream itself brought you there, walking out from a set of double doors into like a almost backstage area behind where a theater would be. As you see the other small Yvain that neither of you've actually seen before, sort of rocking back and forth.
You must be the other Yvain they were referring to.
She looks up. Huh? They're me. Mm.
Real Yvain waddles over.
You can hear a crowding on the other side of the large curtain separating you from the larger portion of the room. And, hi, King. She does a quick bow to Artoria.
You know better. Miss Artoria.
Mm. Can you, help to do something about that? She sort of gestures to the large crowd out there.
I can't do much about that.
Perhaps distressingly, Yvain, you realize she was not addressing you, but Artoria.
Huh?
Will you, to do the talking thing?
Troy stops for a moment. Would you like me to hold your hand while you do so?
I don't know. She looks at the other Yvain. I can't do that. She can do that. Gestures to Artoria.
That she can.
But I shouldn't be the one to do it then.
But you're good at it. You're better than I am. Well, what do you should do it.
You can learn to be better than me.
She's Cotton of Yvain looks to actual Yvain.
She's kind of like averting her gaze before she just eventually looks back up to cognitive Vane.
what's really heavy? He looks to the crown on your head.
Nods. Yeah. Is.
Am I gonna have to wear that?
Yeah. One day.
Mm,
But as little Yvain waddles over, grabs the hand of Cognitive Yvain, and then grabs the hand of Artoria. At least there's more to it than just carrying it yourself.
mm.
Of course.
You really think so?
Nods. I mean, you've looked outside, right?
Mm.
Up in the sky?
She nods.
Well, points to actual Artoria. You see?
Mm.
Points to her and Artoria holding hands.
Do you actually think I can be that good?
Of course. Whenever you're with your allies, I'd imagine things that are impossible can become more possible than you could imagine.
She gulps, takes a deep breath, nods, and you feel both yourself and Artoria pulled into a hug, Yvain, by you. Before she steps up, takes a deep breath, and goes over and goes to pull back the curtains. However, as she does so, you feel a second unlocking, and then a bright light. As Merlin and the Hound tumble through battling. You see the Hound is smashed into one of the walls before climbing out.
It sounds like Adam has finished JJK.
Okay, Jack.
Yeah, the one.
As the Hound looks up.
Yes. This is the hunt I've been craving for.
Artoria pulls out her sword. Okay, I'm just gonna cut your head off now.
Gareth, you slowly catch up. These two have been fucking battling across the entire dream.
You okay?
Merlin got a taste of power, just gone fucking insane.
So, Doria, you made how are you guys looking? How's that?
Where's Gareth?
Right over here.
Yeah, Gareth runs in through the hole that the Hound made, which seems to lead back out into the courtyard.
Okay.
Artoria's gonna start intervening, guys.
All right.
This is enough of this.
So Artoria, how's the mission going?
Perfect till you people showed up.
Sorry.
It's not your fault. You've done nothing wrong. At.
Thank you.
Roll for initiative.
I got a fucking 2.
Don't worry, Hound got a 1.
The worst day! The worst day!
This is the worst day. Dude, we thought about what the fuck? Oh, it's 12 a.m. Shit, I thought it was like, wait, I thought yesterday was Friday the 13th.
We thought Friday the 13th was bad.
What?
This is the worst it's ever been.
Like, I thought it was just us. No, look at the Hound's initiative. The Dream World hates everyone.
Yeah, Dreamworld hates everyone. Hound is also nerfed by the Dream
No,
World.
this was pre fucking, the rolls were pre Dream, man.
These were pretty Dream World. It's just that the Dream World makes it more pronounced because you guys have super small dice pools.
Yeah.
The
I
Hound
hate
normally has 7 defense. Today she has 3.
the dream world hates everyone.
The Dream World hates everyone. She is no exception.
You know what? I respect it.
No, Merlin's finesse is lower than mine. Fuck you.
Fun fact: changelings use their social stats rather than the mental stats most people use.
Not very sociable, are you?
I'm okay.
Hound?
She's not. She's not very sociable.
You know. I'll be honest. I'm fine with my mental stats right now. My finesse would be 1. I'm bad at lying.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, my power would be 3, so it would basically equivalent to the same thing. So fuck me, I guess.
My only form of lying is pocket sand.
Man,
Gareth, it is your turn.
this is either gonna be a crazy long session or we're gonna have to break it up.
Yeah. Alright.
I think we're gonna have to break this up.
Gareth is going to... I gotta lower it. Gotta lower the defense.
We don't need to break it up.
Don't worry.
Gonna lower her defense, not spinning up. Yeah, I'm gonna all-out attack still. So it's 3 defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
4 minus 3, so yeah. 2 successes, okay.
He's gonna jump in like how
Yeah.
pleased you are to jab away.
Gareth runs over and just punches the Hound across the cheek. She does not flinch.
This is just getting ridiculous.
Gareth, you hear a very weak voice. From Morgan on your shoulder.
Yeah?
You gotta take her to the top of the tower. Yvain.
Top of the tower. You gotta take your man to the top of the tower.
Which one?
Which one?
The one that's still here.
The only one still here.
I
Looks gone.
recommend that you do it. Just others are busy.
He looks at both Merlin and Artoria, who are currently stanced up.
Okay.
We can do it, but if you're faster than me, then by all means.
Fight
Yeah,
back,
understood.
Fool's Guard! Fight back, Fool's Guard!
Okay, I'll do that. After my turn, because I just punch it. Thanks, Morgan, for being light.
Yvain, your turn.
Bang.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, I thought you didn't hear.
yeah. I'm just and she didn't hear any of that, did she? She didn't hear Morgan's whispering.
No. She did hear Gareth though. You gotta take her to the top of the tower?
We're going to the top of the tower?
Yeah. And apparently I have to take you, I guess.
Like, she holds her hands up and like her hands like the uppies motion.
Aw.
Yay! Uppies! My god, Storm is precious.
I'll get to that in a moment.
Yvain, just fucking climb on him.
Shout out to Gareth.
No, she wants uppies.
Climb.
He refuses your uppies, so you just climb up on him. Eventually, you like start grabbing hold of Morgan, who he sort of grumbles a bit as you just climb up him and use him as handholds to get up to the other side of Gareth's shoulder.
Hey, Morgan.
I was imagining she was like grabbing his hair like Ratatouille.
Yeah.
Mech pilot get
Artoria, in perhaps a very strange twist of fate, you are now standing side by side with Merlin on the battlefield of all places.
Hello out there.
Love can bloom even in Battlefield.
Hi, Merlin.
This is the last place I expect to be standing by your side.
Okay.
Are you going to just keep talking or can we fight now?
She shrugs. Okay. She's gonna charge forward. She's gonna charge forward. Just go for a stab right to her forehead.
Alright. She's going to spend willpower to increase her defense.
Yeah.
Oh, that
And
bitch.
yeah, you know what you're about to get into, bitch.
Yeah. 4 defense.
Oh, that-
my dice pool may be low, but I got lang short, bitch.
Maybe I didn't dice brain out of options.
4 successes, 7 lethal.
Ouchie, ouch.
Ouchie, ouch.
All right.
Alright, then.
Yeah, you go for it. Just stab her right in the forehead. She's just staggered backwards.
Ah! Goddamn dream body.
Merlin, your turn. She's staggered.
Her defense is 3.
It's
Oh,
time.
wait, yeah, I forgot. Like,
Mhm.
you guys can access like his merits, right?
Gareth that's his merits, yes.
I have no
Okay.
fighting merit.
Yeah, wait, and the street fighting has yeah, hold on, knock them out. Shots. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. I didn't specify the center map.
You technically have cheap trick. Cheap shot, I mean.
Yeah.
It is reflexive.
Oh yeah. Hey. Hey, dog, over here.
She turns and looks at you very unimpressed.
Cheap enough of a trick.
Fucking thing.
Roll, finesse
Plus finesse.
Finesse, yeah, you know what? Finesse plus another finesse.
Alright. You know what? It's time. Does he have 90 on this one?
Yeah.
Aha.
All relevant merits apply.
Pocket sand! 4 successes!
Long distance pocket sand.
Pocket sand no jutsu!
It works
I'll
because you're in a
have
dream.
her finesse plus resistance.
Come on, pocket sand! You can do
2
it!
successes.
Yeah, you're blind! You have no defense!
Yeah, pocket sand.
Pocket
Yeah,
sand no jutsu!
you pick up like dust that you're pretty sure was not there before, but it's a dream, so who cares? And you just throw it in her face, and she just grabs her eyes.
Ah!
Now's
Where
your
did
chance!
that come from?
Now's your chance! Kick her ass!
I just remembered.
Merlin,
I touched Gaia earlier.
You did.
I did.
You can do it! Stomp her ass!
All
Fight
out
back!
attacks, baby.
Fight back! Fight back!
That adds a +1 to my willpower.
Yes.
It does.
So this
So
would
it's
be
a total of +4.
14 plus willpower. 4 sucks on 17 dice. Are you serious?
The dice roller hates you today.
All of that for one
hates
more
everyone.
success than I get normally.
This is don't fucking who cares?
This is my biggest,
we
this is my
understand
biggest
the day
attack.
Today.
I had
We
everything
understand the-
going for
We
me.
understand the day to day. We understand the day to day, Merlin.
Everyone's taking L's today, even.
As Merlin, you just like punch the hound.
Yeah.
As the only way to show is you and Artoria do a fucking jujutsu combo on her. Just
Let's
fucking
get
beating her
cooking.
back and forth between each other.
Yeah! Put back!
Merlin would deliver a punch, she staggers back, gets hit with like a sword, and then staggers back again. Merlin gives her a kick in the back.
First the Mahito gift.
Every so often, Gareth throws sand into the mix.
Don't post the GIF. Get the GIF out of here. Don't post the GIF.
Yeah.
Get the GIF out of here.
Goaty has not seen. Goaty has not gotten
Poor
there yet.
get out of here.
I can't even. I can
Nice.
only see the GIF slightly because I just have the smiling Gareth and Sun Artorium image full on my screen, so I can't really see anything else.
That's good.
Don't worry, I
Get
deleted
it.
it.
Good. As you're just kicked, as she just gets fucking kicked back and forth and back and forth. As after a particularly brutal punch from Merlin right to the face, she staggers back.
Okay, I've had enough of this.
As the entire world spirals out under her, and the world just starts reshaping around the three of you.
Not this shit again.
As she's going to use a paradigm shift, which is stronger than what Yvain can do.
Yo,
Ayo Yu-Gi-Oh!
Ayo, Gareth, this is why we get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here on my turn.
Should have done that earlier.
Morgan told me this after I attacked. Not my fault.
As the environmental earthquake tilt is introduced to all of you.
Ew. Damn it.
In addition, thanks to being able to bank successes, she is going to entirely change the scenery with her totally not domain expansion, I promise.
Damn it. Woo.
Okay. Her head cracks back as you're pretty sure you broke her spine and you hear it reform. My terms now.
Yeah. I tell you, just points at her chin. Come on.
Hound braces down, and is going to, you see just this aura appear around her as she races forward and goes to attack Artoria.
Come on, I don't got defense. Come on, bitch. Put up the dukes, huh? What you got? What you gonna do, huh? Nothing.
She's going to spend willpower. Successes.
Big man.
Big man, big man.
As she rockets forward, 9 lethal.
Big man.
As she goes forward and just like stabs Artoria right through the jaw, and just pulls out a good couple teeth.
You just gotta bite on the finger before it fucking comes out.
Oh, it's made of pure metal.
Fuck you.
You bite down. Oh god, you hit it with the gum. Oh, that's more teeth coming out.
Ugh.
She just kind of like wipes your face off. Yeah, why don't you do some real damage now? Well, come on, real world. You'll get your ass kicked.
1v1 me.
Meanwhile, outside the domain expansion, Gareth, you and Yvain are left, along with Morgan on the back.
Yeah, time to piece the fuck out. Bye.
Yeah, you just start fucking sprinting.
Yeah. Well, what's like the charge action that like gets rid of?
It lets you can sprint as your action to double your speed.
Sprinting away. Goodbye.
You sprint out as you find yourself at the bottom of the tower. You see no discernible way in. It looks like you're going to have to start climbing.
Alright, time to start climbing, I guess.
Roll me power plus resistance.
Alright, power plus resistance for... Shadow of the Gareth. And I almost spend willpower on this one. Spend willpower like a motherfucker today. Okay, let's go. Actually, wait. Did Gareth fill willpower earlier by staying with Merlin?
You already fulfilled your willpower, I believe.
I mean, like his vice, not his virtue.
Oh, yes, you did.
You could
Your
fulfill
vice.
your virtue twice in one scene, in one chapter.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's twice in one scene.
Alright.
I don't know.
It's twice in one chapter.
3 suck climb.
Yeah, you start climbing up the tower, further and further, with both Yvain and Morgan on your back. Yvain, he is currently climbing the tower.
Gotta concentrate. I mean, trying to make a ladder.
Power plus finesse.
What did I just do?
You know, one success. Garrett, as you're climbing, you grab a hold. You think you're falling for a second, but you realize, no, you just grabbed a rung.
Oh.
Yeah. One success.
Yeah.
A lung
As
would have been
a ladder appears in front of you.
Metal.
It is not a lung. It is a rung, though.
Thanks for the assist, man.
Yep.
Oh, thanks for this.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It appears one entire wall is just replaced with a giant ladder, which you are currently climbing. Meanwhile, back in the domain expansion, Arturi and Merlin.
We must fight.
You do it. You go get your ass whooped.
Hell yeah!
Even from hell, I can feel the hound being like this. God damn!
Arturo, do you have any plans? Because
I want to keep provoking it.
I've just kind of been hitting her, but it hasn't been working.
Just provoke it for me.
Do I know how to provoke?
Well, get it on me.
Get it on you?
I bet you won't hit me again.
I'm going to rip you apart.
Fool's guard.
It's not even a turn.
All right, Merlin, your turn.
Yes, let the bloodlust course through you.
If I hit her, she's gonna hit me. Right?
Hold your action, I guess.
I'll hold my action.
All right. She is going to race forward and is going to attack you.
Yeah. Come on.
Attack whom?
Attack Arturia.
This is about to be easy.
2 successes.
Got him. I knew it. 2 successes doesn't work. As it doesn't work for you.
Yeah.
I just don't hit you back.
Yeah. Merlin, you see as the hound just rushes to Arturia, and Arturia swings upward with normal Fool's Guard. However, due to the dream form, it's much too slow and choreographed, and the hound manages to parry it. However, the blade clash does leave them both exposed. With neither of them able to damage each other.
Come in like the coward I am!
Merlin, go for it!
Woo!
Go, Merlin, go!
I'm going in! Rip his hair! Your killing is done!
I never thought I'd say this before! God, but damn, Merlin!
I'm out of willpower, so I just follow an attack. 2 sucks.
Alright. You run and jump forward, bring down your sword made of knives. However, as you do, you see a bunch of shadows coalesce and just block your blade.
Oh, come on.
As she uses the paradigm shift of ignore the effects of one attack.
You'll run out of glamour eventually!
As she turns and just smiles at Merlin through the slits in the shadow block.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Come on, keep doing it. You won't last forever.
You'll run out of steam eventually when you do!
You'll run out eventually.
You may be good in a dream, but I'm a creature made of them. This whole world is my playground.
We've kind of been kicking your ass so far.
Out of the dream, what are you?
I suppose we'll have to see. Once I hunt you down.
You and the rest of your kind will be felled by me. Don't get cocky.
Oh, that's so cool.
Alright. Gareth, your turn.
She's so goddamn cool.
Running, dashing, oh.
Yeah, you made it all the way to the top of the tower and climb up and off of it. And you find a very physical, literal giant lock in the place where a bell would be.
A bell?
I guess there were once a bell tower with like a giant bell, but instead of a bell, there's a giant lock.
Right. Is there like a rope? Yeah, like one of those like ropes that bell towers have?
There does not seem to be.
You got any ideas? It just like turns to you, Bane.
And she's gonna try and dreamweave the crown into a big key.
Okay. Power plus finesse plus 3.
Nice. Weave. Yes, I have one last point of willpower.
Only the session lock will drop.
Power plus finesse plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this will better.
3 successes.
As you take it off, and as you do, it does indeed morph into a giant key, which you plunge into the lock and turn with all your might as you hear a shuddering click as it unlocks. And as it does, the whole dream starts to shift and tear. As you see a giant void open up in the back of the dream, as all of the water from the sea starts pouring into it.
Yeah, I think that's the wound.
Yeah, it's probably it.
Well then, how about we finish this then?
Looks down.
Also looks down.
Yeah.
It's your bastion. You just need to will it closed.
You can do this.
Artoria and Merlin, you're fighting the Hound.
We're gonna kick his
Yeah.
ass.
Yeah.
I tell you.
Yeah, nah. Look at Merlin. Look at Merlin.
Look at Merlin right there.
Oh, what's that? Let me see something real quick.
Merlin's final hum on.
Victoria kind of looks up into the sun. Ah, man, I really wish you'd help a little bit, but she's just gonna fucking go to attack. Yeah, just lying short. What's your defense full?
Defense 3.
This is what I'm talking about. Hit it till it dies!
Hit it till it dies, baby!
Till it dies.
3 successes, 6 lethal.
Alright. You see, her arms start to harden, but you just, slice right through them instead, as both her arms go flying off, and hit the edges of the wall, as you bring the sword down and ram it right through her chest. However, just as quickly, the arms, strings come out from her stumps, attach to the arms, and pull them back in.
Yeah.
She pulls the sword out.
Okay.
As you notice, unlike last time, she was unable to fully block that attack.
Is the sword still in her?
Artori, would you like to leave the sword in her?
If Merlin has something cool to do, sure.
I'm gonna hit the sword.
Hammer it in!
I'm gonna nail it in.
Defensive 2.
All out attack. 6 successes, baby! Woo! Finally!
As Artoria plants the sword in, she takes a few steps back as Merlin runs by, twists around, and delivers a roundhouse kick right to the sword, which goes clean through the Hound's body, separating it directly in two.
Nice sadistic.
As you see, Merlin, you just swing up, you fucking do a quick Zandatsu of her. As with a final swing, swinging both your sword and the one Artoria had embedded in her, the Hound is cut up into ribbons and quickly dissipates into smoke.
We're done here.
Come on, test yourself.
As the domain around you just sort of shifts back into what it was before of the normal room. As you see a giant fucking wound in the world a bit away from you.
Wow, that was
You know,
really
man.
cool.
You should try some training out.
Probably, maybe. It's what it's always like. I don't think this is what it's always like. I don't think I can move this this quickly in the real world.
I could help you with that.
Eh.
Training montage.
Meanwhile, with Yvain,
Mm-hmm.
Artoria?
That was just a comedy moment. Just Artorias kind of looks down, then looks away with a red face.
Oh yeah, you're
yeah,
like,
it's still, I was just
I
saying, it's still
imagine
there,
I
it's still
imagine
like
the
that.
coat got cut apart. So yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Barbie doll. I don't know what you're
Yvain.
looking away for.
Decent. You don't have clothes on.
Yvain, it is you and the giant wound.
I grab for Morgan.
Gonna try and close it.
Alright, please roll me power plus finesse plus resistance.
Can Garrett though? With like teamwork action?
You may not, unfortunately.
Damn.
One success.
Yvain, you hold your arms out, and you can almost feel as though you're gripping the edges of the wound and trying to force it closed, but as you do, it just forces itself open even more. As it's pushing back against you. Gareth, it appears Yvain is very much struggling.
He's gonna try to help, I guess.
What do you say to her?
I know it might seem like terrifying, and it feels like the weight of the world's on your shoulders. But remember, Yvain, this is your dream. This is your world, not the other way around. So grasp the world with your own two hands and force that wound closed. Does it do anything?
Yvain, make a power plus resistance plus finesse roll, plus integrity.
Yeah!
Plus Yvain's base integrity.
Yes.
Three successes.
You grip harder, pulling it closed as much as you can. As everyone in the dream, you witness that the wound, the black void that Yvain is trying to close, in the middle of it, there's a slit that slowly opens as an eye rolls back, and you see it stare into the dream. Bloodshot, almost crying this black liquid out. A wet noise as it just looks around. Yvain, power plus finesse plus resistance plus integrity.
Hmm. Two successes.
You push harder, but this eye slowly turns and passes over Merlin, passes over Artoria, and slowly moves up as it locks eyes directly with you, Yvain. And for a moment, you feel yourself back in that void-like room, staring down at the antler-headed god that gifted you, Rondominiad.
Get that interloper out of here, Yvain!
Make the roll again.
I got two successes on 12 dice. Let me roll that again. Better be good. Five successes.
As you grit your teeth, as the entire dream shudders, you grip the edges, and with all your might, you force this wound to remember that it is, indeed, your dream, as you slam it closed as though you were slamming down a door. The eye just gets slammed shut as though it were a giant lid, and you can almost see stitches come up across it, sewing it closed, before it seamlessly merges once again with the sky. And it would seem, in that single instant, you closed off the wound.
Yeah.
Before you have even a moment to breathe, the entire bastion begins shaking. Oh, looks like the dream's collapsing.
Yeah, we should get out of here.
How do we do
I-
that?
Good news, that means you're waking up. Bad news, if you wake up fully while you're in here, you're gonna die. Well, not die for real, but your dream self will die.
Yeah, let's get out of here. That's
How
still
do we
painful.
get out of here?
The way you came in.
All right, let's go. All right, everyone, let's go. Hop on board.
Hopping on board.
Sprinting.
Gareth, bits of Yvain. Arturi and Merlin, you see the three of them sprinting the hell out of here.
Artoria, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
The red-haired Gareth frantically waving at you two.
He's not waving because like he's running on all fours, but like we have got to go now.
Did you understand what he said? Huh.
He starts running.
The two of you start running after him. And as you go, the entire tower begins collapsing downward. Then the sick bay, then what was once other Merlin's little dungeon. As you sprint out the front doors and all leap into the little shitty boat Yvain made and frantically paddle away as the entire thing
Strength
comes
performance.
tumbling down.
Strength
You strength
performance.
performance. Row.
You know Peter Pan where they like he gets shot back into the boat and they just start skipping across the water.
Yeah. It is much like that as you quickly, as fast as you can, row away as the entire thing comes crashing down around you and behind you. And Yvain, as you see this whole bastion slowly crash down around you, you take a breath and open your eyes as you find yourself back in the sick bay.
Oh.
Yeah, you find yourself back in the sick bay. And you are cramped. You have on one side of you Gareth, on the other you have Arturia, who is currently squishing Merlin like a little pillow, and draped across your legs like a cat is Morgan.
Whatever the Merlin pillow.
Merlin, everyone starts to slowly wake up. Everyone is cramped. Everyone is so cramped.
Count.
I can't breathe. I don't let me go. Circulation.
I don't wanna.
Morgan, you guys okay?
Morgan gives a thumbs up.
Cool.
I don't have my blood circulation. I can't feel my arm.
Yeah, I can give you some more hug circulation.
Stop it. Stop.
Merlin, you feel like you're being squeezed tighter.
Stop.
Your outsides hurt, but also like your insides hurt. It's like the weird door hurt you felt before, but like different. It's weird. You hate it.
You hate this. Is awful.
This is awful. This is the worst. This is absolutely the worst.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Melon. Did we win?
Yeah,
Yes, we won. Now let me go.
We did it.
Now wake up there, Morgan. Shakes him a little bit.
Let me go. I'm gonna tell everyone that the king defiled me with our eyes.
I did no such thing. She immediately wakes up.
Oh my god.
Accusations.
I'm free.
Vladimir sort of perks up from where she was dozing. Huh? What?
Well, that was something.
She heard
Don't
defile.
frame me of
She's like,
such a
"What the
thing.
fuck?" It's true, you did
Her
it.
face is red. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
You were the one who was stark naked.
So,
That's the thing you remember, Artoria? Not the whole massive eye?
Huh? No, I'll solve that eventually.
not really that. So,
Focusing on the important things, aren't you, Artoria?
Yeah.
Details.
What did Garrett just say?
Everything speaking.
Morgan sort of slides up next to Yvain, staring at Tori with a little cat smile on.
Oh,
What are you
great.
looking at?
He's back.
He holds up his fingers as if in a little picture frame with Artori and Merlin in the center,
Oh,
and then just nods.
What are you doing?
What are you trying to
You
imply?
get the feeling he's saving a mental picture for later. For fun and profit.
funsies.
Profit.
Showing a picture of the
Oh.
king and I in bed, then you're not getting that.
Huh?
So a valiant smiling knight is how you see me.
Well, you're the only one who...
Yvain, why did I have a hunchback?
No,
I-
let me address Gareth first. Gareth, you really had no part in our sort of politics, the war, everything. A carefree, wandering mercenary. She shrugs. Simple as that.
I suppose it is.
And a dependable friend.
I'm glad to hear that, Yvain.
Merlin, you sulk around in the basement, like, all the time.
Well,
With
it's not
horrific
my
expression.
fault that that's what my lab is. My lab just happens to be in the basement.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a small basement gremlin.
Call me that.
I appreciate the compliment.
Well, you are a ray of sunshine upon everybody we meet.
Again, I appreciate the compliment.
Morden pouts a bit, perhaps upset that he did not get to meet Cognitive Morden.
Well,
How do you look like?
I'm terrified of the idea of Cognitive Morgan. I don't want to know what my mom
She ca-
thinks of him.
she kind of scratches the side of her face. I may have met a form, Merlin.
Tilts his head at you.
Ew, gross.
Kind of
I'm out of here. Gross.
Merlin, you tried to escape. Oh god, no, she's still holding you.
Artoria, let go, please.
I've let go. I've let go.
Oh, you're free now. You're free, Merlin. You
She
can run.
she let go and started accusing her and weird shit.
You overreact. It was simply just a half-broken mirror.
He looked saddened.
Don't worry, it was repairing itself. Pat.
Putting yourself back together. Like you're doing right now.
Morgan pouts a bit more, and then just sort of wedge it with fucking Gareth Yvain's suggestion. He just wedges himself in between them in the
All
smallest possible space.
Alright, come
is a
here.
liquid.
Morgan, yeah, he is a slime.
He is a slime.
Alright, fine. Group hug.
Can you get
My
out of
slime,
my
it's your
head?
job to give me information.
Blag.
my brother in slime.
My mother, my
Blood would love to
brother,
meet
in
everyone on the bed and just goes, gross.
Gross.
What do you like, a hug, Blood?
No.
Come on.
Come on.
Speaking of wanting hugs, where is Gwen?
Yeah, where is she?
I don't know. I was waiting here. She
I have
wound up
not.
coming in, grabbing Gaia.
I have not seen her all day, and I would like to keep it that way.
I was going to thank her for, saving me.
Did we see Cognitive Gaia?
You did not see any Cognitive Gaia, nor Cognitive Gwen, or Cognitive Bloodwind.
Damn.
The mystery.
Who knows?
I wish I was healed up now.
I'll get to work on that.
It wouldn't help.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'm gonna go make the healing girl.
Everyone get out. Everyone get out.
Okay.
I need to talk to Rook.
Sean said.
You know the
Rook
real
looks up
impressive
from the book he was reading.
the real impressive part is that Arteria managed to hold Merlin with broken arms.
With only one broken arm, the
Oh, yeah.
other one's still functional.
Yeah, that was like, I don't claim
I've made this arm, and look at what it's doing to me now.
that. My own creation has been working against me.
Actually, perhaps I should wait until the epilogue or something. I don't know.
You're all ushered out. Blonde rolls her eyes and starts ushering everyone else out as well.
No,
Helping
it's
out.
fine. But mostly just because it'd be a bit of a tonal shift.
Yeah.
So let's have our fun.
Yeah.
Let's have our fun right now.
That is a good question, though. Where is Gaia and Gwen? Last I saw, Gwen came in here while Gaia was waiting around, and wound up grabbing her for something.
You people need to stop grabbing my sister.
It's not my fault she has high potential as a warrior.
I'm glad you say it as such. Isn't she amazing?
She is. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you people looking at me like that?
I'm not looking at you like anything.
Oh, you actually complimented someone.
Of course I compliment. I compliment people all the time.
Eyebrow raise.
Godwin's a very nice person,
That's a sign of the end times.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence.
I have the right to be grumpy.
I want you to know I'm trying really hard not to insult you right now. And I think you should appreciate my progress.
I respect the effort.
There's a short pause before you hear the sound of nails scraping along the ground as Gwen throws open the door. Got him!
What?
As you see Gaia slowly coming in, dragging Naimu by the feet.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Merlin's just like, oh shit.
You see he's on the ground trying to get away.
Oh shit.
Wait.
You never find an escape route?
Oh, yeah, I remember you.
Hi.
Hello.
I knew I sensed something off. Jen looks proud as she looks up.
What, you
I've
fucking
been
cunt?
searching around this damn castle the whole day.
I hate you so fucking much! I'm gonna fucking murder you!
Maria does tiny claps while just going, ow, 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 ow.
Impressive.
Yeah, eventually I realized I couldn't think on my own, so I wound up getting Gaia. I wanted to get both of you, but all of you were having a goddamn slumber party, apparently.
We were
she
doing
was there.
To my mind.
we were doing dream magic.
Don't care. Don't want to know. I've had enough supernatural bullshit for one day. I've already summoned ghosts.
Merlin averts her eyes.
That you have. So, what do we do with them?
I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far, to be honest.
Well, just shackle him and we'll talk to him. so he doesn't leave.
Yeah, I guess just make sure the restraints are tight.
Well, I guess I don't really need to think that much on it.
Mm.
Here's some questions I'd like to answer. I have some questions I'd like him to answer.
You know what this feels like?
Like blink, bro, and then Archers just blink.
This feels like the end of Death
I just
Note.
Archers just gonna like blink. Wait, that was a Saxon, right? Who was that?
I'm pretty sure Atari has no fucking
I don't
idea
know.
who this is.
I don't. I was just like, oh my god, it's a Saxon. Who was that?
No, wait, no, I didn't see the pilot. I'm pretty sure we saw him like doing the hunt thing. Oh yeah, by the way, how is Iosa?
Oh, he's good. He's back in Kent right now, resting, recovering.
Alright,
You know,
alright,
the usual.
So does he not have a name?
Ah,
I never
my
mind it.
name is Naimu. A pleasure to meet you all.
Oh, nice to meet you too. How polite.
Nice to meet
Yes,
you. Nice to
I'm
meet you. You go first.
I'm the Royal Alchemist for the Saxons.
Oh, you're like our Merlin.
Yes, of course I am.
You sound Merlin.
Like, I see, like, Merlin looks at him like, too excited, too excited.
I'm very excited to meet another alchemist.
I guess it's a rare sort.
Indeed, there's only us two on the island.
Surprised we never met
How
each
do you know
other.
that?
Well, I've been looking for other alchemists for a long time in my life.
Well, it's nice to meet someone who also has.
Well, it's a shame there aren't any more.
Hmm.
I suppose it's a good thing.
Yes. Gwen just sort of like takes a step back. Well, that's my good deed for the day done. 2, actually. No, 3.
Yep.
I'm counting saving each of you as a different good deed.
Yeah, all right, that's 3 extra tarts for you when we make dinner.
I'll give you a
Good.
hug.
Why are you in the infirmary again?
Oh, we're just sit and someone, you know, did that whole thing.
She
I
broke
was
her
ran
arm.
over by a horse. Would you believe it?
It wasn't even an hour.
I heard like 3 different explanations from each. You know what? I don't want to know. I'll accept you were ran over by a horse. Sure. Why not?
Put him in shackles, and then put him in the dungeon.
Put him in the
Put her in the
dungeon.
A million years dungeon.
Guy does a little salute.
Can do. All right, you're coming with me.
Yeah,
No, as he just pulls him out of the room, his claws dragging along the ground again.
If he's the Royal Alchemist, then that means
No more alchemy for the Saxons.
questions are capable of being answered. Hooray for progress.
And
Oh, we could get a lot more guilty conditions.
does anyone
have
anything else they want to do before we get to epilogues?
I'll stage a jailbreak next session.
Well, don't do that.
No, I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
What?
You're gonna sit in that damn corner when I say so, okay?
King, please.
I'm going to talk to my prisoner respectfully and quietly.
I feel like Merlin should join you for that.
If I could do a J.K. Simmons voice, I would.
Get me pictures of alchemy.
Fuck, I despise you, Gwen. I'm going to fucking murder you.
Burn this planet down.
Gwen continues to be the bane of Merlin's existence.
You fucking even my goddamn apprentice. I can't fucking believe you.
Okay, that's enough.
Epilogue.
All right. Anyone have anything they want to do?
I mean, I have
Any-
something I want to do with Rook,
yeah.
but I didn't
Roots,
know-
yeah.
I didn't know it's on the
I
show.
have a, and I had an idea, but considering
I
Naimu's here now,
On my current trajectory, I'm gonna get like 3 hours just at this point.
I also
Well,
Yeah.
don't
I
worry
have
about it.
I have about like
Yeah, we should
20
get-
minutes before I should be leaving, so keep going.
Yeah.
All right, we'll do. Yeah,
Just do it, Terry.
Merlin, what do you want to do?
I don't know. I don't need to do it anymore. I'll do it next session.
Okay, then we want. Let's do your beats first then.
Cool.
Since you gotta go soon.
I 20
Well,
minutes.
it's
20
still
minutes is still a
recording.
long time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll start off with beats first off.
Beat session
Beat
complete.
beat for session completion.
Beat
Everyone get beat for
session
session completion.
Save
And,
practical beats for after epilogues.
Yes, can do. Also, you two, who have not declared your touchstone, would you like to? Yeah, you did.
Okay,
declare.
maybe I do have an epilogue then. I need to do that. I don't
Okay.
want to pay for it.
I'll just give it to Bloodwin.
Okay, Bloodwin has achieved touchstone status.
I'll give it to her. I had a moment with her.
She's very happy to be a touchstone.
I don't know which fucking condition to get rid of to beat TVH. I guess Spook's too strong. Since that was the whole conflict was about. I don't
Yes,
find
you
that.
may get rid of Spooked too strong.
Cool.
Can Yvain get rid of Shaken?
Yes, you may, because you had dream therapy.
Cool. Conditions resolved. Yeah.
B for session completion.
Yep,
Yes.
beat session completion.
Beat
Bito. Merlin, aspirations.
Set us for my own amusement.
You
I had fun in the dream.
kind of the hound. Yeah, you did. I was also going to give it to you because cognitive Merlin upsets cognitive Yvain, and I'd say
Yes.
that's close enough to count for you.
Can I get an extra beat for getting along with cognitive Merlin?
It was very fucking insane. Hello, Artoria.
Hello, Terry.
I fucking love the insane. Hello, Artoria. Hello, Artoria.
Beautiful.
That's what
It was
I always
beautiful.
say.
You get a fucking beat for that.
Hell yeah.
You do get a beat for that. That was fucking hilarious.
It's so
It was
funny.
good.
And just being able to establish the hello, Artoria.
Hello, Ataria.
Well enough for me to be able to just replicate it on the fly.
It was perfect.
It was perfect.
Shaper Terry of the Worthy King.
Yeah, I'd say you did that.
Did I?
Because she was much more straightforward, especially in the dream.
Yeah.
Wasn't really was doing things that I think Merlin would consider kingly.
Yeah.
She was quite cool.
We're pursuing comical endeavors. We're getting close, apparently. Wasteland.
Yes. You're meeting with Naimu, Wasteland, all that. Bam. You pursued some alchemical endeavors.
Sick as fuck.
You got
bro.
all 3 of your beats. Remember, you got your beat for risking a breaking point.
I did? Oh, yeah, I did.
Seven more personal beats. I can level up another attribute.
Mm. Man, Merlin got a whole ass experience this
I did.
Session.
I did. Merlin, stay winning.
All right. And we will do Merlin's epilogue first.
Cool.
The other day, Lemon's asked to record.
That is
Oh
true.
yeah.
That is true. If
If
I do it
Cookies
next
or-
time, if I do it next time first thing, can I still get it for free?
Yes.
Cool.
So I'm.
So I'll save it for
I was
next
about
time.
to say unless fucking Lemon wants me to record this last bit so he can fucking edit it in.
Nah.
Yeah. We'll just do. There are no epilogues. So we'll today. So we'll just do Artoria and Rook, and then we can just do beats, which I think we'll be good for.
Yeah.
All right. Eventually, everyone files out goes off to do their own thing. And it's Lynette and Caddock, as always, in the infirmary, where a surprising amount of things tend to happen, and they just keep overhearing everything and just try not to acknowledge it.
Did they hear Merlin Merlin go like the king to file to me?
Yes. Anytime you're in the infirmary, they are also there. They have heard everything that happens in the infirmary, which is a shocking amount of stuff.
Yeah.
Most things happen in the infirmary for you
You
guys.
too. Leave too. You probably won't like this.
Okay.
Oh, and take Lancelot with you.
And they open the cupboard. Am I finally allowed to? No, just come on. Because they take the wooden Lancelot. How long has she been in there?
You're very patient, Lancelot. You're doing well.
Yes!
Covered
New record!
Covered Lancelot is so funny.
Even Rush is a bit surprised. Okay, I did not know she was in here. I was not accounting for that one.
She's in your walls.
The
Huh.
door shut. The door shut.
Yeah, they all file out. Was not ready for that one. Anyway, you needed me.
Oh yes. Just for something simple. And she kind of like leans in. And then she gets like a frown on her face and her eyes kind of go sharp with them. Let's make a deal.
I like the way you think.
I want you
Now then.
to tell me everything you could possibly know about the True Fae and anything in relation to them, even slightly.
And
Even-
what in I see. You have further qualifications?
Well, again, everything about the True Fae, and anything that could even remotely involve them.
Then that will be troublesome. The True Fae are everywhere, after all. Everything involves them. And
Then why don't you give me a list?
I suppose. But that's a rather tall order. You understand I'd ask for a rather large price in return, right?
What if I make the price for you?
And what is that offer?
10 years off my natural lifespan.
Yeah. Die.
Suddenly turns to you, the smile much sharper, the teeth showing, with his eyes more pointed. Oh, Artoria. You must have me mistaken. My contracts are much more theatrical. I'm not a demon who just takes lifespan and converts it into something else. Something so arbitrary and monetary means nothing to me. Besides, your lifespan's already short enough. I'd gain nothing from shortening it further.
Then go on ahead. Make a deal. What have you got for me?
7 years' time. In 7 years' time, I want you to declare war against Hadrian's Wall.
She raised an eyebrow. Just declare war?
Yes. Just declare war.
Officially and the like?
Officially and the like.
Blink. Just declare war.
Yes. not asking you to slaughter them or anything. Just declare war.
Of course. I mean, that's all I was gonna do.
I'd imagine. If I expected anything else, I would have rephrased my contract.
What have you got in your head, Immortal? I mean, doing such a simple action would worth so much. How about I declare war on something a little bigger?
What would that be?
Don't stop me if I may be so bold. I'll just keep it straight up. I'm gonna kill the Keeper of Records.
I'll smile at you. Still sharp and predatory.
And anything that may involve him in the slightest sense.
Well then, our goals are aligned. Tell me, are you familiar with the 31 tenets of a good story?
No, I'm not.
I'd be shocked if you were. They don't exist yet. They're from a time beyond ours. Something further. He leans back and opens up his book. Step 1. Abin Station. A member of the hero's community or family leave as the security of the home environment. More often than not, it's the hero themselves, or some other relation that the hero must later rescue. This division of the cohesive family injects the initial tension into the storyline and serves as the hero's introduction. It represents how the hero starts as an ordinary person and grows into some kind of great overarching hero. That's step 1. After that, there are 30 more very, very specific steps. And at the very end, the hero becomes a well and tried and true and tested hero, creating a full plot. I intend to fill every last one of those tenets.
Wonderful for you. I'm glad to see that our lives as they are nothing more than just actors in a play.
And that's how it always has been. We're nothing but little pawns dancing the palm of fate's hand. I just take a little smaller chessboard for us.
Well, whatever is in control of that larger chessboard you called it. Perhaps I should declare war on them.
I like the way you think. But for my plan to work, I need you to thus declare war on Hadrian's Wall. From my calculations, this is the only way to continue the story and make a full plot. After that, I suppose it's up to you and fate. Do you accept the terms of the deal?
Just to reiterate, everything.
Yes. Everything. I'm just as much bound by contracts as you are. Just because I make them does not make me exempt to them.
She like stops for a moment. What you may have planned, I wonder. Can I perhaps roll some type of plus empathy?
What do you tend to do? Trying to attempt to plan? To see what he's trying to attempt to see what he's planning?
Well, I just want to see any malicious intent within him. Not I guess not necessarily malicious, but to glean any insight on what perhaps he may be going inside that little noggin of his.
Roll it.
Could I spend willpower on this?
You may.
Could I risk willpower on this?
Absolutely.
Let's go for 8 again, and willpower. Uh, 5 successes.
As you stare at him, you feel a disconnect. As though the man you're looking at is not fully human. You knew that, of course, already. But even when talking with other supernaturals, Arcta or even Morgan, you felt that humanity in them. You could still understand them. But this man thinks on a different level. He does not think in terms of right and wrong or anything of the like, but rather nothing but the story. You have no idea if anything is malicious or beneficial, or if any of that even matters in the long run. If I had to compare it, it's reading him is like reading an open book in a language you can't understand. He held out his hand. Shall we shake on it?
Perhaps. He holds out his hand, and she holds out her hand. I hope you don't fit under the classification of true fae or anything of the like. Although I can understand you don't care about much else, other than, well, I must say, you must have some serious control issues.
Oh, you have no idea. As he grasps your hand and shakes it, as you just feel an immense weight over you. That was one of the most hefty contracts I've ever made.
I'm glad I get to take one of your top spots. Well, I'm lying.
Word of advice for future contracts. Specify a time. I'll be generous, but if I wanted to, I could wait until you're on your deathbed to tell you all this information. You never specified when I had to. But I'll be generous and give it to you by tomorrow. For now, I think you need your rest. Remember, 7 years' time.
You know what? That's a good idea. Rook.
Before I go, I have a last little bit of advice for you. There are the next 3 steps. Today, we finish the 15th step in the story. Soon, in rapid succession,
you'll reach 16, 17, and 18. 16 is the struggle, where the hero and villain meet and engage in conflict directly. 17 is the branding. The hero is marked in some manner. This could be either a scar or some form of distinctive item. 18 is victory. The villain is defeated by the hero and killed in combat. Your fate, your victory, if all goes according to plan, is predestined. So don't mess it up.
Oh, to be a human in this time. If only I could just wrap my fingers around the throat of fate and tell them to go fuck themselves.
I'd imagine they'd find it very funny.
I bet they would if they're anything like you.
He flips a page and writes something down and tears it out and hands it to you.
That one is a little favor. No contract applied to it. Merely a silent plea from me if you truly intend to take down the Keeper of Records.
I'll go further.
Save it for later.
I have to. But thank you. I appreciate it.
As he turns, well, Victoria, it has been a pleasure. As
I
he
wish I could say the same.
He turns and leaves the room. Artoria, do you check the paper?
Sure. Let me look at the words. What's the favor?
It just reads this. And
her face just frowns. And there's like a tinge of red.
And just in like little small letters at the very bottom of the page, just the words, make sure you do it in the proper order.
What does it mean?
She like stops for a moment. Your face just gets a little red. Oh.
And that's where we'll leave Artoria.
Cody.
Let me just.
Cody, that's so funny.
Yeah, let me put it. I
got that guy. I'm glad I got a reaction at 11.
It's funny. It's really funny.
Yay!
And that's the session.
Oh boy.
My crusade against the gods begins.
God-shattering star.
God, I fucking love playing Rook. He's fucking insane.
He's a funny little guy.
I like playing baaaabu, Evane.
Baaaabu, you've been pretty funny.
I'm gonna kill the true Fae.
We are.
Oh, we're gonna kill you.
I like to mention the one and only thing I thought of when he started talking about fucking about the hero's journey, which is that it's just him going to like watch a fucking musical with Honor and Glory or something.
By the way, if he had taken the lifespan offer, I had said natural lifespan because I feel like Arturia would have a feeling that I'm probably not gonna make it to fucking 80.
Kings don't live long.
I don't know when it is, but I don't think I'm making it to 80, dude.
Kings don't live long.
Dude, like 30 is middle age.
Yeah, that is true.
You live to 60, you count your days lucky.
Fun fact: the 31 tenets of the story are from a not quite hero's journey, but rather from a sort of modified version of that, from a very specific Russian storyteller from the 19th century.
Huh.
Russia.
His name was Lovecraft.
His name was Stalin.
Perhaps I'll get the chance to meet him.
Tenants.
His name was Mother Russia.
Okay, rest in peace now.
Yeah.
Beats.
Bito.
I need to go.
Playing Rook's fun.
As do
You
I.
can go.
Is that all for
Even if
epilogues? Is that all
I-
for everything?
That's all for
Yeah,
epilogue.
I suppose we could do beats off screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do beats off screen.
That's
all for epilogues.
Anything else to say, Adam?
No.
I hope you enjoy the story.
I'm gonna kill the gods. I'm gonna declare war on Adrian's Wall and say JK.
Lol, just kidding.
He gave us a prank.
I'm gonna let it simmer for a week.